Hello, everybody! Welcome to Sentinels of the Multiverse. Apologies for the late start from when I said it would be, but I ran into some technical issues with the Twitch website itself. It needed me to flush the cache and re-log in, which broke some things. But we are officially live, and we are just waiting for some people to come in. As always, Evangeline is here bright and early. Thank you. By the way, thank you so much for being a consistent presence here. It's really, really nice to always just have someone who's always really there from the start and is willing to just you've been here every single time, and I really appreciate it.
I like doing tabletops.
Yay. I do too. Streaming is fun, just in general, but especially with tabletop games. Like, I wouldn't make this such a massive focus of my my content if I didn't enjoy it so much.
Mm,
So yeah, let me go ahead and invite you in. There you go.
yeah. When I met that, I really wanted to play a lot of board games as a kid. I really didn't need it.
Yeah. Honestly, the thing is that you actually get more chances to do this as an adult just because I think especially Tabletop Simulator has been a godsend for the hobby because
Yeah,
it actually leverages the interconnectedness of the internet to allow for board games are a very social activity and you need a high number of people who are willing to play. Um, I think there in recent years has been a big shift towards board games having good solo modes. And that's because board game designers are really starting to realize that a lot of the time people aren't going to have a ton of people for their game. So they need to make sure it can be played with like one, two, or three people and still work fine.
yeah.
Um the absolute worst offender for this is any hidden role game. I dearly love hidden role games, but you can never find a group because like if you just want to play like werewolf or something, then what you end up having to deal with is like I think the absolute smallest game of werewolf that you can play is like minimum 5 people.
Yeah.
And the ideal number is somewhere between 12 and 16.
It's
Um,
unfortunate 'cause I love Werewolf a lot, but I just hadn't looked. I love social deception games. It's my favorite. Always.
so
Kind of that
eventually,
fun.
I do have a recommendation for you because there's a social deduction game that I've been looking into and wanting to get a group together for, and I will definitely
Yeah.
know to get you for it. It's a game called Blood on the Clock Tower.
Oh, I remember watching RT Games play it on a Minecraft version.
Yeah, yeah, no, it's really good. Looking at it, I remember thinking like, oh man, this game actually fixes the biggest problems with social deduction games. And like, I love social deduction games, but they do have problems. Um, One of those problems being the fact that dead players are knocked out of the game, so it's kind of a feel bad moment if you get killed early. And one of those problems being that a bunch of people are just going to be generic like townspeople, or innocents or whatever
Mm,
have you, and it's not all that fun to not have some cool secret that you're protecting. It makes it a game where
yeah.
people that have special roles are cool and
I can smell you.
get to do stuff.
Honey,
Hi Nico, hello.
yeah,
Hello.
like usually when I suggest that kind of game, I try to add like new roles because or like when I play like Werewolf slash Mafia, I try to add new roles because I want it to be like exciting for everyone.
Yeah. So here's the things that Blood in the Clock Tower does to fix those problems, and they're brilliant fixes. Fix number one: everyone has a role in Blood on the Clock Tower. there is no such thing as a generic townsperson. Even though sometimes the roles are very simple, the way that it's done is such that like even the simplest roles, you have interesting like stuff to do. For example, the easy example, the washerwoman role, where the gimmick is you at the beginning of the game are given the names of two other players, and out of those two, you know for sure that one of them is innocent, but you don't know which one.
Um, I like that. I like that. That's different from you know which one's evil.
Yeah. That tends to be
But
how the game rolls. It's like there's another one. It's like you know that one of two players is definitely evil, but you don't know which one.
I I'd assume there's probably neutral roles as well that are selfish.
Sort of. It's a bit complicated. There's a lot going on in that game. I'll talk more about it later because that's not the focus of the stream. The simpler problem to actually talk about that it solves is so when you die and become a ghost, one, you can still talk to the other players just fine. So
You
you
just don't
can
know who did it.
you don't know who did it. You can absolutely still participate in conversation, and even more importantly, you can still vote, sort of. As a ghost, like when you're alive, you vote every day, like is standard for werewolf type games. As a ghost, you get one vote, and that vote has to last you the rest of the game. So you have
Um,
one chance to sway the outcome of something uh, at some point during the game, which means that once you become a ghost, having your ghost vote is a really interesting resource that you have to use carefully. And
yeah,
like,
and I assume the other thing is that like, because like compared to like Mafia and Werewolf, or like in person or so, you get to like stay out and you get to see who it is. With
yeah,
that one, since you're actively participating, you don't know anything.
yeah, you just know that you died. Although there are some roles that actually want to die, like the Raven Keeper, where your goal is to get killed as quickly as possible, but in a specific way. Like the Raven Keeper's ability, which gives a lot of good information to people, only goes off if they're killed by the demon, i.e., the werewolf side, not if they're executed by the town. So
Hmm.
you have to try to bait the evil side into killing you while also avoiding suspicion from the townsfolk.
Oh, it's like a helpful gesture.
Yeah, it's
But
great.
it's like a gesture in which you still don't know if you're good for the townspeople or not. At least they don't know.
Yeah, it's great. I'll talk more about it some other time, but for the time being, that's my advice. Check out Blood on the Clock Tower because it is amazing.
That I have, and I would love to play a game with that someday.
Yeah.
Hey, uh, hey, Viking. Stares at you with my big old eyes.
Oh.
Can I get an invite?
Oh right. Shoot. There you go. My apologies. I got distracted.
No, you're good.
Right now.
I think I already have a guy in mind.
At the
I
moment,
just didn't have a join game button, so I had to.
Uh, Mostly
Yeah.
because uh, Giggles reference.
oh, also, this is for everyone in chat. I got some feedback the other day from my parents, actually, um,
Okay.
that they really like these streams, but they find the erratic camera movements really distracting. And I agree. I admit that I tend to erratically jerk the camera around. So I'm going to
Okay.
try to be moving the camera a bit more carefully this time so that people can actually like see and read the stuff properly. I'm going to be like mentally counting to 10 every time I show something before I move on to the next thing. If I screw up,
Hmm.
I screw up. it was not
a learning
intentional.
experience.
It was not an intentional stylistic choice. It was I have ADHD and I'm essentially stimming.
I didn't know your parents watch this. I like its parents in the future or past or
I
present.
doubt they're actively watching right now. It's more that they were curious about what I actually was doing.
Mm.
Mostly because since I had to hook up like my tax information to Twitch to like get monetized and all that stuff. My mother actually does a lot of financial stuff for the whole family. So I have a habit of just running anything financial I'm doing by her because she usually has good instincts. And I just want to make sure, like, is this going to screw anything up in the complicated web of financial stuff that we've got going on as a family? And she said, no, that's fine. Like, but she was curious about, like, what are you doing on the computer that is apparently making you money? So I kind of had to explain Twitch streaming and what I was actually doing. And so the next time that we spent some time together as a family, mom and dad wanted to know. So I showed one of the old VODs for the Spirit Island game.
Hey, that was a good game.
Yeah, and they think it's really great that these are simultaneously, you know, fun time with friends, but also a resource for people to learn these games. Because I explained the games and explained the rules to people at the beginning. But in that regard, as a learning experience, it's better if people can, like, see the board and see the things that I'm gesturing to instead of the camera going wild all over the place.
I just need to set up my mic again.
Oh
my
for
God.
a minute.
Gotcha. Yay.
Okay.
There we go.
Everyone
Background
is
noise
here.
is gone.
Yay.
Hello.
I need a drink.
All
But
right.
yeah, the thought still counts. Hello, if you're watching.
Yes. They might be watching from the future.
Yeah, hello from the future.
I hope the
Alright,
colony
this
is
might
going
sound
well.
better.
Don't you mean hello from the past?
Fuck.
And yes, you sound better, Aurora. No
Yes.
worries. Hello,
Yeah.
It'll
Aurora.
be the past in 9 to 4 business days.
Oh, Ed Aurora, thank you for subscribing. I noticed that.
Yep. I did it because I was annoyed that I immediately got an ad.
I'm sorry.
So fair.
It's not your fault.
Yeah.
It's Twitch.
I do like it does make me some money, which is good. I do want to make something off of this because I'm actually currently not employed anywhere else. So this does help. I'm in a perfectly fine financial state, but I am trying to be employed somewhere. It's just not super urgent.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Anywho, enough about me. We have everyone here.
This is so difficult to open.
Let's see here.
I'm trying to open a bottle of ketchup.
Aurora, where were you?
Why did everyone go silent?
Sorry, I'm just looking for you on sorry. Just looking for you on Steam so that I can add you to the Tabletop Sim server.
Yep.
There you are. And there's your invite.
Mhm.
Right now. So, what exactly is this? Is the first question. What are we even looking at here? So this is Sentinels of the Multiverse. It is a fully cooperative superhero game. Basically, each of us is going to take a pre-built deck that represents a specific superhero, and we're going to fight a different deck that represents a supervillain. If anyone here has played some of the variants of, like, Magic the Gathering, it's not too dissimilar from playing Arch Enemy.
I got kicked from the server for some reason.
What? That is bizarre. Let's try again.
I'm going to turn off my VPN, see if that helps.
That might help, yeah. VPNs, look, in theory, I should understand how VPNs work. I took an IT basics course that did cover VPNs. What I learned is that VPNs are wizard magic.
Mm-hmm.
Basically.
On that like just because reference.
Righto.
Up there.
I'm glad your eyes were drawn to the exact same character.
Oh,
I can't help it.
which one
I
are
love
you?
my salt.
Which one are you
The
We
looking
both
stranger.
at?
have a very specific aesthetic.
Sorry, which one are you looking at?
The
stranger.
stranger.
The Stranger.
Oh no, I was looking at it because the name.
Ah, yes. So,
Because-
actually, a little bit about this mod. So, we're going to be playing the Sentinels of the Multiverse Definitive Edition. That is, basically, there was a big game with a lot of expansions that was effectively Sentinels First Edition. And Sentinels First Edition was a great game, but it had some jank. And so Definitive Edition is effectively the second edition of the game. But this mod actually has everything from both editions of the game. So all of the stuff on this center table here is the stuff that we're going to be playing with today. This is all the stuff that is from Definitive Edition. The stuff up here on top, I believe this is all a crossover with the, I think it was the Mutants and Masterminds IP. So that's a whole crossover thing. The stuff over on this side is all of the original versions of characters from the first edition, and all of the stuff over here is from the Cauldron, which is a massive fan expansion.
Oh.
So,
no wonder they have something called the Stranger. I can't imagine what that's referencing.
yeah, center board is definitive, left board is original, top board is crossover, and right board is fan expansion. So basically,
No.
all of the outer boards you can ignore for now.
Okay.
Gee, okay, sorry, I had to say this. Gee,
Oh, just-
Titan? I wonder who that's a reference to.
Which one? Titan.
Over here.
I'm not actually
Oh.
super familiar with the Cauldron. I've never played with it.
He feels like a reference to a specific character from Deadpool.
That's fair, yeah. I mean, if you want a specific character from Deadpool, I want you to take a look over on the left side at the original characters, and specifically, where is he?
Yeah. It's funny
Where-
that okay, I was wondering like because my Steam said like, oh, I failed to load some images, and it's like where? And I see now where.
Apparently,
Oh.
they're not actually here. Where the heck did they put him?
Oh,
Well, the original game has a hero called Guise, who is just Deadpool.
That does not surprise me, even remotely.
Yeah, a lot of these characters are very clearly based on existing characters, but I will
Oh,
say
he's
that
up here.
oh, he's up.
I don't remember how to ping.
Ah, there, yes,
Up
there he
where?
is. Yeah,
Oh.
this is Guise. He is just Deadpool.
Yeah, he's just Deadpool.
Yeah. But, like, the thing is that. So, a little bit about the world and setting of this game, and there's actually two layers to talk about. Obviously, there's the world that the game takes place in, which is a world of superheroes, just known as the multiverse. But there's also another world to talk about, which is an alternate universe in which the main divergence point was that instead of Marvel and DC, the comic book publisher that ended up coming out of the Golden Age with like having effectively won the comic book wars was a publisher called Sentinel Comics. And all of these characters are characters from Sentinel Comics. Basically, Sentinels of the Multiverse is a licensed board game that fell through a time rift into our universe.
I love that.
Yeah. So, like, this isn't just, you know, these aren't just, like, individual characters made up for the game, although they are, but they also have existing history within the pages of Sentinel Comics. And...
Is that raw?
Yeah, that's raw. That's so basically.
Okay.
You know how Marvel has its whole thing with the Norse gods with like Thor and Loki and all that. Sentinel Comics went with the Egyptian gods instead.
I see.
So Ra is the equivalent of Thor, except he's fire themed instead of lightning themed.
And he's also the easiest hero to play.
Yeah, that's about right. He specializes in doing damage, and also sometimes doing damage.
I can't imagine when you have the power of the sun.
Yeah. So,
The unmitigated power of the sun!
as a quick note also, you'll notice that the heroes set up here, these actually slot in very nicely into two canonical hero teams. So the maximum is 5 players in this game, minimum 3 players, and we form a superhero team. Now, one of the canonical teams, which is effectively this universe's version of, like, the Avengers or the Justice League, is the Freedom 5, which consists of Legacy, the Wraith, Bunker, Tachyon, and Absolute Zero. Unity is a character that was originally introduced in the, of course, made as a cash grab, but eventually became wildly popular animated TV show of Sentinel Comics. Yeah, she was introduced as like, hey, this is a sort of sidekick to the Freedom 5, who's a superhero in her own right, and she's here like to get the kids invested and like give you know that character, the character that gets added in the adaptation as a way to get the kids in, characters like, you know, Marvin, Wendy, and Wonder Dog, or the Wonder Twins from Super Friends. But Unity ended up being way more popular than they expected, so she got like reverse adapted into the comic books. So she's kind of the 6th member of the Freedom 5, even though she's more of a sidekick. And then we have on the second row, the Prime Wardens, which I don't actually know if there's an explicit team like this in a lot of things, but like they're a bit more of the we deal with weird supernatural stuff and space nonsense. And they consist of the Argent Adept, Fanatic, Captain Cosmic, Tempest, and Haka. Ra is not a member, but he works with them very often. And
like that's stimulating.
Finally, we have on the bottom row, Dark Watch, which officially consists of Expatriate, Setback, Mr. Fixer, and Night Mist, and later the Harpy, who was Night Mist's apprentice and a former villain. I am so sorry, everybody. My computer just crashed. I don't know why.
Hey, you know,
It's like I can
Crash.
still hear if I can.
yeah.
All right, it looks like everything's fine. I don't know what it is today, but anyway, where was I? Right, the Dark Watch. I was talking about the Dark Watch. Yeah, they're like roughly analogous to like the Bat family from DC. They're like
I see.
the street level, more dark storylines. That's what Dark Watch is usually up to. As for Alpha, honestly, I don't know much about her because she's actually a new character from Definitive Edition. I don't know what relation she has to the Dark Watch. I just know that she's got some werewolf stuff going on that got added to the universe because the creators, Christopher and Adam, are always adding more to this universe. That's another thing. If you're wondering why I know all this like incredible detail about all this stuff, it's because the lead artist Adam Repetaro and the lead designer Christopher Bedell have a podcast called The Letters Page, where they talk about the universe and answer people's questions. And yeah, the letters page, almost like the old what in old comics used to have a letters to the editor section, where people would write in letters asking about random minutia about their favorite comics, and the editors would respond like telling them, oh yeah, this thing. And that's essentially what the letters page is, just now it's in podcast format instead of actually physically in the comic books that don't exist. Anywho, let me bring everyone back in. There we go.
Just I return and return iron dust.
Yay. So, enough for now about the actual characters. Let's talk about how to play the game.
Can I distract you for like 5 seconds?
Go ahead.
Should I get Chinese food or should I get Indian?
Are you more in the mood for MSG or spices? They're both good.
I am kind of feeling spices.
Go Indian.
All right. Thank you. That's all.
I should mention, when I say MSG, I mean it in a very positive way. It's
yeah.
one of those things that makes Chinese food like so darn filling. I love both Chinese and Indian food. And it's not that Chinese food doesn't have spices, it's just that spices are like the entire thing of Indian food.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
On a personal note, actually, one of my favorite like healthy foods to eat, bizarrely enough, is I have a recipe for homemade tikka masala. And honestly, that dish has no right to taste as good as it does and be as healthy as it is. Like, every single time I eat it, I think, there's no way this is good for me. This is, like, this tastes so good. It's gotta have, like, 1,000,000 pounds of butter and other horrible things for me. And then you look at the actual ingredient list, and no, it's just carrots and onions and spices. Like, theoretically, the most unhealthy thing in it is the coconut milk that you pour in. And, like, coconut milk, among things that give, like, a sweet flavor, is one of the healthier ones.
Mm-hmm.
Anywho, soon as Evangeline loads back in fully, we can get started.
1% left. He's doing its fucking darnest. There you go.
Anywho.
Now I can see everything.
But yeah, so this is a cooperative game in which each player controls a hero using their powers, abilities, and wits to work together with their fellow heroes and save the world. Each game involves 3 to 5 heroes fighting against one villain in a perilous environment. The game is fully cooperative, so the villain and environment deck aren't run by a dedicated player, but are controlled by turning over cards from their decks and following the instructions on those cards. Much like the invaders in Spirit Island, there's a pseudo-algorithm that happens based on the villain cards and how they work. Each hero, villain, and environment are represented by a deck of cards. Heroes and villains also have character cards, which provide their hit points and other information specific to that character. We're going to skip all the setup steps because I can just do that easily. The recommended setup for a first ever game is that we play as a couple members of the Freedom Five fighting against the very first villain, Baron Blade, who is effectively this universe's version of Doctor Doom. He's great. Well, somewhere between Doom and Luther, really. Now we can do something else if you want, but I figured we would play at least 2 games, and the first one would be a simple game against Baron Blade, just to learn things.
Okay.
Okay.
How does that sound to everybody?
It works for
Sounds
me.
good.
Alrighty. So, among these characters, to explain who everyone is, Legacy is, well, you can see he's the Superman character, but he's honestly, the funny thing about him is that while he does a lot of things well, he works best as a support to everyone else. He has a lot of great abilities that let him support the team, more so than doing most of the damage personally. The Wraith, this is your Batman sort of figure. She's like a martial artist and has tons of gadgets. She focuses very heavily on manipulating decks and doing damage. Bunker, this is your like guy in a power suit sort of character, you know, Iron Man or Steel. Who his thing is that he's got tons of equipment and he can switch between his different like suit modes in order to shift his focus between different parts of the game turn to be more powerful in one than the other, and so on. Tachyon, the fastest woman on Earth, she's your speedster. She likes playing absolutely insane combo hands. And she's kind of
I
got
want waffle fries.
what?
Sorry. I got a text message. I'm gonna silence my phone.
Gotcha.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, where was I? Tachyon, she kind of runs almost a pseudo graveyard deck where some of her abilities are based on how many cards are in her discard pile. And then Absolute Zero is honestly Mr. Freeze if he was a hero instead of a villain. Guy in a suit that keeps him alive by keeping him at exceedingly low temperature, who uses that suit in order to manipulate ice and fire to freeze stuff. Playing him is very complicated and involves a lot of damage juggling, but he's super fun and engaging. And Unity is a character that she's like a technomancer. She can like create robots out of scrap metal with her mind. And so she has a lot of like little constructs that act as their own little characters with their own HP pool and ability to do stuff on each turn. So yeah, I would start by picking one of these characters. You guys can pick first. I will pick whoever complements the team.
I want to be here.
I want to make myself suffer.
All right.
I'm taking Absolute Zero, the most complicated of the lot.
Alrighty.
And do we just empty the bag?
Yeah, just empty the bag. Let me help out here. Gonna put deck there. This is, I think, just this is
Where?
just your this will be useful for you. It's a little chart that tells you exactly how many of each card you have in your deck for card counting purposes.
Um,
Mm.
And
what are
those
you playing cards for?
those ones right here, they'll load in a moment. Those are your character cards. And yes, I said cards. You'll see what the deal is momentarily.
Okay.
Hmm.
I'm torn
I
between.
think I put the deck in the right spot.
I'm torn between the Wraith and Tachyon.
They are both amazing characters. The Wraith is more focused on equipment and like building up. Basically, you put out cards on the table and then you continue to gain advantage from the cards that are already there. Tachyon is much more bursty, where most of your cards are one shots.
Mhm.
Oh, I see what you mean.
Mhm.
Yeah. We'll talk about the character cards momentarily, but I want to help Aurora pick a character
Okay.
first.
Hmm.
Hey,
Okay. As it's 3 default appearances for you in the weapon.
Tachyon.
Good choice. There's your character cards. There's your deck.
What is this? It'll say 1 Tachyon.
There you go. And we'll talk about that in a moment and where to put your stuff. So, okay. Why is it that you have all of these bizarre additional character cards? Well, these are what are called variants, and they're basically different versions of the hero. Each of the original Freedom 5 have one standard variant and one variant that is their first appearance variant, which actually has a mock-up of the cover of the comic where they first appeared. Unity also notably has a scavenger Unity, which is a funny punk variant.
Hmm.
I would recommend using the original versions for everyone for our first game. Scavenger Unity is going to be complicated.
Size.
I know, she looks amazing, but you gotta learn the game
I
first.
like her power.
It is a really cool power. So, for reference, Unity's base power, Bot Hack, allows you to destroy one item card, and if you do, play or discover one mechanical golem card. Whereas Scavenger Unity allows you to play one mechanical golem card or item card from your trash if you do not draw 2 cards and discard 1 card. Actually, that is pretty
Scavenger.
powerful. That is pretty powerful. If you want to, go ahead and pick Scavenger. We can probably walk you through it.
Yeah. No, I mean, sounds like a simple enough power.
Yeah.
I
All right.
scavenge.
As for
Two
the
version.
other character cards, we can just go ahead and put them back in their bags. Righto.
Hmm.
I absolutely love how the first appearance variants were done, because these look retro as hell.
Oh yeah.
I really got to compliment Adam Repetaro's art. It does amazing things for this game. Because he has absolutely nailed the vibe of old comic books.
Freedom 5 issue number 100. Hold on. August 1958.
Yep.
It says it right on the bottom. Okay. I'm tied between which version.
Fun fact, by the way, it wasn't actually Freedom... It says Freedom 5, issue number 100. That's kind of a lie, because from issues 1 to 99, it was called the Freedom 4. It only became Freedom 5 when Absolute Zero was introduced.
I imagine that's why it's on the big letters.
Yeah.
It's like it's 5 now.
Whoa.
But I'd imagine the first one's probably a lot easier to deal with.
So
Yeah, because I'm not.
I will
Go
say,
ahead.
thermodynamics seems like a really weird power until you realize how Absolute Zero works. Let me actually show you what I mean by that. So Absolute Zero is really heavily based around these limited item cards, specifically Cryofield Projector and where is it? Yes, Cryofield Projector and Isothermic Transducer. And the way they work is that Cryofield Projector increases cold damage dealt to Ab-Zero and decreases fire damage dealt to him. Or no, wait. That's wrong. It's not Cryofield and Isothermic. Cryofield's a different card. Where is it? Null Point Calibration Unit. That was the one I was thinking of. Whenever Absolute Zero would be dealt cold damage, he regains that much HP instead. And whenever he's dealt fire damage, he deals one target that much cold damage. So, Absolute Zero's entire thing is dealing damage to himself in order to either heal instead or deal damage to enemies. And most of his cards are built around that. Whereas the original version of Absolute Zero has a bit of a harder time just dealing controlled amounts of self-damage, which means you have to rely on his cards to do that instead, in exchange for dealing fixed amounts of damage to villains. It's a different way to play him, but
it's like a health drain character.
Yeah, the seemingly weirder, original card actually synergizes with his deck a bit more for a beginner. So that's my advice.
Also, I do like that the art for Still Life is the hippo.
Yep, that's the hippo. He's a
And
character.
I'm pretty sure that's just a fucking joke about the rhino.
Oh, absolutely. The hippo was, I believe, part of
they have quotes down here too.
Yeah, the hippo was part of what I believe, if I remember correctly, is a villain team, a little recurring villain team in the comics called the Slaughterhouse Six, which are definitely just a reference to the Sinister Six.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah,
I love that.
If you like comic books at all, if you've ever been into comics, this game has so much for you. Right. So, let's talk about how we actually play this thing. And feel free to look through your hero decks while you do so. So on the I've got a diagram of a card right here. Obviously, there's the title of the card. If a card has HP, it'll be in a little yellow speech, basically a little yellow impact bubble on the side of the card's title. For example, Building of Rooks here has 1 HP. Obviously the card's art. The card's keywords are in a little yellow box. The keywords tell you things about the card, like whether the card is an item, or a just a one-shot card, or an ongoing card. Fun fact, the 3 very basic types of cards, which are one-shot, ongoing, and limited, are also phrases that describe types of comic book.
Yeah.
Which is
I love that.
very cute. And then, of course, you've got the game text and some other stuff, like the Sentinel Comics quote and attribution, as Evangeline pointed out. So yeah, we select a villain and an environment. So we're gonna go with Baron Blade here, who is the absolutely evergreen foe of the Freedom Five, and specifically of Legacy. So here we go. I'm putting Baron Blade's card right over here. And his deck is gonna go right here. We don't have a secondary villain, so I'll just put his deck list down here. And what were these cards again?
That's a scary thing.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
He is like the starter villain. He's one of the easiest characters to beat in the game. But don't let that fool you. He can still absolutely beat our asses. Oh yeah.
To not be beaten.
These are event cards. We're not going to be playing with those just yet. Event cards are like specific villain challenges that imitate a particular storyline from Sentinel Comics. And then we have to choose an environment. So, I'm gonna give the general choice to, I'm gonna narrow it down to a couple of possibilities, but you can see the environments up here. The base game environments are these top 6. Megalopolis, the Freedom Tower specifically, Insula Primalis, which is a secret island in the Arctic that is full of still living dinosaurs.
That's a very comic book thing to do.
Magmaria, which is the underground lava caverns beneath the Insula Primalis volcano, where a group of magma men live. The ruins of Atlantis.
Self-explanatory.
Self-explanatory. And the Wagner Mars base.
I feel like Rook City is also explanatory.
Yeah, these are from the Rook City Renegades expansion, including... It's somewhat similar. Most of these are locations in Rook City, aside from the Temple of Zhulong, which is somewhere in Asia, and the Realm of Discord, which we're in right now.
Okay, that was a really funny joke, and I'm gonna give it to you, but at the same time, I'm just gonna sigh very disappointed for making that joke.
Anyway,
How big is this fucking tower?
It's pretty big and also structurally unsound, but don't worry about it.
I'm worrying about it.
Like
But I see.
you thought the Avengers Tower that makes a gigantic A was stupid? What about F? A is at least a letter that makes sense to build a building in the shape of.
Even then, most of the time it's just a really tall tower with like an A at the top.
Yeah.
That's just an F. Even the Teen Titans Tower fucking hold up better.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean,
At
it's
least
all
it's
about
balanced.
balance.
Anyway, where would you like to go?
Hmm. That would be really fun.
What?
Dinosaurs.
Insula Primalis?
Hmm.
Let's go. Is everyone okay with that one?
Yep.
Okay. So we've got our environment deck over here. I will place the list off to the side. And there we have it. And now I will pick my hero in order to fit in with all of you. Let's see.
Let me just have the middle of this desk open.
Let's see. We've got Tachyon, Unity, and Absolute Zero. I think, honestly, I think Legacy is the best pick. Like I said, he's a support character.
I see that one.
There's the deck list, and here is the deck. So yeah, his basic power, as you might see here, until your start phase, +1 damage dealt by ally characters. So he makes everyone else do more damage. Also technically himself, but the turn timing is such that he usually doesn't get a chance to benefit from his own power.
Mm.
Alrighty. So, you have a little thing over here on each of your things that gives you your turn sequence. So let's reference that. The game will start.
Oh, no. Close. Flip my phone over.
Yeah, the game will start with the villain turn, and we'll go through the start phase, the play phase, and the end phase of the villain turn. The environment turn, similarly, has a start, play, and end phase. Villain turn is at the start of the round. Environment phase is environment turn is at the end of the round. And in the middle, there is each hero turn in play order, which generally goes from left to right. There's a start phase and an end phase for your turn, and then between those, there's 3 phases, which, if you know Magic the Gathering and you've had it drilled into your head that it's untap, upkeep, draw,
Yeah.
there's a similar thing that you could do with Sentinels, which is play, power, draw. Basically, you get to play 1 card from your hand, then you get to use 1 power printed on one of your cards in play, which can include your character card, which is always considered in play. And then finally, you draw the top card of your deck. Or more specifically, you may draw the top card of your deck, because, yes, that is actually optional. Notably, if during the rest of your turn, you didn't play any cards during your play phase, and you didn't use any powers during your power phase, then you get to draw an extra card during your draw phase.
So it's like a little break.
Yeah. And yeah, that's the basic gameplay. Everything else is just stuff that's written on cards. Our goal is to get the villain to go from 40 hit points, in this case, down to 0. Well, sort of. You see, when Baron Blade loses all his HP and would be destroyed, he is instead flipped over and gets another 30 hit points because he puts on his power armor.
Coward.
So, technically, this guy actually has 70 hit points. Let's go ahead and... There we go. Set his HP to 40. There we go.
Yeah, right.
As for some other stuff, during setup, we're all going to... Let's see, how much was it? We each draw the top 4 cards of our deck to carry our starting hand. So everyone shuffle your deck and draw 4 cards. If you can't remember how to draw quickly, then just hover over your deck and press the number 4 on your keyboard.
Oh, that's actually much better than what I just did.
Yeah, you also technically put those cards on the field instead of in your hand. Let's try that again.
Oh.
Hover over your deck, press the number 4. There you go.
I'm so used to the auto like hand draw button for the magic boards we use.
Yeah. Alrighty. And so we've drawn our cards. Let's go ahead and do the first villain turn. Now, the first thing we do looking at Baron Blade is on this side of him, there are setup instructions. And the setup says, summon mobile defense platform. So, what does summon mean? Let's talk a little bit about various keywords in ability terms. Summon means that, hold on, it's right here. You search your trash and deck for the indicated amount of the indicated card or card type, and then immediately play the cards that you found. So summon searches both deck and trash. Basically, at the very beginning of Baron Blade's of the game with Baron Blade, he will start out by just immediately bringing out his mobile defense platform. Now, important note about card sequencing and order. This applies to both us and the villain. When you play a card, you put it in the topmost, leftmost available slot in the play area. So if I played a card that stuck around in the play area, it would go here, then the next card would go here. When we resolve card effects, we always resolved left to right and top to bottom. So cards effectively resolve in the order in which they were played.
Okay.
So anything that happens resolving via the villain is going to be going to start with the mobile defense platform. So let's also go ahead and note that it has 12 hit points. So this is a device. Its effect ongoing is that Baron Blade is immune to damage. And in the end phase, we reveal the top card of the villain deck. If it is a minion, we play it, and otherwise we discard it. And as Legacy says in Moonfall number 1, until we take that blasted floating fortress out, Blade is practically untouchable.
That sounds like Legacy.
It's like that, is it?
Yeah, no, Legacy is absolutely the type to talk like this all the time. So yeah, this is just in play at the beginning of the game, and in order to damage Baron Blade, we're going to have to destroy this first. And we destroy it, of course, by bringing its HP down to 0.
We're in Dinosaur Land, I forgot.
Yes. Baron Blade's mobile defense platform is floating above Insula Primalis, and he has activated his Terra Lunar Impulsion Beam, which pulls the moon into the Earth.
Oh.
Which is bad.
Yeah. We don't really want that to happen. That would be bad. Of note, as it says right here, if there are ever 15 or more cards in the villain trash, Baron Blade's Terra Lunar Impulsion Beam activates, pulling the moon into the Earth. Game over. So, yeah, if there are too many cards in his trash, then his Doomsday device activates. So, yeah, that'll be something to worry about. A couple of other notable things to remember. Now, thankfully, I believe, yes, if you look at the very back of the rulebook, you get this very cool page, which gives you the full turn sequence as well as the definitions of some general terms. So to go over them real quick before we get started, but we'll start after this. Bury means put it on the bottom of a deck. And if the deck has 0 cards, it goes to trash instead. Collect means search your deck and put it in your hand. Discover means reveal cards from top of deck until you reveal indicated cards. Shuffle the other revealed cards into the deck and play the card in the order revealed. Reaction. When a hero target would be dealt damage by a non-hero target, it may activate any reaction text on cards already in play that give that hero target a reaction, and each reaction can only be activated once a turn. Salvage is search trash to hand, and summon is search trash and deck directly to play.
Mm-hmm.
So like summon is basically like tutors in Magic.
Yeah, effectively.
Okay.
Well, sort of. So, tutors mostly bring things to hand, right?
Yeah, some put them right onto the field, but most to the hand. Yeah.
Yeah, summon means tutor from trash and deck to immediately to the battlefield. And yeah, like having a grounding in Magic should actually generally help with understanding how this game functions, because it uses a lot of the same general ideas. Okay, so I will start with my turn at this point. Or actually, no, wait, we still have to actually do the villain turn, because putting out the mobile defense platform was actually just part of his setup instructions. So, the villain turn's start phase happens. We check if Baron Blade does anything during the start phase. All that happens is that we check whether there are 15 or more cards in the villain trash. There are not. So instead, we go straight on to the play phase, where we turn over the top card of Baron Blade's deck and see what it is. Oh, geez. All right, right off the bat, Hasten Doom. Baron Blade is not pulling his punches. This is a nasty card. Baron Blade deals each hero target 2 toxic damage. Play the top card of the villain deck.
Oh my god. Okay.
As Baron
I
Blade
guess he's taking 2 damage.
Yeah, as Baron Blade says in Freedom 4 Annual Number 1, I have specifically designed this formula to counteract the strength of your genetics and strip you of the very evolutionary leaps that make you unique. So there's also something to note here. If you look at Baron Blade's villain card, you'll notice that there's a little lantern symbol right here. So, that is what we call a nemesis symbol. Every villain in the game and every hero in the game have one of these symbols. And if they have the same symbol, in my case, that's actually the symbol on both Baron Blade and Legacy, those characters always deal 1 extra damage to each other.
Oh my god.
So Legacy is actually going to be taking 3 toxic damage from this.
Yeah, everyone would have take your damage.
Yep. There's a lovely little counter that's been set up over your character cards. And that tracks your health. So, yeah, right there.
And then do we also add to the damage taken one as well?
No, those are for ongoing effects. Like, if an effect says Absolute Zero takes 1 extra damage, whenever Absolute Zero takes damage, Absolute Zero takes 1 extra damage, you would increment the damage taken as a reminder. Same with damage dealt.
Okay.
For example, when I use my power...
Just to keep count.
Yeah, when I use my power to give all of you +1 damage, you would add 1 to your damage dealt meter as long as that was active.
Okay, good to know, good to know.
Yeah, it's just a nice little reminder thing. It's like... It's the alternate version of using these. which are like funny little tokens that come with the physical game. So yeah. So he used Hasten Doom. Now this is a one-shot card, so it goes straight to the trash. And then he draws another card. Now, this is the Blade Battalion. It's a minion. It doesn't do anything immediately, just during the end phase. So instead, it's just going to go into play right here. And it has 5 hit points. Glorious Mordengrad, our arms and minds are yours. Glorious Mordengrad, you grant us strength and life. There we go. And so that's the play phase. Baron Blade is done playing cards. So now we go to the end phase. And starting with Blade himself, if we were playing the advanced game, or the advanced version of Baron Blade, then he would do a thing here, but we aren't, so he doesn't. Oh, right. That is important. If you notice that little, in his advanced end phase effect, that little H symbol, that means the number of heroes. In this case, 4. So then, the mobile defense platform is going to reveal the top card of the villain deck. It is not a minion card, so we discard it.
That's an evil end phase. What the fuck?
It is, yeah. And then, the Blade Battalion is going to deal the hero target with the highest HP X melee damage, where X is the current HP of this card. So there's 5 guys, and they're gonna attack whichever one of us has the least damage on them. Which is still me. So I take 5 more damage. Now, since it's not Baron Blade dealing this damage, just his battalion, it does not activate the Nemesis damage boost. So thankfully, I only take 5 damage. All right.
Okay.
And that's the end phase of the villain turn done. So now we go on to my start phase. I don't do anything on my start phase because I don't have any game components that say I do. So I go straight on to the play phase, where I get to play a card from my hand. Let me see. I will play. It's good to get this out as quickly as possible. Bulletproof Skin. This is an ongoing card, which means it sticks around until it goes away from some other effect. And it is a limited card, which means I can only have 1 copy of it out at a time. Think of it like Legendary.
Okay.
-1 damage dealt to Legacy. So now my damage taken is at -1.
Okay.
He told me everything would be fine as the gunman opened fire, and the bullets just ricocheted right off him. An innocent bystander. Freedom 4, number 89. Now I go on to my power phase, and I will activate my Galvanize power. I do a heroic speech, and everyone gets more motivated to deal damage. So
Thank you for not doing the heroic speech. That's appreciated.
Yeah, until my next start phase, you all deal +1 damage. In fact, I believe I do too, because a target of your type other than yourself. So Legacy never benefits from his own heroic speech. But everyone else
He doesn't believe in the stuff he spews.
Oh no, he absolutely does. It's just that they're for the benefit of others. Plus, he doesn't need to do more damage. He's already basically invulnerable.
You
Anyway.
say when you currently have the second least HP.
Yeah, everyone go ahead and increment your damage dealt counter by 1. That's just to remind yourself that you are dealing 1 extra damage whenever you deal damage.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
And then finally, I will draw one card because I did use both my play and power phases. And it is, Inspiring Presence. That is a nice one. Anywho, we now go to the end step of my turn. Again, nothing actually happens during the end phase because nothing says anything happens during the end phase. So we go on to Tachyon's turn.
1 minute, I have a leg cramp.
That's very bad for a speedster. Go and take care of that, Tachyon.
Yeah.
I love that there's also the anti-tachyon.
The anti-Tachyon?
Friction, that's what they're called.
Oh yeah, friction. Friction's great. It's a funny note that, like, speedsters in comic books have a higher tendency to have, like, anti-versions of them. Characters like the Anti-Flash, or Reverse Flash. And I think that's because how do you make villains for speedsters? It's really hard, actually. The best thing you can do is another speedster.
Yeah. Plus, it's gonna look bullshit. Cough, cough, Quicksilver down.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
It was B Tachyon. I don't know.
Of note, by the way, Tachyon, aside from just being a speedster, is also a genius scientist.
Yeah.
I believe that Unity actually started off, before she was officially a superhero, as Tachyon's lab assistant.
Oh.
Oh, that reminds me. If anyone's interested at any point, up here, there's actually a lore book.
Oh.
That has some interesting backstory and stuff for each of the characters. As well as gameplay summaries that are probably better than the ones I gave. I should have mentioned this earlier, but yeah. So, for example, ever since young Joseph Parsons assisted Paul Revere with his famous ride, the Parsons family has helped protect the United States from threats both near and far. Joseph Parsons had the power to sense imminent danger, and each generation of Parsons has inherited old powers and developed new. First, danger sense, later superhuman strength, eventually flight. Today, Paul Parsons VIII is Legacy, the founding member of the Freedom Five. As every Parsons before him, he fights the forces of evil in the name of liberty and the common man.
Oh, he's like fucking... I forgot his name. Oh my, that's his name.
But yeah, it is cool. Like, the fact that his name is Legacy is actually because that's how his powers work. It's the legacy of the Parsons family. They just get more powers each generation.
I appreciate that the Rafe's parents are not dead.
Yeah, no,
supposedly.
it's her boyfriend that gets killed to like, give her Batman backstory.
Yeah.
Yeah, it doesn't actually explicitly say it here, but at least in the original storyline, it was in fact that, like, she was a victim of random gang violence. Her boyfriend was killed, she survived, and that's when she vowed to become the Wraith.
Mm.
So Tachyon. The most celebrated mind in the field of particle physics, Dr. Meredith Stinson was the driving force behind the creation of the particle yield enhancing wavelength. While working on the device, a safety mechanism failed, sealing her within the testing chamber and flooding her body with tachyons. Apparently unharmed, she returned to work, although she gradually noticed an increase in efficiency. Somewhat concerned, she examined a sample of her blood and discovered that her cells themselves had been accelerated. She tested the extent of her powers and found she could now move at superhuman speeds. When news of her findings spread, the government offered to fund her research if she became Tachyon, the quickest member of the Freedom Five.
Yeah, I fucking see you.
I'm not gonna lie. When you said quickest, I thought you said thickest, and I was like, "What?"
No, she's definitely not that. Absolute zero.
She's got some, but yeah.
A janitor at a cryogenics lab, Ryan Frost's life was literally put on ice when caught in a freak cryo explosion. His core temperature dropped to 0 degrees Kelvin, necessitating the cryogenic freezing of his mangled body. Over a decade later, as part of the Freedom 5 initiative, Frost's body was operated on in a frozen operating room designed by Dr. Meredith Stinson. Hey, Tachyon. As he regained consciousness, Ryan Frost was offered a choice: live in a cryo chamber for the rest of his life, or be outfitted with a mobility-enhancing suit and join the hero team. Out of options, Frost became the hero known as Absolute Zero, fighting for good to pay off the suit that allows him to live a normal life.
You know, that sounds like something. That sounds like something the government would do.
Yeah.
We'll either keep you inside a large frozen room, or we can give you a frozen suit, but you have to pay that sucker off, but these favors don't come for free, so go beat the shit out of Baron Blade, alright?
You want to know the funny thing?
Hi, Levi.
The funny thing is Absolute Zero initially took the living in a cryo chamber for the rest of his life choice. It's like, I have absolutely no reason to become a hero. He was, at the time, very depressed. But eventually he just got incredibly bored and was like, okay, fine, I'll be a superhero. And finally, Unity. Devra Casket liked building things. Just by thinking about the components in front of her, the pieces would align themselves. At university, she found herself in constant trouble. Impatient with boring lectures, she distracted herself by cobbling her pencils, paper clips, and other students' belongings into adorable mechanical golems. So when she heard that the Ekin Rubendahl Laboratories had an intern position open for a person of her skills, she jumped at the chance to leave school and work with Dr. Stinson. Unity is a technopath. Anything she can visualize, she can build, given the right parts. She's not actually a member of the Freedom 5, but as Dr. Stinson's intern, she ends up accompanying the team as Tachyon's sidekick, even when she's told to stay home and mind the lab.
That's very cute.
So yeah, I love these characters so much. They are genuinely excellent. Anyway, Aurora, are you all good? Is your leg cramp,
Yep. Yeah, it's much better.
Just Lilith X, hello! Thank you for coming to the stream. We are playing Sentinels of the Multiverse. Righto. So once again, nothing really happens during your start phase, because there's nothing that says it does. So play a card. Or, I mean, your Tachyon, play a bunch of cards.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So
I can see what it is.
Yeah. One shot, and one ongoing.
Yeah, the ongoing gives you the extra power to basically go incredibly hyperspeed and like, hey, draw 3 cards, discard a card.
Discard 2 cards. And then there's each hero may draw 1 card. Then I can play another card.
Yep.
So might as well.
Yep. All right, everyone, draw a card.
Woo! I don't remember what the draw button is.
Yeah, just hover over the deck and press the 1 key.
Oh, okay.
You were always holding me back. Now nothing can stop me. Friction.
Is
Light
it
speed
possible
number 3.
to have multiple powers ongoing at the same time?
You can,
Well, that's a one shot.
unless so this is a one shot, so it actually goes straight to the trash. But now you get to play another card. As for multiple powers, you can have multiple power cards in play at a time, but you can only use 1 power each turn. So let's say you were to play Research Grant. When we got to your power phase, you would have to choose between activating your character power and activating the power on Research Grant.
Hey, question.
Yes?
Well, while we're doing this, would it be just to clarify that fueled freeze I have? Would that be able to remove Blade's ongoings or no?
Yes, it would.
Excellent.
Now, unfortunately, Blade doesn't currently have any ongoing cards, just devices and minions.
The devices and minions don't count.
They have to explicitly
'cause
say that they are ongoing cards.
I hate it here.
I'm sorry.
All right, play another card.
I find another. Everyone draw another card.
Yep.
Another card.
Let me actually check.
Clever.
I always forget if there's a hand limit in this game. I don't think there is.
Hopefully not.
Let me see here. Yes, Itty Blipbot. What is your question? What the fuck? Let's see. If it's anywhere, it would probably be
Night.
the end phase. Yeah, I don't. Let me actually just directly look this up.
Bada boom, bada bing. It's me.
It appears
Mario.
that there is, in fact, no hand limit whatsoever.
Oh, sweet.
Oh yeah.
So I could
you-
theoretically sit here with my entire deck in my hand.
Absolutely,
Yeah.
you could.
The problem is that he's probably gonna reach 15 cards in trash before you could get there.
Yeah.
That's true.
There are some villains that you can afford to stall against. I have used that strategy in the past. Anyway, it looks like, yep,
But
okay.
yeah, Nico, you need to draw.
I have to draw again.
One shot was played again.
Yeah,
Again?
Everyone's up to 6.
Tachyon had 2 copies of Fleet of Foot and played both of them.
Yeah.
I love that.
Right out. So now
I
you've
have
played
discard.
a quick insight, so you need to choose 2 cards to discard. As a reminder, Tachyon heavily benefits from having cards in her discard.
Yep. I have to discard 2 cards. Dang.
My other favorite thing about,
It's not a might. It has to be.
for the record, my other favorite thing about Tachyon is that she's a goober. Look at this.
What? Just casually munching on a hot dog as she
And a
does
drink.
something.
Yeah. She's great.
And then it's just
Right.
like just pretending to be down and then just going around bonk.
Yeah.
Did you discard 2?
I still need to discard another.
1 so
Yeah.
far. Discarded Research Grant and 1 more.
Mhm.
Probably Scepter Punch. I like this. I like that there is a possibility of of like destroying Blade with this. But obviously before the flip, but
Yeah.
How many sucker punches do I? 2. So I'll find it eventually.
Yeah.
it's not like you need it now. Oh, them on
Yeah.
full health.
All right. And now
Power phase.
your power phase.
Uh,
We'll just pull it off and turn it over. And you can put this on either your hand or your trash.
okay.
All right, put it in your hand. And finally, we go to draw phase. Ooh, you got pushing the limits. This is a powerful card. It basically hypercharges you, but at the cost of dealing yourself damage at the beginning of each turn. And
Oh,
finally,
and then you can end it in your power phase.
yep. It's a very good card, but you have to be careful with it.
Yeah.
Yeah. The end phase, nothing. Phase, me.
For the record, by the way, when it says that she deals herself 2 fixed fire damage, fixed damage
Uh,
cannot be modified.
Okay.
Let me actually check the specific thing here.
it's probably that simple. Fixed damage can't be modified up or down.
It cannot be increased, reduced, or redirected. However, you can be immune to damage, and fixed damage does not pierce immunity.
That's funny.
Mhm.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I was like, I knew that it was probably that simple, but I forgot if you could be immune to fixed damage or not. And as it turns out, you absolutely can be immune to fixed damage. So if you had some way to become immune to fire, then you could use pushing the limits with absolutely no problems.
How do item cards work?
Item cards work almost entirely like ongoing cards. You just put them out and they stay out. They just have a different name, and different things can search them out or affect them. Oh, and Ice Shield.
What?
What did? Oh no, that was
Immune to damage.
Yes.
Oh,
Do my thing and then that one.
Yep, you
And
could.
then
Like-
I will be
I mean, it'll be
until
until Nico's next turn.
Yeah. Basically, that'll protect you for 1 turn from nonsense.
I say.
Right out. Okay, and that's the end of Tachyon's turn, I believe. So let's go on to Evangeline as Scavenger Unity.
Okay. Start phase, nothing. Okay.
I should throw this in.
The
I don't have a better spot for it.
Scrap metal.
I really like that you have a platform bot, which is basically just a tiny version of the mobile defense platform that Baron Blade has out. As a note, if it seems a little bit odd that Blade is hanging out in some kind of classroom and he's wearing a different outfit, this is actually from a point in the story where Baron Blade joins the good guys team for a while under the name Luminary.
That is so funny.
Yeah.
Okay. So I played my card, which is this one.
Scrap metal. All right. After any mechanical golem card is destroyed, you may put it in your hand. If you do, destroy this card. And during your start phase, you can play an extra card, and if you do, destroy this card. So basically, it's a universal resource that you can turn into other stuff.
E.
All right. So that's your play.
Then I'll play my. Oh, no, I can't play my power because it's 9 mode. If you do not draw 2 cards, then discard the card. Okay.
Right.
I don't have any trash cards, so
Yeah. Unity is getting the materials for her little robots.
E. Okay.
Remember that you have
And
to
then, discard.
Yeah, you got to discard a card. My recommendation
Oh
is
yeah.
to discard a mechanical golem, since you can't play those during the play phase.
Okay.
Righto.
And then. Oh, and I assume this one's saying you may play 1 card because it's the start phase and not the play phase.
Yep, it's an
It
extra
would also
card.
count.
Yeah,
It would also. That means I can play my mechanical cards from my hands from it. Or at
absolutely you
least only
can.
once. Okay. and
Yeah,
then
you're,
draw
you're
card.
you're starting to see how Unity works.
I've got many workbenches.
Yeah. Alrighty.
Okay.
And nothing happens during
End
end
phase.
phase. So let's go on to absolute zero.
Eat. Man. What a time. What a wild time. Okay. I'm going to. I don't have like a limit on what I can do I?
What do you mean a limit?
Like, do I have a limit on how many cards I can throw out in a turn?
Yeah.
You can only play
Okay.
one card during your play phase, but if it says like, "Oh, play another card," then you can play another card.
Okay. Okay.
And then it's only one power during power phase, less otherwise.
Yeah, each turn
Okay.
you play one card and use one power unless a game effect says otherwise.
Okay. Okay. And then, like, for example, like still life. When it says start phase, is that my start phase?
That is your start phase, yes.
Okay, so I could theoretically use this to lock down the blade battalion, so we don't keep taking damage for at least a
Yes.
turn. I see. I see.
That's actually a really good use of it because here's the thing, right? Blade Battalion is nasty and it's going to keep dealing damage to us. But if we kill it, it goes to his graveyard, which is going to make the Impulsion Beam go faster. So,
Yeah.
ideally, what we want to do is deal exactly 4 damage to the Blade Battalion and then leave it in play.
That is true. I wish I had his really funny equipment, but I don't.
There are some cards in the deck that lets you search them out really easily, but you just happen to not draw any, sadly.
Which is fucking wild.
I might actually either use the still life like you said, or play the high yield coolant tanks.
Because it does give me extra draw, and I can also trigger my power as need be.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll do the coolant tanks for now.
Alrighty.
Okay. Oh my god, is that a Blippy?
Mm-hmm.
Putting the Blippy bot in my mouth, chewing.
What?
Oh yeah, Evangeline, you think you could put Blippi on the field at some point?
Yeah, you
Huh?
should put Blippy on the field.
Oh yeah, I got a blip pop in the trash.
Hell yeah, you get a Blip bot. Okay, well that's the end of my. I think that's the fucking end of my play phase.
Yep.
Yeah.
We're going to power phase. I deal 1 cold or fire to myself.
Do keep in mind that you can choose not to use your power if you like.
Oh, I can choose not to. Well, then I don't do it.
Yeah.
Draw phase. I just draw 1.
Yep.
What do we get? What do we get? Modulo repair. Okay.
So that one is if one of your modules, your really cool limited item cards, like I mentioned, that make you function, gets destroyed for whatever reason, this one lets you grab it out of the trash.
Excellent.
Excellent. So yeah, that is nice. And then high yield cooling tanks is going to activate on your end phase and give you an extra card draw, most likely.
Yeah, I'm just gonna draw. Oh man, what's that? Something.
Yeah, that could be useful later. Like, don't get me wrong, Absolute Zero is a complicated setup character, but when he gets going, he absolutely gets going.
Hell yeah.
Alrighty. And that was your end phase. So now we go to the environment's turn.
Dinosaurs.
So, let's see what the top card of the environment deck is. Primordial Plant Life. Each target regains 1 HP, and the non-environment target with the lowest HP deals itself 3 fixed toxic damage. So everyone regains an HP. All of Blade stuff is already at max HP, so that mostly applies to us.
Oh, okay.
So everyone increase your
Oh,
HP by 1.
Oh, I'm gonna get so hurt.
And
Rest in piss.
the non-environment target with the lowest HP, which is the Blade Battalion.
I forgot about that.
Yeah. So the Blade Battalion gets eaten by a plant, and 3 of their guys die.
I can do dang.
And in
I would
fact,
kill them.
if you look at the
What
card,
card?
if you look at the card itself, it actually shows the Blade Battalion getting eaten by plants. Do watch your step. The prehistoric creatures aren't the only dangers lurking in this jungle. Baron Blade, Justice Comics number 564. No, 84.
I love that. I love that.
And now that goes away. So that just made the Blade Battalion significantly less threatening. Because now they're only dealing 2 damage each turn.
Mhm.
We might actually be able to ignore them for a while. And yeah, that's it for the environment turn. It just did a one-shot. There's nothing that happens during the end phase. So we are now in round 2 and the second villain turn. So we check during start phase. There are 2 cards in his trash. So the Impulsion Beam is charged to 2 out of 15. So now he's going to turn over the top card of his deck, which is the Jet Jump Battalion.
Aw.
Backup has arrived.
After this card is played, reveal the top card of the villain deck. If that card is a device, play it, otherwise discard it. It is, in fact, a device, so we get a powered turret.
Oh my god.
Oh, that's a nasty card.
+1
So
damage
that
dealt
deals 2 damage.
by this card for each other device in play. So, no, oh yeah, it deals 2 damage, you're right. So, yeah. So you see, like, we have a little bit more time than the 15-turn timer would suggest, because a lot of Baron Blade's cards stick around because they have health.
That's good at least.
Anyway.
We just need to get rid of this and maybe freeze. Actually, these 2 deal the same damage then.
Yeah.
All 3 of these deal 2 damage.
But the Jet Jump Battalion actually hits 2 people instead of just 1.
Oh.
The powered turret actually hits everyone. Each hero target 1 energy damage. And the Blade Battalion only hits 1 person. So basically, powered turret is the worst, followed by Jet Jump, followed by Blade.
Mm-hmm.
But the biggest priority is, as always, the mobile defense platform.
Yeah.
Righto. And so
I'll
now,
be focusing on that then.
now it's the end phase. So mobile defense platform is going to reveal the top card, which is not a minion.
Dang.
So it gets discarded. It's the Backlash Field Generator. The Blade Battalion hits whoever has the highest HP, which is currently Absolute Zero. And it's
Christ.
you're gonna take 2 melee damage. Then the two highest HP targets, which are Tachyon and Absolute Zero, take 2 energy damage each.
Don't.
No?
No.
And then
I
finally,
remember when I was allowed to be alive.
and then everyone takes 2 energy damage from the powered turret.
Bleh.
Oh, actually, I only take 1 damage because of bulletproof skin.
Nice.
Okay. Let's see here.
Should be the end of it.
Oh, the match.
And that was the end of Baron Blade's turn. So now we go back
That
to Legacy.
I can't get over how evil that advanced deck end faces.
It's
Yeah, that would-
nasty.
That would make him fucking accelerate so fast.
Yeah.
Barely.
It's bad. It's bad. But okay. Let's see what I got here. I think I've got some decent stuff.
Okay, while you're doing that, I'm gonna be right back. I gotta go get my food.
Gotcha.
Mhm.
All right. I am going to play Inspiring Presence. As said
I'll
in
do it for
the
you, Claire.
Legacy Independence Day Spectacular, for freedom, for liberty, for justice, for America! Each ally will regain 1 HP and +1 damage dealt by ally characters, as long as this card's in play. There we go.
Right.
Now, at this point, technically Galvanize wore off, so you would remove
Oh,
that
yeah.
+1 damage, but I'm just going to be putting it up again, so don't bother removing it.
Oh, okay.
So yeah, I activate Galvanize, it comes back, and I draw a card. And there we go.
A second true hero.
You see what I mean about Legacy, like, being more of a support character.
Yeah, yeah.
All right.
Hey,
On to Aurora's turn.
Someone hear the name Tekken. I could think about his happiness Tekken.
So if I activated pushing the limits now, would I already be able to play another card this turn?
Yep.
This phase?
Absolutely.
It is during play phase, yeah.
You would have used a card in your play phase, and then you get to... It immediately starts up, and you get to play an additional card this phase.
Oh.
Let's see what you got. Expedited Efficiency. Nice.
Draw a card, then I can play 2 more cards.
Ah,
Or fucking devices.
right. Blinding Speed here features Tachyon with her wife before that happened.
Oh.
My gosh, she's gay.
Yep.
Mhm. And then I can play both my damages,
Yes.
Yeah.
which would each deal 4 damage then.
Well, and also depending on what the next draw card could be.
Mm-hmm. I mean, only need to since I'm
No, I mean like if you play one, you get to draw
yeah.
a card, and then you can see what that one is. It's playing immediately.
a reaction.
So when you play this, it doesn't do anything until a hero target takes damage from a non-ally source. And this allows you to just play a card or draw a card out of sequence.
Mm-hmm.
Who are you dealing?
Damage probably good.
Who are you dealing the damage to?
Obviously, the mobile defense platform.
Righto. 4 damage. Nice.
4.
That's that card resolve.
Oh,
Oh, and
yeah.
don't forget
Jesus.
to also discard Expedited Efficiency.
Yep. And now I can draw another card.
It's another Nimble Strike.
Same
And then you
thing.
deal damage.
Deal damage straight to mobile defense platform.
And then
And then draw phase.
power phase.
Draw. Oh,
Yeah, don't forget
phase.
the power phase.
Yeah, I almost forgot.
Oh, you could just immediately discard it too. That's fine.
Yeah. But I don't want to do that.
Let's take a look.
Reveal the top.
Oh, hey, it's another research grant.
Nice. Now I can draw 2.
Yes.
Uh,
Sonic Vortex.
ooh. Oh, this is what you meant by discard power. Trash
Yeah.
power.
Oh my god.
This card has gotten from the original version of the game a pretty significant buff. This used to empty your trash when you did it, but now it doesn't.
So essentially, I just toss a bunch of trash at people and then pick it up again.
Yeah. But
Alright.
the reason that everything functions off of Tachyon's trash is that basically her trash is considered to be her building up speed.
Mm-hmm.
And then end phase, which is nothing. So
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
it's my turn.
Alrighty.
So start phase, I can play. I could, but you know what? Yeah, I'll play a card with scrap metal. So I'll throw it away.
Righto.
Weapons. And then play champion dog.
Let's go save the world, Champion Bot. And it is literally just a robot version of Legacy.
Cool. And then let's play phase.
Don't forget to add one to your damage dealt.
Oh, I see.
Because yeah, basically, since it's Legacy, he's going to be galvanizing people again.
So play phase. I will play.
It's budget
Okay.
legacy.
Yeah.
Legacy at home.
We have
Wait,
Legacy.
wait.
She has these for all of the Freedom 5, by the way. My absolute favorite one is Cryobot, which is the Absolute Zero robot. And I don't know if it still says this, but in the original game, the dialogue bit was Unity saying, "Don't be sad, Cryobot, everyone loves you."
Yeah, it does say that.
Oh, it does?
I remember seeing it. Yeah. Okay.
Which is, of course,
So
like,
play phase.
yeah. You're now in the power phase. You played Champion Bot using Scrap Metal and Modular Workbench using your actual card play.
I'll use one man's trash power and
Alrighty.
pick up the platform bot and put it on.
Nice. Let's go ahead and give Platform Bot HP. -1
Then draw
damage dealt
phase.
to this card. And during your end phase,
And
it
keep
deals
that.
one target 3 energy.
Now draw phase. I draw a card. I got a B-bot.
B-Bot! I know it's more
B-Bot.
like a Hornet, Dr. Boring, but B-Bot is more fun to say!
And then end phase. Deal 3 energy damage to a card.
Which is actually going to turn into 6 energy damage because the bots also benefit from Galvanize.
Oh.
Oh, is my damage dealt also? Oh wait, yeah, it does.
Yeah, it's
Oh,
all
yeah, I forgot, it's
it's all
everyone.
ally targets. Your bots are ally targets.
Oh my god, wait, wait, no, yeah. 6? I know what I'm dealing with. I'm gonna, I'm gonna, I'm gonna hit that fucking turret.
That won't do anything.
What?
At least it shouldn't be doing anything to its damage.
Yeah, it's not quite like the Blade Battalion. That said, it's probably good to deal with something. Actually, here's a question. Nico, how much damage
Yes.
can you do on your turn?
How much damage can I do on my turn?
Yeah.
Find out. Well,
It's just Horfire.
yeah, pretty much the only thing I can do is damage to myself.
Horfire
and
does...
Horfire.
Or Horfire, yeah.
It's going to be nasty because you're going to have boosted damage dealt to yourself. But,
Oh yeah. Oh my god. Jesus.
yeah. But that will deal 4 damage to one thing and 4 damage to another thing.
So I could I could take out the defense platform
Yes.
and the battalion.
Yeah, or you could... Here's something you could do, by the way. You could take out the defense platform, it would then be destroyed, and then you could deal the additional 4 damage directly to Blade's face.
This is a good point. I think that's what I'll do when it's my turn.
Yeah. Notably,
It's just like, since I'm dealing 6 damage, it would be wasted on a lot of these.
yeah. Notably, Horfire, you can't target... If the mobile defense platform wasn't there, Horfire wouldn't be able to target Baron Blade twice, because it specifies 1 target and 1 different target.
I see.
Mm.
So it's probably best, actually, yeah, to either hit Powered Turret to bring it down to almost nothing, or hit Jump Jet Battalion just to get rid of it.
Sam. Deals. Okay, the thing is, this deals to 2 targets. This deals to everyone, including my bots.
That's true, yeah.
And that's the most dangerous one. So,
Righto.
alright. And then nothing else is set end phase, so such is all I have to say.
All right, Absolute Zero.
What was that?
It is your turn.
Sorry, my fingers are covered in sauce.
You're fine, you're fine. Don't worry, I'm also eating sushi.
I made them eaten soup at the start.
I'm eating tikka masala. Okay. Okay, I don't have anything on the start phase. So play phase. I'm gonna play Horfire. Which isn't, I don't believe it, I believe it just goes straight in the trash, right?
Correct, it's a one-shot, so it just
Yeah.
goes...
Yeah.
Think of it like a sorcery.
Okay. So I deal 4 damage to the defense platform, removing it from play.
The mobile defense platform is destroyed, and everything else is going to move up 1 space in order to keep the order of things correct.
And I deal the remaining 4 damage of the hit to Blade himself.
There we go.
Now then, I believe I'm taking a shit ton of damage.
Yeah, you are unfortunately taking a total of...
I think I'm taking 6.
Yeah, 6 damage.
Jesus. Yeah.
Once you get that null point calibration unit out, you have a very good ability to heal yourself, so that will help.
I just need to get it first.
Yeah.
Power phase, I don't do anything. End phase, I will draw.
There you go. That's what you needed.
There it is.
Collect one item card just allows you to tutor out your null point calibration unit.
Oh, fuck.
And not only that, but it also draws you a card, so it replaces itself. So card advantage neutral. Then you go +1 from collecting an item card, and then you get to play a card immediately.
Oh, I can heal. No longer am I suffering forever.
Righto. So that was your draw phase draw. What about your end of turn draw?
Well, no, that was end phase draw.
Oh, that was
Yeah.
the end phase draw? What did you draw during your
Yeah.
draw phase?
When I draw during draw phase,
Because you got Cryofield Projector last turn, I remember.
you raise a very good point. So then conductive installation is draw phase draw.
Yes.
This is my end phase draw.
Yeah. Oh, hey, you got the isothermic transducer. That's your other item card. So you can use conductive installation to grab the null point calibration unit, and then you can later play the isothermic transducer, and you're online.
These are names.
Yeah, brother.
These are long names to say.
Yes, I do have them memorized. That should tell you how much I play this game.
Oh my god.
Anywho. So now the environment phase. What do we got this time? A Velociraptor pack. So, +2 damage dealt by this card for every other Velociraptor pack card in play. This card deals the non-Velociraptor pack target with the lowest HP 2 melee damage.
Bye-bye.
So, yeah, at the end of the turn, I think that, that is actually the powered turret, which dies.
Yippee!
Yup.
Nice. Now we all won't get hurt.
Righto. There are now 5 cards in the villain trash, which is scary, but...
He's a third of the way there.
Yep.
Yeah, but we can deal damage to him now.
Yeah.
Okay. So, on Blade's turn, we check for 15 or more cards in trash. He's not there yet. And then we flip a card. It is the remote walking tank.
Okay.
-1 damage dealt to this card. And it's going to deal hero target with the highest HP 4 energy damage. My father was truly a visionary, a brilliant inventor with ideas far beyond his time. His loss will be repaid in blood. Oh, that actually reminds me. I think that in the lore book, there should be a page on Baron Blade, right. Like his father before him, Ivan Ramanat was brilliant. When his father died as a result of a battle with the legacy of that generation, Ivan swore vengeance. He proclaimed himself the ruler of the town that housed his father's weapon manufacturing plants, and declared it the independent nation-state of Mordengrad. With new forces and resources under his control, the ruler now known as Baron Blade plotted his revenge, inventing bizarre and dangerous weapons. He held the legacy line responsible for his father's death, and he would eradicate them. He avenged his father by killing Legacy, but not before the powers of young Paul Parsons manifested. This next Legacy proved a much greater nemesis, as his new powers included impenetrable skin. Desperate, he set about building his Terralunar Impulsion Beam, a device that could pull the moon into the Earth. So yeah, this guy has beef with the entire Legacy family.
Young Paul Parson like pointing at himself, white guy meme. What did I do?
Yeah, and also that's notable that bulletproof skin is actually the power of the current legacy. That's his unique one. I believe the one before him was flight. His dad was the first one that was able to fly. Anyway. So we've got the tank. And now we go on to end of turn. So Blade Battalion's gonna deal hero target with the highest HP 2 damage. Highest HP is... that's gonna be me again.
Oh.
So I get dealt 2 damage. Actually, no, I get dealt 1 damage because of Bulletproof Skin. Then the Jet Jump Battalion is gonna hit 2 people with the highest HP.
Me and you.
Yeah, so I once again take only 1 damage, and Tachyon takes 2. And then finally, the tank. Highest HP, that's me again. 4 energy damage, which goes down to 3 because of Bulletproof Skin. Okay, cool.
Damn. Yeah, really designed to fuck Legacy over.
Yeah. Out of the Freedom 5, Legacy has the highest starting HP, so he's gonna be the target for a minute.
Yeah.
But yeah. Alright, and that's the end of Blade's turn, so back to me. Alrighty, let's see here. I've got Inspiring Presence and Bulletproof Skin out. Both of those are excellent. Let me see here. I'm gonna play one of my favorite Legacy cards, Lead from the Front. Whenever an ally would be dealt damage by a villain target, I may redirect that damage to Legacy. Hold on. As Bunker says in Freedom 5 number 501, I'd much rather follow a leader than follow orders. Oh, of note, by the way, you can notice on this card, there's a bunch of, like, identical communist guys. That is a villain whose power is having, like, being able to split into multiple bodies, and his name is Proletariat. When you fight the people, you fight all the people.
That's a good joke.
Yeah. Anywho. Now Power Phase. I'm going to keep Galvanize up, so everyone still has their extra damage. And then I draw a card. Flying Smash, one of Legacy's few damage cards. Deal up to 3 targets 3 melee damage each, which...
I can't imagine why.
My absolute favorite thing here is, like, the dialogue box for Baron Blade Moonfall number 2. As you can see, we are untouchable... What was that? Anywho, nothing happens during end phase, so on to Tachyon. We officially have gotten rid of the Flying Fortress, and now we can attack Blade directly. And we probably should.
Oh, I wonder how.
I would take 2 fire damage then.
Already?
Oh, yeah.
Then
Okay.
anything activates at the start phase. No. Alright, everyone deals. Everyone draws a card and I can play another card.
Yep.
Oh, I have.
Oh my
2
god, I got fucking 3 of these. And probably... We have 9 in this card, plus 2 damage. That would be like, this would deal 11 damage.
What does reactions do again?
Reactions are whenever a hero target gets damaged, you get to do the thing.
Okay.
Yeah. That has to be on the field.
And then I can play one last card.
Yeah.
I am going to punch Baron Blade. So that would be 4 damage.
Yep, he's now down to 32 health.
And I shall draw a card. Dang. And now my draw phase, I get to draw actually power phase. Reveal top,
Nice.
out, and then my draw phase.
Oh, did you just accidentally draw 2? Or no, you were supposed to draw
I
2. You
draw
intentionally
2.
draw
Yeah.
2. Oh, there you
Yeah.
go. You got Lightspeed Barrage. That's the big payoff card.
Yeah.
Because that currently deals 12 damage.
Yeah.
Jesus.
God. Oh, I just noticed expedited efficiency, because then you can like. Oh my god.
So yeah. So here's an example. I'm gonna lay this out for people watching. So, Synaptic Interrupt. The second that someone takes damage from a non-hero source, a card can get played out of sequence, and if that card is Expedited Efficiency, then that chains into another 2 cards, which could then be, for example, something like Accelerated Assault or Hypersonic Dash, which are both very good cards, and then Lightspeed Barrage, which, because of Expedited Efficiency and one of these other cards, would then deal about 14 damage.
My god.
So,
Just
yeah.
remember, I believe I still have one more expedited efficiency left in my deck.
Yep. There's
So that means that I could play another 2 cards.
if you drew into it properly.
Yeah, if.
Yeah.
And since I only draw 1 card from expedited efficiency, that is a big if.
It is.
Well, there is research grant.
True, but yeah, I think that's the end of the turn for now. But either way,
Yep.
this is set up for potentially a really big out of sequence turn.
Mm-hmm.
Which, congratulations, you're playing Tachyon.
That means piss me, you know?
Yep, over to Unity.
Okay, that phase got nothing. So it's play phase. Thinking of something fun. It's unfortunate I'm here because there would have been a really funny reaction of like doing hasty augmentation on Legacy so that everyone gets plus more and more.
Yeah.
But I'm the 3rd one, so better on someone else.
Oh no, wait, how do you think hasty augmentation works?
It says one hero may use 1 power plus 2 damage dealt by that hero with that power.
So yeah, you can absolutely let heroes use powers out of sequence.
But it's no, it's just like because I'm the 3rd one,
Oh, right.
like the 3rd one to go. So the
yes.
only one actually benefiting it is me and Nico.
Or, remember that Tachyon can also benefit if the Synaptic Interrupt activates.
True.
Specifically because of pushing the limit.
Yeah,
I just realized I can also choose myself.
you absolutely can.
I need to draw more cards, the important part. So I'm gonna... You don't need repairs, but I'm gonna do some repairs anyways.
Right.
So I draw one card, and I get to play another. There we go.
Ah, it's Mr. Chomps.
I just play face, it doesn't work. I'm gonna draw another one. And I get to play another one. Salvage. None of them are in the trash. Wait, what was salvage again? It was just put back in my hands, right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's reclaimed from graveyard. Which, as the as the salvager version of Unity, is the opposite of what you want usually.
Oh wait. Then I'm gonna play construction pylon.
Ooh, nice one.
Oh yeah. And then it's all my drawing that I'm playing. So now it's power phase. I'm gonna play this power instead. And
Yep.
yeah.
And you play your Bebot and Raptorbot. Yep.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This one's gonna hurt.
Well, the construction pylon explodes.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
It generates something and then just collapses in.
That's
So
still 4 mechanical beat. So that's 4 damage plus 3.
when
Yeah.
the Bebot and Raptorbot switch places, Bot played first, Raptorbot
Oh,
yeah.
played second.
Let me do the readings here. So, construction pylon was from Tachyon. See, you could do anything that you put your mind to. Quite literally, in your case.
That was
Bebot.
awesome.
We read that one. Hi there, Mr. Chomps. Where are all your friends?
Oh, they're over there.
Yeah.
Okay, so now it's draw a face. I draw one. Another reclamation. I guess in case they get destroyed.
Yeah, and they do have very low health, so they do tend to get destroyed.
And then smiles and face.
Right, okay. Lots of things are about to happen.
6.
6 damage to, I assume, Baron Blade's face.
I guess since you're here with your card now. Oh wait, no, you haven't played her yet. Oh no, you have. So you can redirect a lot of the damage back to you.
Yeah.
Question is, will you live?
Wait,
Probably.
I'm confused. What's going on?
I'm just thinking, like, I could shove it directly to his face, a blast, or I could destroy this. Oh no, destroying stuff is bad.
Yeah, no, focus on killing Baron Blade at this point.
Yeah.
Okay, 6 damage to him. 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Right now.
And then nothing happens. And then more damage. 4.
That's going to be 4
Wait,
plus,
no,
plus
7.
3, so 7 total damage. Again, to Baron Blade's face.
Damn.
And that's
You did
such
some
as
good
all I have
damage.
to say.
And yeah, that's.
All
I
right.
think that's everything.
My turn.
Yep, your turn.
Yeah.
All right. Okay. On the start phase, I don't do anything. Play phase. We were going to play conductive installation.
Oh, hey,
So I
happy birthday, Snoop.
draw a card. I collect an item card.
Right, so just search your entire deck for null point calibration unit.
Oh god, it would have taken forever to draw to.
Yeah.
It was like 9 deep.
That's why Absolute Zero has a crazy amount of search cards. Desperate Deployment is yet another search card. It's summon an item card, but you deal yourself 1 fire and 1 cold damage.
Okay. Oh, look at that. Well, then I will play null point calibration unit.
Righto. Cold is all a matter of perspective.
Oh, and after this card is played, you may play one card.
Yep. So you can immediately play the isothermic transducer also.
This is horrifying.
And after this card's played, you can play one card.
Oh my god. So I could
Play
like
it.
play something funny like I could play like focused apertures and increase his healing further.
Yep.
Yeah, I'll play focused apertures.
Righto. I was hesitant when you said new and improved, but I can appreciate this level of precision.
And then power phase. Oh no.
Okay, the power phase. I have. Oh, I only do like one thing. I could do 3 damage to himself with fire, deal 3 damage to Blade, and then in my end phase, instead of drawing, I could use his to deal cold to himself, 3, and heal.
Oh my god.
One correction, by the way. There's a funny little interaction here with how isothermic transducer works. So get this. Okay.
Yeah.
So you deal yourself 1 fire damage, which turns into 3 fire damage because of all the damage boosts, right?
Yeah.
So that is 1 instance of damage that you deal to yourself. Then, after that damage is done, you get to deal 1 target that much cold damage, which then gets boosted again. So you're actually dealing 5 cold damage instead of
funny.
just 3, which turns into 6 cold damage because of focused apertures.
That's funny. Okay, so I do the Okay, I do the fire damage first to myself.
Right. So you're going to take 3 fire damage.
1, 2, 3. So that triggers isothermic transducer.
Yep.
He deals Baron Blade the 3 plus the 2, that's 5, and then additional 1 from focused apertures, so he deals 6 to the Baron.
Yep.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And then moving to the end phase, the high yield coolant tanks trigger absolute 0 again, dealing cold damage to himself. He would deal 1 on his own, plus 2 of that, so that's 3, but then the temperatures would cause him to heal 4. So I have a net gain of 1 HP.
Now you understand!
Also, did you do your draw phase?
I did skip my draw phase again. I keep doing that. What did I get? Another isothermic transducer.
In case the other one somehow gets destroyed.
Yeah.
Yeah, in case the other one breaks, I got another one.
So yeah, now that you actually know how he works, how do you like Absolute Zero?
This is funny. Might not be able to burn you, but I can freeze you to death. But I can burn myself and kill you with ice.
Yeah. Specifically, burning himself, by the way, basically, in theory, what he's doing is he's actually just taking away his own, like, cryo bullshit. Because the problem is, his current body temperature is at absolute 0, and that's his stable body temperature. And if he goes above that, he'll burn to death.
Fucking wild.
So yeah, that was Ab-Zero's turn. So now, Insula Primalis flips the cornered Ankylosaurus.
Oh.
-1 damage dealt to this card. we'll add a 10 HP. This card deals to 2 targets other than itself with the highest HP 3 melee damage. Okay. So first off, the Velociraptor pack will activate. And it's going to hit lowest HP, which is going to be... that's actually going to be the B-Bot.
A B-Bot.
And it's going to destroy the B-Bot. Which activates a thing, of course.
I'm just quite destroyed. I don't see any other ongoing cards.
Yeah, you don't
need it.
You don't have to destroy an ongoing card here.
Hey, yeah.
So
okay.
Just have the bot deal the damage.
And Unity. No,
Or
Unity
deals the damage, yeah. That's gonna
so
be like
5.
Yeah, 5 damage or something.
Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Remember when this guy had 32 HP at the beginning of this round?
Yeah.
No longer.
Did anyone take damage?
Not
yet.
The B-Bot
About
did,
to.
but something's about to take damage.
Does reaction occur with ally or fellow hero?
Yeah, actually, good point. Let's check. Reaction. When a hero target, that means that, yes, it does count Unity's bots.
Oh. Alright.
You could flip him right now.
No, I want to save it to the end. When he flips, I want to deal the last bit.
Oh, wait, hold on. There is one thing here, actually. I didn't realize this. It's when a hero target you control would be dealt damage by a non-hero target.
Oh.
So basically, Tachyon has to take damage to activate it.
Oh.
I mean, looking at it, if Vicant doesn't activate her powers, it would be me and Tachyon taking damage.
Yeah, that...
What? Potentially, yeah.
Do you want me to do that? I can choose to let Tachyon take the damage if you want to do your thing.
Yeah. Yep.
Okay. We're going to count the targets with the highest HP as Unity and Tachyon.
Bang! 1, 2.
So go ahead and take 3 damage, Tachyon. And now let's begin the nonsense.
Do I want to begin the nonsense right now?
I mean, you could probably kill Blade.
Yeah.
Or flip him.
I mean, I would just flip him. Then I wouldn't be able to do much more damage.
Oh,
You would-
that's
It would be
true.
more useful to get a card so that I can.
Notably, he would flip immediately. Yeah, my recommendation would be not to use Lightspeed Barrage here. Save that for your next turn.
You do have 3 lights. Oh, wait, no, it trashes the trash.
Yeah. Definitely,
It's time to build that back up.
I think Expedited Efficiency is worth using.
But it's trash.
Let's actually count something. Okay, so Sonic Vortex is 3 sonic damage, which would turn into 5. If you used an Expedited Efficiency into 2 sonic vortexes, you would flip Baron Blade and wipe the board.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, can't
That
I
would
also
be the smart.
target, these?
Sorry?
Can I not also target the dinosaurs?
You absolutely could, yes.
Yeah.
But they're not too much of a threat.
I would completely wipe the board.
Oh, yeah, wait. Yeah, we could
Mhm.
board. I think that's a smart move. I always forget. I always like, oh, this is just 3 damage, and I forgot about the fucking damage dealt thing.
Yeah. Legacy.
So yeah,
Legacy doesn't do much except he makes everyone else crazy strong.
that's no longer useful, and then I draw one card. Let's see. 1 damage isn't too bad. Is not useful right now, actually.
Yeah, Sonic Vortex is just the better version of this since your trash is so stacked.
Oh wait, and then this one goes into trash. So
Mhm.
12 targets.
Yeah.
That's crazy. That's no way. There's enough targets for her.
Yeah, so
Yeah, there's only 6 targets.
everything takes. Yeah, everything takes 3 damage.
5 damage because of.
Yeah, 5 damage,
All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
and then all these are gone.
Blade Battalion, dead. Jet Jump Battalion, dead. Remote Walking Tank, dead. And, the Ankylosaurus is down to 5 HP. Technically 6 HP because it takes -1 damage dealt.
Yeah.
And the Velociraptor pack is down to 1 HP.
And then
Uh,
then you could do it again.
Honestly, at this point, you could just, instead of using your other Sonic Vortex, you could just Accelerated Assault it.
mhm.
Oh yeah, true. Because it deals 3 damage.
That is exactly enough.
Yeah, I'll go with that.
Yeah, might as well.
Right now.
And then into trash.
The Velociraptor pack is going to die. Two damage to the Ankylosaurus. And Baron Blade is now at 0 HP and would be destroyed, so instead he flips over to Armored Mad Scientist and regains 30 HP. So now, when flipped to this side, destroy all villain ongoing cards and set Baron Blade's HP to 30. During the end phase, he deals the hero target with the highest HP H melee damage. He then deals each hero target 1 energy damage. So now he started attacking us directly.
Wild. I'm gonna be right back.
Mhm.
But on
Oh
the,
my God,
yeah.
a minute.
On the positive side, we no longer have to deal with the constantly ticking timer.
Yeah.
We destroyed the Terra Lunar Impulsion Beam, but now he's pissed.
Mhm. And then when it's my turn, he will probably go down,
Yeah,
or at least halve his HP.
more than half. It's going to deal 16 damage.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. I just hope I don't go down before then.
You'll be fine.
You'll be fine.
Alrighty. Let's see what happens on his turn. Also of note, when you're playing in the advanced game, at this point, his ability changes, and he just takes -2 damage from all sources.
I mean, it is armor.
Yep. Alrighty. He does nothing at start phase. So, let's see here. Hasten Doom again. All of us take 2 toxic damage. My bulletproof skin actually cancels out the Nemesis bonus, so I just take the 2. I think that, yeah, I'll do it for Nico. There we go, down to 16. That also, it's hero target, so it applies to Unity's bots as well. So, sadly,
Oh yeah.
Raptor bot's going to die.
Farewell, Raptor
And
bot.
this takes 1.
Ah.
And this takes.
Did anybody tick my HP down?
Yes, I already did
Okay.
that. No worries.
Okay, thank you. Sorry for constantly stepping away.
You're fine, you're fine. And now we play the top card of the villain deck again, which is Living Force Field. -1 damage dealt to Baron Blade, and at the end phase, he regains 3 HP. I am
Okay, I can just destroy
bare-
that next turn.
Yeah, I am
When
barely
it's my
amused by your worthless attempts at competence.
I could
Oh wow.
destroy that when
He
it's my
gains.
turn. Wow.
You gain so much art.
Everyone else does full damage and I can destroy it next.
Now,
Well, when it's my turn.
at the end phase, okay, which of us has the highest HP currently? That's going to be me again. So he's going to deal me 4 melee damage, which is reduced by 1, but then increased by 1 as well. So 4,
Each of us take 1.
and then each of us
And
take
each of us.
take 1 energy damage. Including champion bot and the platform. Nothing happens to the platform bot because it cancels out the damage.
Oh yeah. Forgot.
Alrighty. Back to Legacy's turn. Oh wait, no, it's end phase, so he regains. Well, no, he doesn't actually regain any HP because he's at full HP.
Yeah.
All right, Legacy's turn. Let's see here. What to do? What to do?
Do you guys ever just get a bottle of sparkling red grape juice and drink it out of a wine glass? Or is
Justin.
that just a me thing?
No idea. He's starting to throw around big damage numbers. So let me see. I think Dauntless Durability wouldn't actually do anything here. It is a really good card, but he's dealing me 4 damage instead of 5. And Dauntless Durability only activates at 5 or more damage. So instead, I'm just going to play a true hero, draw 2 cards, and everyone except me regains 1 HP.
Yay!
You all have what it takes to be a true hero each and every day. Legacy Independence Day Spectacular.
I love that.
He's such a Boy Scout.
Pretty soon
Anyway,
I'm going to have less health than you.
and yeah, Legacy's gonna galvanize again and draw a card. There we go. On to Tachyon. All right, kill him.
I don't know how else to say it.
I can deal a maximum of what damage, so I can't yet.
I know, but
I
still.
do 2 damage. I may play an additional card.
Probably blinding speed into light speed.
Yeah.
It's
Boom.
destroy.
Yeah, so blinding speed
I got
destroys the force
15
field.
damage. Plus 2.
Deals 17 damage.
Oh, targets dealt damage this way cannot deal damage.
Oh. Oh wait, no. Oh wait. Oh no. Yeah, but continue.
So I could negate damage for everyone until my next turn. Does anyone want any negated damage?
Let's actually count, though. So Lightspeed Barrage that's going to be a total of 17 damage. So he'll have 13 HP left. Then Platform Bot's going to deal another 6 damage. So that's going to leave 7 health. And honestly, Nico, do you think that you can deal 7 damage?
Oh wait, I also have this. I could force it on Nico.
Yeah. Because I can. You can also do that. Hit me
Yeah,
with
and
my
you also
Casey
deal
card,
2 more
but-
damage!
Yeah, so honestly, Aurora, go with the Lightspeed Barrage. We're about to win.
Mhm.
Righto. That's going to be a total of 15, 16, 17 melee damage, and shuffle your trash back into your deck.
Yeah, you hold it. You forgot to flip it.
Yeah, just flip it over.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
Man really went from, oh my, indestructible floating battle station has been brought down. No matter, I'll beat you to pieces, and immediately gets fucking shit faced.
That's
Just like-
I can lower his health to 10 right now.
He walks out of the wreckage of his floating station in this armor, and he's like all fired up, and then just Tachyon just fucking sucker punches him. Shatters like the entire like torso of his armor, and then
just another bonk on the head.
Let's actually
and then Zero just fucking
real quick read Lightspeed Barrage's quote because it's amazing. 10 seconds ago, I was in a different time zone. Guess how many times I'm gonna hit you in the next 10 seconds?
And then I can
love
just
that.
deal an extra 3 damage. Or I can draw another card.
Wait a minute.
2 more cards.
Yeah. Wait a minute. Have a look at the
Waiting?
back of Tachyon's cards. I'm sorry, are those lesbians?
We just talked about her
Yeah.
wife like 2 turns ago.
I know we talked about it 2 turns ago, but like I just noticed. I'm like, I have to make at least one joke.
Yeah. Oh, by the way, actually, speaking of backs of cards, there's something I didn't mention yet. Go ahead,
Yeah,
everyone, and flip over your character card. This is what's called your incapacitated side. When a hero goes down, on their turn, they just get to choose one of the 3 options on the back of their card.
Oh.
This effectively represents that thing in comics where, like, a downed hero is still able to, like, help the others in some way.
I'm getting chased by a fucking dinosaur.
Yeah.
Alright.
What's Legacy? The back of Legacies.
It's this.
I swear I've
He's
seen
just
that
been
from
thrown
somewhere.
into the ground.
That is an explicit reference to the shot from the Death of Superman, which is also kind of an event that happened in Sentinel Comics. I will say, I think that the Death of Legacy was better written than the Death of Superman.
Hey yo,
The
so
way
valid.
the way that it ended up happening is that it does happen, and like his daughter takes over as the next Legacy. But there's an alternate timeline thing that happens where instead the daughter Legacy gets killed and Legacy becomes a villain.
Ooh.
And then, because of all sorts of timeline shenanigans, villain Legacy ends up in the main universe, and that interrupts the original events that led to Legacy's death.
Is that the villain over here, Iron Legacy?
That would be Iron Legacy, yes.
Okay.
That is Evil Legacy, who is essentially the last of his lineage, because his firstborn child was killed, and the Legacy line is done forever. So he basically goes, I have to solve all crime and evil in the entire world within my lifetime. Because there's no one after me. So, yeah, he becomes basically Injustice Superman.
I have Injustice. I've never played it.
Okay, so continuing on. Does Aurora have anything more to do?
Should
Oh,
I
yeah.
deal 3 more damage to him, or
You might as well. Safety
draw
net.
3 cards?
Yeah, blow up pushing the limits and deal 5 more damage.
I
Wait, she finally stops and does like the big final blow.
What?
And then that was the power, so now
Draw
just
3.
draw. It's Fleet of Foot
I
again.
accidentally pressed.
Back in the deck. And then kiss me. Okay, so start phase, nothing. Power phase. Oh no, not play phase.
Yeah, play phase. Hasty Augmentation. One hero may use 1 power plus 2 to damage dealt by that hero with that power.
Oh. Oh no.
We could have just waited. So that
So
Or-
I deal increased damage to myself,
Yeah.
but a fuckload more damage in return.
So it's going to be five fire damage to self, and then 8 cold damage to Baron Blade.
Oh, that just kills.
5.
nice.
I deal the 8 damage, the 8 cold.
2, 3, 4,
Get
5,
wait, say
6,
a cool one liner.
7.
I think it's time for cooler heads to prevail.
Yo!
I struggled there for a second.
I have to say, I was genuinely expecting you to pull out Ice to See You.
No. I
And
didn't
then
think of that.
Yeah. And Baron Blade is done.
Woo!
Congratulations, everybody.
Frozen in place.
So, what do you guys think of Sentinels of the Multiverse?
It's awesome.
It's fun.
It has been so long since I played this game, but it is fun.
Yeah.
I played it once on a college campus.
Nice. That was actually where I first played it as well. It was in my college's board game club.
For me, it was there was a summer program in my area. That for like 6 weeks out of the summer, 2 different like grade levels. Some people could sign up or apply to it if they were accepted. We'd spend 6 weeks living on a local, one of the local universities. In the dorms and stuff, we'd take like classes. Like obviously they were lowered in complexity for high school students, but it was a lot of fun. One of the electives I took was a board games one.
Nice.
So we literally just played board games the whole time. It was a lot of fun. I also took one that was called Film Theory that introduced me to one of the movies that was like most impactful for me, which is the movie Life is Beautiful.
Oh, nice.
It's
haven't seen that
Italian.
one.
It's good. You will cry at the end. And it's a comedy.
Of course.
In fact, it got a lot of flack when it came. Sorry, this is a slight major deviation from what we're actually doing. It got a lot of flack when it came out because if I remember right, this movie came out. I want to say the 60s. Let me just double check. Oh no, sorry, it came out in 97. It got a little bit of flack because it was a World War II comedy.
I see. Yeah, I can see that.
Yeah. It was really good. Like it was well done. Like the director also played the main character. And his
Wait, what
wife
was the movie
played the
called?
character's wife. Life is Beautiful.
Oh,
1997. It's an Italian
are you talking about a different comedy I know that takes place during World War II?
no. But yeah, no, it's really good. I really enjoyed it. You will cry at the end, which is phenomenal. Well written, well done. But anyway, back to Sentinels, the multiverse.
Right. So, we have time for another game at this point, and now that you've learned how to play, we can start experimenting.
Oh,
Yeah.
The entire group is open up. So, a couple of things to mention about the stuff from the first expansion as well, because we can now play with that stuff too if we'd like. Because, oh man, the stuff from Rook City Renegades is great.
I'm curious now.
Yeah, one of the absolute best rules additions was introduced in Rook City Renegades, and it's a new mechanic called Suddenly. So yeah, right up here, Suddenly is a new keyword that has a specific effect whenever a card with that keyword ends up in your hand. If a Suddenly card is ever in your hand, play it immediately. If it's drawn during setup, you mulligan it away. So you can't have a Suddenly card in your hand at the beginning of the game. But yeah, it adds an element of chaos and hint at a struggle for control. You're not able to plan around them, and they often have downsides as well as upsides. So, for example, here, Harpy's card, Losing Focus. It's really hard to read, but let me give you an example, actually.
shuffle your trash into your deck. The Harpy deals herself 1 something damage. Discover
actually-
1 flock card.
Can actually find a thing
Suddenly.
here. Yeah, so basically what Suddenly cards do is for characters that have more uncontrollable powers or powers that they struggle with, like the Harpy, Suddenly cards can make that part of the actual gameplay, is just managing your own deck. So, for example, wait. Let me actually search directly for an appropriate card. Well, okay, here's Losing Focus. You shuffle your trash into your deck, Harpy deals yourself 1 fixed psychic damage, and discover 1 flock card. Or,
Wow.
So, the gimmick behind Harpy is that she's got all these cards that are called flock cards that have her effectively are a bunch of birds that she commands through her magical powers. But the trick is that all the flock cards have beneficial effects that trigger at the end turn, but they have negative effects that trigger at start of turn. Usually, for each flock card in play, during start phase, you have to discard 2 cards. Then if you have no cards in hand, the Harpy deals herself 2 fixed psychic damage and destroy this card. So having too many of your birds out at once destroys your hand and hurts you. And then the flock cards are destroyed. So you might think, you might see immediately that, like, oh, so it's good to, like, you like having flock cards out, but it's important to pace yourself. Because otherwise you're going to completely screw up and get massively hurt by your own powers.
And you wouldn't be able to do anything about it.
Yeah. So Losing Focus, you shuffle your trash into your deck, you deal yourself a little bit of fixed psychic damage, and you immediately grab a flock card to your hand. And there's one other thing that makes this deck very, very funny. And it's a card somewhere in here. And, like, a lot of her cards are also about effectively dealing with her downsides. Stuff like the Eldritch Training card, which allows you during the end phase to either draw 2 cards or destroy a flock card. 2 cards being the upkeep cost for one of your flock cards, or you can just destroy a flock card.
That's the management.
Yeah, so like there's all sorts of ways you can manage this ridiculous concept. And then there's this card, the Mask of Sky and Shroud.
Now that sounds like a Magic card.
Yeah, the Mask of Sky and Shroud is hilarious. So it gives you the power to draw up to 5 cards. But all flock cards gain the keyword suddenly, which means that the second they enter your hand, you automatically play them outside of your control.
That's a little funny.
Look, I'm just saying, it gets crazy in the bedroom.
It's crazy in the
Okay, normally I would say normally I would agree, but honestly I'm not gonna support the whole thing with the Morrigan there.
The Morrigan? The Morrigan?
Morrigan, like the actual fey creature, the Morrigan. But yeah, no, the Harpy. The Harpy is super fun, and does a lot of crazy stuff.
I see.
But yeah, I'm actually gonna real quick just go ahead and reset the mod, just so that everything's nicely cleaned up for our next game.
Yep.
But
Okay.
yeah,
I know who I want to play.
I know who I'm playing.
oh,
I call Night Mist.
who's everyone interested in?
It's because I hate myself. I'm playing the single most difficult hero in the game.
Oh,
The Argent Adept.
you're playing Argent, okay.
Yeah, the only hero with a complexity rating of 10.
Now, don't get me wrong on this. The Argent Adept is extremely good. Like, the complexity rating is not because... The complexity rating actually makes him really good because he has some of the most flexibility. He's very much like Legacy. He's a support character.
Oh my gosh! How many fucking cards does Night Mist have? Jesus.
Night Mist has a number
Let's
of possible cards. Night Mist is another really complicated character to play.
I like complications.
Yeah, so everyone
I like
has...
this one most. I like this one most because he looks pretty in all of this up.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna lie. When you said I like complications, I was expecting you to say I like a woman with complexity.
That's also true of Night Mist.
I'm also a woman of complexity because I got like fucking 9 motherfuckers in here.
Yeah.
But yeah,
Right.
you can see also
Yeah.
that like we still have the whole thing about characters having first appearance variants, including I love Argent Adept here. The mere act of touching that strange instrument has granted me power. The power to control the natural forces of magic through music? He is the Argent Adept, virtuoso of the void, and he has no idea what he's in for.
Ooh, oh, should I spice things up and use his first appearance?
Let's see. Honestly, you know what? Okay, I'm gonna take a moment to explain how these characters work. Let me find the lore book for oh, is it? It's probably included in this one somewhere here.
I don't know 7, man.
Oh wait, no. Argent Adept would be in the main lore book.
Right there.
As long as human cultures have existed, there has always been a virtuoso of the void, a master musician who holds back the tide of chaos and destruction through an innate connection to powerful primal forces of the natural world. When a brash young bartender named Anthony Drake came in contact with an ancient Chinese bell in a museum, he learned more about the ways of the world as well as his own destiny than he ever could have imagined. This newest virtuoso of the void set out to gather instruments of past virtuosos and learn to channel his newfound power. Calling himself the Argent Adept, he fights as an agent of order and restoration against the discord sown by all manner of vile beings. The Argent Adept's deck features instrument cards that can activate the Perform and Accompany effects on 3 types of ongoing cards. Melodies, harmonies, and rhythms. Drink. Hold on. I'm actually out of water. I'll be right back.
Oh yeah.
Oh, I'm actually gonna do that stretch and drink myself. Oh,
I just noticed a conversion guy spins chair around and sits in it like a straight talking high school guidance counselor.
uh,
So you did drugs, huh? Let me see. Nice.
oh,
It's
Night Mist is up
far
here.
away. Oh,
Right here.
oh my
Whole
fucking
page.
god! The complexity of women.
Stretch. Okay. That also gave me a chance to rest my ears for a moment from the headphones. Let me go ahead and take a sippy. Thank you so much, Fluffy. Love you. All right. So yeah, you've got your melodies, harmonies, and rhythms. Melodies have perform abilities that are particularly strong. Harmony and rhythm cards have both perform and accompany abilities. Perform and accompany abilities are unlike powers as they must be activated by another card or power. However, they are more versatile as they can potentially be used multiple times per turn.
Okay.
So, as an example, let me show you what that means. So, for example, Jou's Bell. It has your base power here is activate 1 perform. Whereas your first appearance power is play the top card of your deck. If it's an ongoing card, activate the perform on it. So this is a version of him where he's slightly less good at this.
Oh, well, yeah, because it's his first appearance.
Exactly. Vernal Sonata is not relevant here. Here's another instrument, Telemon's Lyra. Here's a good example. This is a rhythm card and what it looks like. Syncopated Onslaught. So its perform is to select up to 3 targets, and until your start phase, +1 damage dealt by those targets. So it's a more targeted version of Legacy's Galvanize. And its accompany text is deal 1 target 1 irreducible sonic damage. Note irreducible is a lot like fixed, but whereas fixed damage cannot be increased or reduced, irreducible damage can still be increased, just not reduced.
So does that mean if I increase the damage of an irreducible damage source, whatever it's hitting can't reduce the increase to the damage?
Correct.
Excellent.
Irreducible damage is quite good.
I feel like this man is a little cracked.
He is. He absolutely is. Silver Shadow lets him activate an accompany text. Or like Scherzo of Frost and Flame has a very good perform of deal 1 target 2 cold damage, then deal 1 different target 2 fire damage. But no accompany. And you can see, like, your basic things are just either, grab out, play top card of your deck, and if it's an ongoing card, activate its perform. whereas Vocalize is just activate one, perform on command. But then all of his instruments, like the lyra and the bell, have powers that are like activate one, perform, or the accompany of two different cards. Activate the perform of one harmony card and the accompany of one rhythm card, or the perform of one rhythm card and the accompany of one harmony card. So this is where the complexity comes from. You have to use the right instruments at the right times. And basically you have a lot of stuff to juggle, but that complexity comes with increased versatility.
See.
So feel free to flip through your other cards and see how that all works. Let's see. It looks like, you're going with Expatriate. Nice. Yeah. Let's talk about some of these Rook City characters. First off, Expatriate. She's very heavily connected to a villain named Citizen Dawn over here. So that's going to be referenced. Growing up with no powers was hard for Amanda Cohen. As the daughter of Citizen Dawn, leader of the Citizens of the Sun, she was expected to blossom into a leader herself with a vast array of powers. Instead, she spent her childhood scorned for being unworthy, and after a terrible fight with her mother that cost Amanda her right eye, she escaped Insula Primalis and left the Citizens of the Sun behind. Hardened against the power-hungry, Amanda hunted tyrants and oppressors. In her crusade, she learned of groups of heroes such as the Freedom Five, but was skeptical. With time, she grew to appreciate their use of power for good and not for gain. Taking the name Expatriate, she strikes out against those who abuse power, using only her wits and an impressive arsenal of firearms. While things deteriorated more and more in Rook City, the heroes who regularly patrolled the failing city grew increasingly concerned about the disappearance of Mr. Fixer. 3 of those heroes joined forces: Expatriate, Setback, and Night Mist. They worked together to protect Rook City and to investigate the loss of their friend. Amanda Cohen fell into her leadership role well. With powerful allies at her side, she was able to take a tactician's approach to combat, laying down heavy fire when necessary. As part of Darkwatch, Expatriate takes a bit more time with her actions, having to consider her moves more carefully as she is now responsible for not just her own life, but for those of her teammates. Expatriate has fought on both sides of the law and isn't afraid to get her hands dirty. The variety of character cards she has in Rook City Renegades reflects this, showing her as a vigilante, as a gritty assailant, as a focused teammate, and even as a combatant with a secret identity. Expatriate's deck is all about guns and ammo, the ways she deals damage, and the interesting ways that damage can be modified. Each of her gun cards has different ways of optionally using ammo, and the ammo cards modify the effects of the gun's damage. She has ways of getting more cards in play and in hand, stocking up on ammo, and even some clever plans that can help out the entire team. So yeah, she's the Punisher, basically.
Also, like that these ones just get like pages and pages worth, like a page worth of stuff.
Yeah, they realized that people actually wanted more of the lore in the books.
They realized people actually like their characters and like, oh fuck.
Yeah. Night Mist.
Noticed.
So, fun fact, in the Arkham series, there's an investigator in like an Eldritch Horror named Joe Diamond, who's a private eye, who's a joke on the real life Sam Spade series of private eye novels, like the Maltese Falcon. Faye Diamond, Night Mist, is canonically the granddaughter of the Joe Diamond from Arkham Horror.
Wow.
When Faye Diamond
Also,
took...
I feel like we can all agree what environment we're gonna play in.
Rook City?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Hell
it's only
yes.
appropriate.
When Faye Diamond took over Diamond Investigations, she began to investigate the disappearance of her grandfather Joe. That investigation led her deep into a coven of witches whose unreliable magic went awry, transforming Faye's body into incorporeal mists. Soon after being cursed, an elderly man appeared at the agency, identifying himself only as the Master. He claimed that he was here to teach her to handle both her gift of magic and the curse of her mists. Years of training with the Master went by, but Faye knew she still had much to learn. One night, there was a rapid knocking at the door to Diamond Investigations. Tachyon had come, seeking the aid of a paranormal investigator. Taking the name Night Mist, Faye assisted the Freedom Five in turning back the first assault of terror from the villainous entity Gloomweaver. During the Vengeance event, Nightmist's curse was broken, but she was unwilling to live a normal life. Nightmist used the dark ritual to reach into the void and drink deep of the eldritch power she found there. However, when she attempted to return to her mortal form, she found she was lost and beset by creatures of the void. The being who was once Nightmist fought against all manner of unknowable forms for what must have been years. The fighting led her to a jagged rift between worlds, surrounded by scores of powerful entities, each striving to be the one to control the portal. Nightmist swept them all aside and pointed the portal towards her home. When Faye returned, it had only been a few days since her disappearance. Though the world around her had hardly changed, she was a very different person. And then it just gives the stuff about Expatriate, Setback, and Nightmist making Darkwatch together.
Yeah, and it's because of her that they saved them.
Yeah. Every card in Nightmist's deck has a spell number in the upper right-hand corner of the game text box. Cards in her deck reference the spell number that is on the top card in her trash using a torn spell number icon. Whenever you see that icon,
That's what I mean.
treat it as the spell number on the top card of your trash. If she has no card in her trash, the spell number counts as 0. Nightmist has access to many powerful magics, but she needs her relics and ongoing cards to survive the toll they exact.
So I gotta be careful what I play or what's something's in my trash.
Yeah,
Like preferably I'd want to play with a 1 spell card.
yeah, stuff like that.
That's cool. I like that. I can
She's-
fuck with that.
She's complicated. I'm not gonna lie to you. She's very, very complicated. All right, and
Or like you can also use the event, like if I play this tree, that I can have everyone have like -3 damage dealt
yeah.
until my turn.
All right, and I know exactly how to make this even more crazy because I'm bringing in one of my favorite characters, my boy Setback. I love Setback so much. He's the best. Here are his versions.
Ooh.
We got Standard Setback, who I will be playing. First Appearance Setback. Darkwatch Setback. And
Unlucky.
Fey Cursed Setback.
Is he gambling?
Setback's entire power set is based around luck.
Let's go gambling.
Yeah, as you can see, his base powers are Risk, Ace in the Hole, Mitigate, and Double Down. So, okay, what's this guy's deal? Pete Risk had just been fired from his 3rd casino job. He was down on his luck again, but things occasionally seemed to fall into place for him once in a while. More commonly, they fell out of place. People had always pitied Pete for his bad luck, but he didn't see it that way. Sometimes things just don't go your way. Pete heard about a lucrative medical testing opportunity through RevoCorp that would help with his bills until he found another job. At the testing center, they assured him that the wires and vats of weird goo were up to code. Plus, he got to stay in their cushy facility for a couple weeks during testing. As the weeks went by, Pete was feeling great. Never better, in fact. He'd gained about 20 pounds of muscle and was stronger and faster than ever. The doctors insisted that he not leave the facility for a lot longer for additional testing. Well, Pete was getting bored of the same blank walls. The doors were usually locked at night, but one night they weren't, and he just walked right out. Pete made it back home with only a few trips and stumbles along the way, only to learn that his apartment building had burned to the ground while he was away. As he sifted through the ashes, he looked up to realize he was surrounded by blue and green armored soldiers led by a guy in a lab coat. Turns out Baron Blade was behind the medical testing experiment, and Pete's newly found physical prowess was exactly what the Baron was looking for. Things were looking tense, but then the Freedom Five showed up, fought Baron Blade, and saved Pete. Pete started hanging out with the Freedom Five. The fast lady called him a bit of a setback, and he liked the sound of that. Pete took the name Setback, and he helped out where he could. Eventually, he met another friend of the Freedom Five, Expatriate. Pete found her fascinating. She was smart, really good at things, and funny in a way that she didn't mean to be. Setback and Expatriate teamed up a bunch, fighting crime in Megalopolis and in Rook City, where they ended up being able to do more good, especially as part of the hero team Darkwatch. So yeah, if it's not clear, his power... he has 2 sets of powers. The first set of powers he's had for most of his life. And it's that he has really weird luck. Basically, he's unlucky most of the time, and bad things tend to happen around him. But he stores up all of that negative karma, and occasionally it corrects itself to bring him back to zero when something really, really lucky happens.
Oh.
And secondly, on a more direct level, one of those cases of something really, really lucky happening is that Baron Blade was making the reverse regression serum. You know, the thing that was on Hasten Doom that he injects Legacy with to shut off his powers. Baron Blade was like,
Yeah.
what if we made that in reverse and I was able to make myself really, really strong, like as strong as Legacy? And so he starts like making the reverse regression serum. And he tests it on a bunch of people and all of them die. Except for Setback. Setback is the one person where it actually just works. He's obviously not actually as powerful as Legacy, but he is somewhat superhuman. He's, you know, just a little bit faster, just a little bit stronger, and just a little bit more durable than most people.
So again, he's Legacy at home.
Yes, exactly. As for how his actual mechanics work, this is the best. Setback's deck features both lucky and unlucky cards. Far more unlucky cards, in fact, but the lucky cards are particularly powerful. When unlucky cards come into play, there's an initial effect that is potentially helpful, but then a slew of ongoing consequences. However, you can play lucky cards to clean up your messes with positive effects. One way or another, Setback is always full of surprises. So let me show you what that means in this case. So here's the deck. So here's an example of an unlucky card, Wrong Time and Place. After this card is played, either bury one non-hero target with 10 or fewer HP, or Setback deals up to 2 targets 3 melee damage each. That's a powerful card, but that effect only happens once, and then it stays in play, and every start phase it grabs a target from the villain deck.
You again.
Yeah. Or like Tempting Button. After this card is played, destroy one environment card, but at the start phase of his turn, play the top card of the environment deck. Pete, I swear to God, if you hit another button without checking what it does first, walking home will be the least of your concerns. So, these have an immediate good effect, then an ongoing bad effect. But then there are his lucky cards, which work like this. Each hero target regains 2 HP. Destroy up to 3 unlucky cards. Each time you do, a different hero may use a power.
Oh wow.
So yeah, you actually spend all of the bad karma you've saved up in order to do something extremely good.
Something really lucky.
Yeah. And there's a couple other like ongoing cards that help him out in general, like Silver Lining, so on and so forth. But the card that really makes the deck is my favorite card in the entire game. Where is it?
Is that? Whoa, hold on. Is that just a fucking thing?
No, it's not. It's not. Okay. I have to get my voice to do this right. That is a villain called the Radioactivist.
Huh?
I'm sorry.
Legally distinct then.
It's just impossible to say the Radioactivist without making my voice do that.
That's so fair.
But yeah, no, that's actually supposed to be like Milted Skin instead of Rocky Skin.
Oh, okay. Anyway, keep going. Sorry.
Here it is. One-Armed Bandit. discard the top card of your deck. If it's an unlucky card, play it. If it's a lucky card, Setback regains 7 HP, deals one target 7 melee damage, and may deal a second target 7 melee damage. If it is neither, one ally hero draws one card and uses 1 power.
Oh, wow.
Okay. That is pretty solid.
This is literally just gambling. A one-armed bandit is a name for a slot machine. And the lucky card does 3 things that all involve the number 7. It's the best.
That is
I love it.
so funny.
4 of them.
Yes,
Oh,
also
yeah.
he has 4 of them.
Wild.
Also, this card. Play the top card of your deck. You may play the top card of your deck. You may play the top card of your deck.
Let's go gamble.
So yeah, you see how Setback works.
Yeah.
I've played this guy a ton. I love him dearly. And I just know he's going to make things worse at a critical moment, and then he's going to save the day. So I'm playing him.
Okay. So Setback's power gives me the level of energy of sidles up to you in a long coat. Hey kid, you want some drugs?
Yeah.
But instead of drugs, it's just bad luck.
I also just love, and I'm not even certain that he intended to do it, but I love that part of his backstory is that Tachyon was insulting him, and he just decided to go with that as his hero name. Like, Tachyon was so mean. It's like, yeah, he's a bit of a setback. And he's like, I like that name. I'm gonna call myself Setback. I love you, Pete. Anyway, okay. So we're in Rook City. Let's see who we're fighting. So let's talk about some of the people over here. So everyone from the Chairman to Terraform were added in Rook City Renegades. So the Chairman is
A lot of choices.
think like the Kingpin. He's like the head of a crime syndicate. And so I'll tell you right now, the Chairman is crazy hard. Let's actually find difficulty ratings for these people. Let's see. Heroes. Yeah. The organization.
He is difficulty rank 4. The Chairman.
That is incorrect. You're looking at the old version of the Chairman.
Oh. Okay.
This is the new chart. And keep in mind, with the old version, he was a 4 on a scale of 1 to 4.
Oh, what?
So yeah, now he's a 7. A 7 on a scale of, I think, 1 to 10.
Uh-huh.
Then there's a Plague Rat, who is a giant mutant infectious rat that's in the sewers.
I'm sorry,
Classic.
Skaven?
Yeah.
Skaven? Sorry, Skaven? Sorry, Skaven?
Then there's Spite, who, I'm just gonna... Spite's a very unpleasant person. He's, just think of all of the worst serial killers in Batman comics rolled into one character. He's dark.
He's like budget Red Hood.
Yeah. Then there's Gloomweaver, who, notably, Gloomweaver got a massive buff. In the old version of the game, Gloomweaver was difficulty rank 1. He's now harder than the organization. Kismet is... also Gloomweaver is Nightmist's nemesis. Kismet is Setback's nemesis, and hilariously enough, she's actually the reason that he has his luck powers. Because they dated in high school, and when they broke up, she cursed him. So this is a really funny story, and I want to share it because, okay, so first off, the reason for the breakup was incredibly funny, and it was 100% like her flipping out over nothing. Basically, she had to move to another school, so they were forced to break up. And when she told him this, she felt that he was not sad enough about it. He had he basically said like, "Oh man, that sucks, but like life goes on, and you know maybe it was never meant to be. I'm sure that like everything's gonna turn out the best for both of us in the long run, and that you'll find someone else who makes you happy, and I'll find someone else that makes me happy, and like everything's just gonna be nice because like he's a huge optimist." And she's like, "No, why aren't you like devastated by this? Why aren't you depressed?" And she curses him with the luck of the coyote because she's like got some Native American heritage, and she's like referring to the Native American coyote, but he misunderstands and thinks that it's the coyote from Roadrunner cartoons. And that gives him the luck where like a bunch of stuff goes bad for him, but he still manages to survive in the end.
That's pretty funny. I won't lie.
She is hysterically funny. Then there's Ambuscade, who is a superhero hunter. He was a movie star until he got his face disfigured. And by face disfigured, I mean he got like the tiniest scar underneath his eye. He's actually Haka's nemesis. Apex, that's Alpha's nemesis. He's like, they've got werewolf stuff going on. The Fey Court, I believe that would be Harpy's nemesis. They're, well, fairies. And then there's Terraform, who is the nemesis of a character that isn't even in the game right now. But, well, it's a giant robot that fucks up the world.
Okay.
Notably, Expatriate's nemesis is actually Citizen Dawn from the base set. And Argent Adept's nemesis is Akash'Bhuta over here, who is a nature spirit.
I see.
So, which villain are we thinking? Keeping difficulty levels in mind.
I have two in mind, but I want to hear what the others are thinking. If they're thinking at all.
Let me also put out the villain difficulties from the base set. Citizen Dawn would be difficulty 5, Grand Warlord Voss is 8, Omnitron is 6, Matriarch 7, and Akash'Bhuta 4. And Baron Blade, who we just beat, was difficulty 1.
Honestly, I'm thinking Fake Court or Kismet.
Fey Court or Kismet?
So if you seem like they have fun mechanics to play around with.
Yeah.
Like Fake Court, you just have to try and make them happy.
However, I do want to raise you Akash'Bhuta with her 200 HP.
The what?
Akash'Bhuta.
Yeah, she has 200 HP.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Now that actually isn't as bad as you think it is. The reason that her HP is so fucking crazy high is that she has a bunch of villain targets in her deck that are her body parts. And whenever you kill one of those, it actually subtracts the same amount of HP from her total.
Yeah.
So her HP is actually divided among all her minions.
I just think it'd be funny to pit ourselves against the gargantuan nature spirit.
Mm-hmm.
But also, the Fey Court is looking tasty.
Yeah.
It's so fun, like as a different mechanic. It's not fighting them; it's making them happy.
Yeah, this is gonna be complicated.
Mhm.
Um,
Yeah, I am now tempted by the Akash'Bhuta.
yeah, that's Argent Adept's nemesis. So, is everyone okay with Akash'Bhuta? That's a pretty fun one.
Yeah.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. I was just
Alrighty.
throwing that out there because I thought it'd be kind of interesting.
Righto. Okay. Let's see what we got here. Everyone's got their heroes and their decks. Go ahead and set your HP.
Oh yeah.
And we start with Akash'Bhuta's setup instructions in turn. Okay. So, in Akash'Bhuta's setup, we discover H-1 primeval limb cards. So, once again, discover means draw from top of deck until you reveal indicated cards, and then play the cards in order revealed. So we start drawing cards from the top of the deck to grab, it was 3 different primeval limbs. Oh wait, did I? Hold
This is-
on. I don't think I shuffled
I don't think
it.
this
Hold
was
on.
shuffled.
That's my bad. Let's do that. No. There's a primeval limb, entropic fungi, arboreal phalanges, and another arboreal phalanges.
Oh, it's like a Kraken fight.
Basically, yeah. Akash'Bhuta is huge.
I like big women.
Hmm.
Righto. There we go.
Favorite woman.
So, looking at these right off the bat, entropic fungi. As you can see, when this card is destroyed, Akash'Bhuta deals herself 6 fixed energy damage. So you see how the mechanic works. As long as we keep hitting the limbs, it's actually still dealing damage to her. Which reminds me,
So
I need
basically,
to...
just take out the limb.
Yeah. This card deals each target in the hero play area with the most cards in play 2 toxic damage. So whoever has the most cards in play, it hits everything in that play area with 2 toxic damage and destroys an ongoing card and an item card. So whoever has built up the most stuff,
All of us need to build up stuff.
yeah. However, there is a funny aspect to this, which is if Setback's the one that this happens to, it actually destroys one of his unlucky cards, which can be a good thing. And then, as for the arboreal phalanges, these each deal non-villain target with highest HP 4 melee damage.
Well, farewell, Setback. With the highest HP total.
Yeah. All right. So, has everyone taken their starting hands of 4?
Not yet.
You said it was button 3, right? Or button 4?
Button 4. You just press a button that's equal to the number of cards you want to draw.
Oh, sweet.
Alrighty. So, start of villain turn. Akash'Bhuta is on Chaos-Bound Creator side. Whenever the environment trash is shuffled into the environment deck, Akash'Bhuta regains 4 HP and then flips over. And after any non-hero target is played, discard the top card of the environment deck. And then at the end phase, she discovers another primeval limb card. So on her flip side, Avatar of Destruction. Again, when the environment trash is shuffled into the environment deck, she regains 4 HP and flips. So basically, Akash'Bhuta, unlike Baron Blade, is going to be flipping constantly on a loop between phases whenever the environment gets reshuffled.
Okay.
So, let's play her top card. It's Entropic Fungi again.
Wow.
What can you
Alrighty.
say? It's a fun guy.
Here we go. This is gonna suck. So, first end phase. We have to choose... Okay, all of us have nothing in play. So one of us just takes 2 toxic damage. Then Setback's gonna take 4 melee. Then I think Expatriate's gonna take 4 melee. And then someone else is gonna take 2 toxic. So how do we split this up?
If you guys are taking the 4 melee, should Night Mist and I take the 2 instances of 2?
That's
Or
probably
1 instance of 2.
That's probably the best way to do it. There's 2 instances of 2. You were right.
Yes. Yeah, okay. Because then that spreads the damage out. And we're not getting slammed.
Yeah.
How much did it take?
Just 2 toxic damage.
Okay.
And Expatriate, after the first Arboreal Phalanges, Expatriate then is the highest HP and takes another 4 damage.
Yeah, I see.
Placement taken.
Yeah. Okay. On to Setback's turn. Nothing happens at the start of turn. Let's see here. Right. I'm immediately going to put Cause and Effect into play. This is an ongoing limited card. When this card gets destroyed, I discover 1 lucky card, and it gives me the power to discover 2 unlucky cards, but I may destroy 1 hero ongoing card. Though you do not the truth of luck discern, you must know more and shall the hard way learn. Ogma, Darkwatch Annual number 3.
Hi.
So, okay. I'm going to immediately use that power to discover... Okay, so One-Armed Bandit was on top. Here's the first unlucky card, High Risk Behavior. +1 damage dealt by setback to villain targets. And then the villain target with the lowest HP at the start phase is going to deal setback 3 melee. And that's another lucky one-shot. Another lucky one-shot. Wrong Time and Place is going to get played. So, bury 1 non-hero target with 10 or fewer HP, or setback deals up to 2 targets 3 melee damage each. So I can do a total of 6 damage, or I can take one of those Entropic Fungi cards and put it at the bottom of Akash'Bhuta's deck. What do you guys think?
Thank you, also.
Actually, with High Risk Behavior, it's actually going to be 4 damage to 2 things. Actually, yeah. I'm going to deal... eight total damage. Or wait. Can I? Hold on. It's up to 2 targets. Right. I'm going to bring both of the Arboreal Phalanges down to 10 HP. Using Wrong Time and Place. And then I get to, from cause and effect, destroy one hero ongoing card, which I will use to trash wrong time and place, so that its start phase effect can't happen.
Okay.
Controlled risk, that's what this is all about. And then I draw a card and end my turn.
Okay.
Start phase.
Right. So you got Pride and Prejudice, which are your only gun at the moment. Fistful of Lead. Fistful of Lead gives you a power to draw 2 cards and lets you use 2 powers, which can include Quick Draw, which lets you play an item card.
Yeah.
Nice. This is a good quote. It's a legacy quote here. I watched you fighting in the thick of it, and you still picked your targets carefully. That's a considerate choice. The choice of a hero. Because remember, Expatriate's a bit of an anti-hero type character. But Legacy, of course, is he sees the good in everyone. Righto. So that's your play phase. Onto your power phase.
I will draw 2.
Alrighty. And you get a second power from Fistful of Lead.
Is it
I
different?
shall deal 2 damage to Entropic. The first Entropic.
Nice. Okay.
And I shall play actually
Oh, she fires twice.
Yeah. Because it's 2 guns. The guns are named Pride and Prejudice because that's really, really funny.
Oh, it's like the book.
Yep, it's like the Jane Austen novel. Really good novel, by the way, if you haven't read it. If you understand what Jane Austen is actually saying in a lot of moments, she's hilarious. Jane Austen is incredibly funny.
Oh.
Modified SMG. I'm not
Because
worried
I
about
don't
wasting
need to
bullets
use-
here. I'm worried that I'll run out of targets.
I don't need to activate a loaded
Yeah, no, you
an ammo card.
basically Expatriate always has enough ammo. Her ammo cards are stuff like specialty bullets that change damage
But in a different
types.
magazine.
Yeah. So yeah, we've got out the modified SMG. You did some damage. And yeah. I think that's everything on your turn. Righto. Night Mist, what you got?
Oh, okay. Surface, nothing. I'm going to play Call fourth. That's my.
Good choice.
Wait, um, there we go. Anyways, call fourth.
Right out.
I'm going to find. Oh, what was summon again? I play it immediately.
Yeah, summon is take something from your deck or trash and put it right on the field.
Okay, I already know. I looked around a bit and I have one in mind already.
Yeah. Night Mist has some great relics.
This one.
The Tome of Elder Magic. So now you discard the top card of your deck. And what's the spell number on it? It's 1. You deal yourself 1 infernal damage.
Nice. Cool, yes. And then let's say what I assume. Oh wait, no, not okay. Yeah, infernal damage only refers to basically whatever I'm playing.
Yeah.
Okay.
There's a bunch of different types of damage, but they're all kind of just damage unless an effect modifies specific damage types. Like in the case of Absolute Zero last time, stuff happened when Absolute Zero was specifically dealt cold or fire damage. But otherwise, cold and fire damage are indistinguishable from melee damage.
Oh, okay. Okay. I'm gonna then do power. I'm gonna use her power.
Alrighty.
Discard 1 card. And
What
how
you
much
discarding?
Star Shield do I have? I got 2 Star Shield. I'll find it again eventually. Actually, I think how much Mist Form do I have?
You got 3 copies
I
of
have 3.
Mistform.
Okay, then I'll discard this. And then I get to play this.
Tendril of Talontus.
Please. And then this. Put into trash.
Right, so
Ideal.
deal 1 target, 1 infernal damage, and if you deal yourself 1 infernal damage, you get to play the top card of your trash.
Okay, I'm gonna do the damage to this big fungi.
Right.
Now, what was the top card I had?
The top card of your trash is currently Droplet of Lethe. Which I don't know if you actually want to do that one. Because there really aren't.
And there's no ongoing currently going on.
Like, really, the only thing you could do with it is destroy by high risk behavior, which might be good, but I don't know.
That or my
If you want to.
which is just terrible.
If you want me to do that, I can.
No, don't worry about it. High risk behavior
Okay.
is going to be fine for now.
And this gets discarded. And then that's power phase. And then I draw 2.
Yep.
This. Look at that. If you have 3 or fewer hands in your hand, draw a quantity of 4 cards. Oh. So I can cycle very easily.
Yeah. Master of Magic is quite good.
And then discard the top of your deck. Revealing, place the top of the deck to number of. What's mean by number of spells deck?
Hold on. Rebellion will replace the top card of up to number of spells decks. So, okay. What that means is you get to peek at the top card of, let's say you that number was 3, right?
Yeah.
Then between the environment deck, the villain deck, and all 4 of our hero decks, you get to look at the top card of 3 of them.
Oh. And I can discard it or play it.
Yeah. So that doesn't have to be
helpful,
that doesn't
which also is helpful on mine because there are some cards that like to be in there, or a certain number I want to be in there.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, that's okay. That's nice. You're gonna say?
Oh, just Night Mist in general, like, and this is the true with a bunch of the magic characters. Sentinels loves to make magic characters really complicated to play.
I like complications.
Yeah, I think it works well because, well, they're kind of supposed to be, right? Magic is complicated.
Yeah, and the end phase, nothing happened. So Nico's turn.
Woo! Oh, I don't know why I've only been awake for like 4 hours, and I'm already sleepy.
Oh dear, we have a
Sleep
sleepy Argent Adept, anyone?
Woohoo! Oh, let's hope these sonatas don't blow up in our faces.
Alrighty. So
Okay.
looking at your hand, you don't have any instruments.
Alas, no.
But you are playing base Argent, so you can at least use his performs.
I'm gonna play. I'm leaning towards Counterpoint Bulwark.
Counterpoint bulwark is good.
I guess that would give everybody some resistance.
Yeah.
So I think that's what we'll play. That's our play. Then our power phase activates the perform. Select all three of you. Until my next start phase, -1 damage dealt to those targets.
Awesome.
Then moving to draw.
Or wait. -1 damage. Everyone increment damage taken by -1.
Oh,
Yeah. There we go.
I was wondering why you put the bottom one. Okay.
Yeah. And I have nothing else, and it is no longer my turn.
All right. Environment turn. I'm really, really sorry about the Rook City deck.
What?
Urban Blight. After this card is played, discover one smear card. Okay, so let's see here. Anti-hero sentiment. After an environment target is played, one hero discards 2 cards. Costume vigilantes running wild in our streets, filling the heads of our children with dangerous ideas while doing nothing to protect us.
Oh my god, J. Jonah Jameson, is that you?
Yeah. You think anyone notices when someone goes missing? People disappear every day. This city can swallow a soul without a trace. I'm just here to help.
Whack.
Alright. Each hero character deals themselves X fixed psychic damage, where X is the number of smear cards in play. So everyone take 1 psychic. And that's fixed. So unfortunately, the damage thing doesn't work here. And each environment target deals the hero target with the highest HP 1 sonic damage. Now, luckily, that is still me, and that's 2 instances of 1 damage. I think. Hold on. No, environment targets. Neither of these have HP. So that doesn't actually even happen. Yeah, for the record, if something says a hero target or environment target, it means a thing that has hit points.
No.
Right. Okay, back to Akash'Bhuta. Nothing happens in start phase. Interposing stalagmites. -1 damage dealt to Akash'Bhuta. When this card is destroyed, Akash'Bhuta deals herself 12 fixed energy damage. So it's even worse of an idea right now to actually attack her.
I don't think I plan to directly.
Also, that's a non-hero target, so we discard the top card of the environment deck.
Ugh.
Ah, yes, a bystander card. Just so you know what this
my
deck is
God.
like. When this card would be dealt damage, you may redirect that damage to a hero target. When this card is destroyed, each hero target deals itself 3 fixed psychic damage. Tiago
This
Diaz.
is literally just Gotham City.
It is. It's
Yeah.
literally Gotham City.
I think that's the point.
That's the bit.
Here.
I'm so sorry. I didn't say anything because I wanted this choice to be yours.
Evil.
Rook City
Incredibly.
is the
It's
worst.
very evidently Gotham, anyways.
Yeah.
Stop it.
It's right there. Right on the environment.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, like it literally just looks like Gotham City, but like I'm like, man, they really said, yeah, no, it's not just gonna look like Gotham City, it's gonna run like Gotham City.
This place
It
sucks.
is.
Oh god.
They'll be
Okay.
fine.
And then we discover another primeval limb, which is our third arboreal phalanges.
They hate our pussy.
Yeah.
And that's going to discard another card from the environment deck. Oh god. Okay. I'll be honest, I'm a little bit worried about our chances here. This is looking
It'll
pretty
be
pretty
fine.
bad.
Trust the process.
Trust the
There's a
process,
lot of
trust the
end
process.
phases stuff.
Okay, here we go. Hero play area with the most cards in play. That is a tie between Setback and Expatriate, but it's also going to go off twice, so it's going to hit each of us once.
You mean
So,
twice?
Entropic Fungi, the first one, is going to deal Setback 1 total damage, and then I'm going to have it kill high-risk behavior. Then highest HP is still Setback, so that's H melee. So 3 damage to me. Then the second Arboreal Phalanges is gonna deal 3 melee to Expatriate. Then Entropic Fungi is going to deal another 1 damage to Expatriate, and oh god, destroy an ongoing one ongoing and 1 item. So that just wipes your board.
Come on. Seriously, I didn't even get to use either of them.
Oh god, yeah. Entropic Fungi are nasty. We need to get rid of those.
Yeah.
Okay. Then interposing Stalagmites. Non-villain target with the lowest HP. Which is oh god, I'm so sorry. Expatriate again. Take 1 damage.
Dang. I'm just getting targeted.
And then highest HP is going to take 4, and this time that is going to be Night Mist, so take 3.
Wild.
Okay, it's finally over. On to Setback. Okay.
I'm so sorry that I've voted for this. I'm so sorry.
Don't worry, other villains would be equally bullshit in different ways. Trust me.
Don't worry, I blame you.
The Fey Court would have been equally fucked.
Wild.
Okay. Let's see.
Why did we choose heroes that need to build up to deal damage?
Well, we weren't expecting that.
Alrighty.
It's because we all like making ourselves and each other suffer.
I wasn't
Yeah.
expecting the environment and the villain we chose to be absolutely against us.
Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna use cause and effect again to discover 2 unluckies. Dangerous distraction. And accidental immolation. So dangerous distraction. I'm going to discard my other copy of dangerous distraction. Actually, wait. I forgot to actually play a card. I just realized. So, before any of that happens, I'm gonna play Careless Curiosity, discarding my dangerous distraction. One ally hero may collect 1 item card, then I may discard 1 card. If I do, that hero may discover 1 item card. So, as a reminder, collect is search for a card from deck, and discover is reveal from top of deck until you reveal a thing. So, Expatriate, search out an item from your deck first.
So just use the search function.
Yeah, just use the search function and grab whatever you like, then shuffle your deck.
5.
And that puts it in your hand. Oh, you're looking for card number 5?
You just drag it, like
no,
literally.
There's 2 items.
If you want to look for specific
it is the
things,
items.
you can just type item into the bar.
Mm-hmm. I know there's 2 items. I'm staring at them.
Wait. Huh?
I mean, there is an item right on the assault rifle.
Oh no, what Viking was saying, like if you search up item in the search thing.
Yeah, I know. And I know there's
What?
2 good items. But
Then pull both of them out so you can look at them.
There should be a lot more than 2 items. But yeah.
There is. Yeah.
off the top of the deck, there's 2 items.
Oh no! Search your entire deck.
Fine.
I mean, like you can literally pick any item from the deck, like any of them.
Okay.
How are you searching like that? Oh no, okay. So just right click, and instead of clicking search and then a number, just click the word search.
What did your power do?
So Careless Curiosity lets you take an item card from your deck and put it in your hand.
Okay. I chose modified SMGs and destroyed.
Right. So now we're going to shuffle your deck, and now just turn over cards until you find an item card. Hey, Pride and Prejudice is back.
I mean, I never lost it, so I just have 2.
No, that one actually goes straight into play.
Oh. Okay.
Because it's a discover.
Uh,
Yeah. This is actually... The funny thing is, the canonical thing that you see on the card is in fact set back using this with Expatriate. No luck on finding more ammo, only more guns. I know that's not what you wanted, sorry. Alright, so that was my card play. And then I grabbed these 2 from Cause and Effect, which starts off with, I'm gonna... I can't really safely discard anything right now. So I'm gonna just leave Dangerous Distraction in play. Actually, wait. Let me think here. You know, I am going to discard Lucky Break. Because it is a lucky card, but it's not one I really need right now. And instead, I'm going to turn that into a 2 HP heal towards Night Mist is going to be constantly dealing yourself damage, so heal Night Mist for 2.
Oh yeah.
Alright, and then Setback's gonna take 2 fire damage, which actually turns into 1 fire damage. And then up to 3 targets also take 2 fire damage. Entropic Fungi. The other Entropic Fungi. And, let's see. One of those Arboreal Phalanges.
why did they both start with 10 instead of 14? Or
Because I took
No,
damage
because-
earlier.
They
yeah.
took damage from Setback earlier.
Oh yeah.
Right. And now Cause and Effect is going to destroy a hero ongoing card. Maybe. Do I actually want to destroy something here? Yeah, I'm going to use that to destroy Careless Curiosity. Because otherwise it'll destroy item cards, and we already have enough of that going around. I'm hoping we can get rid of those Entropic Fungi first.
Mm-hmm.
Alrighty. And then I'm going to draw a card. And that's it. Your turn, Expatriate.
First start phase.
Nice, nice, okay. Lock
Yeah.
and load.
Summon 1 gun. What does summon mean again?
Summon means search your deck and trash for anything that you want. So you could just grab the modified SMG out of the trash if you like.
Yeah. Yep.
Also, looks like they've got us surrounded in our own safe house where we keep all our stuff. I hate to say it, but I like our odds.
Shuffle. Discover X. It's where X is the number of guns in play. Nope.
Yeah, just keep it there for now.
Yeah.
Not an ammo card. I'll just put it in the stack. Not an ammo card. Not an ammo card.
Damn, it's really not giving you ammo.
Not an ammo card.
It's a good thing it's gonna be shuffled eventually.
Yeah. Not ammo.
Wow, are they? Is it at the bottom?
There you go.
Ammo.
Hollow point
Ammo.
bullets. That's ammo card number 1. You're gonna get one more.
My God.
It does not want me to have.
My
any-
God.
Shock rounds.
Ammo.
Yay.
Yeah, it's a really good thing this thing is getting fucking reshuffled.
Yeah.
Christ.
Okay. All right, so hollow point rounds deal +2 damage on whatever you use, and shock rounds changes damage type to lightning. And after a target is dealt damage with this power, if that target has 3 or fewer HP, you destroy the target.
I could use it on that entropic fungi with the modified SMG, which will destroy both entropic fungi immediately.
Yeah, modified SMG. Oh yeah, and we're gonna discard lock and load because that was temporary.
Yeah.
Oh, also, one ally hero may play the top card of their deck.
Oh yeah.
Who do you target?
I need someone to go down with.
Hey, it's
All right. Yeah,
If I-
here's the funny thing about this card. It shows Expatriate and Setback, and sort of like the Careless Curiosity, which helps out Expatriate really well. One of the best targets for the final thing of Lock and Load is Setback, who is pictured on the card. All right.
Imagine another careless bounty comes up.
Reckless Rush. Setback deals 1 target 4 melee damage. Oh.
Okay.
I don't see any reason to not... Wait. I hit Arboreal Phalanges, so now if you use the shock rounds on the SMG, it's going to destroy both of those.
Oh yeah.
Wow.
So Reckless Rush on the Arboreal Phalanges. It's sink or swim, big fella. Here's hoping you're no good at the swimming part. Anyway, thank you very much. That was very helpful.
Yeah, do the things.
So, oh, I can play another ammo card with modified SMG as well.
Yeah.
That or draw another card.
Yeah, you could play an additional shock rounds,
Yeah.
or you could just draw a
as
card.
well, since it's going to destroy 1 shock round, might as well keep another. Change damage type to lightning. Then this with modified SMG, so everything gets dealt 1 lightning damage.
Righto. 1 lightning damage.
And then anything that has 3 or fewer HP die.
So that first entropic fungi is going to die. Then... Bam, 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 bam. So
So
the
3 things
entropic...
taken out.
yeah, these three things die. So the first thing that happens is that Akash'Bhuta is about to deal herself 14, 20, 26 fixed energy damage. And, oh, no. Then all of these go in the trash.
Hi, Levi. What do you want? Yeah.
As you can see, AoE attacks are really, really good here.
Mhm.
Right
Also,
out.
the damage that would have been dealt directly just gets nullified.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Or the 1 damage, yeah. But doesn't super matter because we just did 26 damage in one shot.
Yeah.
That is, like, she has a crazy high HP total, but we just did about an eighth of her HP total in one go.
Just pretty solid. It's some good damage.
Yeah. Expatriate
But
is good at that.
But to quote the greatest movie ever made, those are rookie numbers. Gotta pump those numbers up. I don't even know what movie that came from. It's a good joke.
I do not remember. Anyway,
I think it's the Wolf. Not the Wolf. Is it the Wolf of Wall Street?
probably, actually, that does sound right.
Mhm.
Alrighty.
No.
And that was your power
Yeah.
phase, so now you draw. Ooh, black market contact.
Discover up to 3 cards. Summon X item cards, where X discarded +1.
So yeah, basically, you get to turn your hand into exactly whatever item cards you need.
Mhm. So essentially, just sell my hand
Yeah.
and then get what I want.
Exactly. All right, over to Night Mist.
Hehe. Okay, so start phase, developments, play phase. So I have an idea. I think I'm going to Astral Premonitions, and I get to look at 2 decks of my choice. And discard the top of my deck.
Righto.
So, oops. So this would have been.
Oh, actually, hold on. Yeah, you discard the top of your deck first, and then reveal and replace the top card of up to
Oh.
whatever deck. So it's actually 3.
Oh, nice. Okay, I got lucky. I
Yeah.
forgot about that. Okay. So, nice. Up the Canada. Okay. Reveal and replace the top card of up to. What does replace mean?
Put it right back where it was.
Oh, okay. So let's see. Let's see what you might get.
Top card of my deck is another copy of Cause and Effect. You can safely discard that, I think.
Yeah, discard it.
All right, so that's
That
the
was
one.
one.
Actually, no. Let's decide afterwards which one we're discarding.
Oh yeah, okay.
That's
Let's
deck number
see.
1.
Synthesis different. Oh no, it doesn't say different. Just like it. Oh no, it's up. Okay. Uh, let's see what the next environment card is.
Next environment card is a Street Gang.
Maybe not. Yeah, I definitely discarding that. That's for sure. And then I have one more choice.
You can peek at the top of your own deck.
Yeah, sure. Jeez. That's another one. I don't need. But actually, no, I can keep that.
Yeah, that would
Actually,
help
would
with
like
damage.
to have that. Yeah, okay. So that one's a keep. You
Actually,
you decide.
do you want to play it immediately? Remember, Astral Premonition lets you play the top card of a deck.
Oh yeah, I could play the. No. Oh wait. Oh, and then I get keep. I get 3 damage. Wait, no, but here's also the thing. I could let this play. I could let this go off, which would give me 4 damage. Minus damage dealt.
Honestly, I think 3 is probably fine. I'd say this is probably your best choice.
Absolute. I mean, what other? I guess it's
Because
the Master of Magic.
the timing is a little bit funky. Actually, wait, hold on. No, that's a consistent thing. So, here's how this is gonna work. So
Oh, I
currently,
just realized it's not limited.
it's minus 3 damage, so it's just in play. And now
Yeah.
the top card of the discard is 4, which means that minus 4 damage dealt to allies.
Oh,
But at your
okay.
the end of your start phase, you deal yourself however much damage is on top of your deck,
Oh,
and then
oh,
destroy
because
the
it's a
card.
consistent thing and not what was lost.
Yeah. And Soothsayer Carmichael in the back here has a hilarious line. While I am quite vulnerable in this confrontation and keeping me safe is greatly appreciated, do try to be precise on the diphthong pronunciation.
Okay.
Soothsayer Carmichael is, if I remember correctly, one of Night Mist's many mentor figures.
Okay, so I can discard. Okay, so I played the card of one deck, which is mine, and so I get this card, which would be
Street
this one
Gang.
for sure. And then you just know what's next.
Yeah, cause and effect is on top of my deck. Lilin, hello! Little snake.
Oh,
Thank you.
Hi, Woman.
Hi.
And a sippy. Let me hydrate.
So now it's my turn. What's collect mean again?
Collect, let's check, means search deck and put it in hand.
Okay. And then shuffle.
Yeah.
Okay, then I'm going to, so because now it's my power phase, going to deal. But it's not fixed, so I deal. Oh yeah, wait, we forgot to do damage, to allies. So everyone put +4 to your damage taken, or -4 to your damage taken.
Damn, everyone else gets minus what? Minus 5. I take -1. I
Damage
hit the wrong
taken.
thing.
Yeah, damage taken, not damage dealt.
Yeah, don't worry, I'm stupid. Yeah, damn. Everyone else gets such heavy shields.
Yeah, when it's your
Okay.
turn, it will all stop.
Okay, so
Unless
now
you
it's power
choose to
phase.
perform.
I'm going to deal no damage to myself because it's not fixed. It's just Inferno. It's just normal.
You know?
So I get to collect the cards. I'm gonna look at my deck of spells. Playing Yu-Gi-Oh over here.
Yeah.
Let's see. Planner banishment. No, that's. I could get another call for. But that's a lot of self damage. Wait, is that fixed? It's not. Let me see. I'm thinking about call forth, so I'm gonna look at what other relics would be nice to get and set down.
I just realized, for the record, I never actually chose who I was going to shield using Dangerous Distraction. I'm going to shield Expatriate, I think.
Ooh, thank you.
Ooh.
Also, shout out to the Harpy just absolutely reading Pete's psychological state at this point in the story. The way you put yourself in danger without hesitation, I feel like maybe you're only comfortable when you're in trouble.
Honestly, what a mood.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So there's two I have in mind that I could. Actually, there's only two other relics I can get in mind. So I could. What the fuck? So I could get.
Wait, relics? Aren't you
No, I mean like
collecting?
from this. Yeah, from the spell. I'm gonna get.
Oh, I see.
I'm thinking about another call forth.
Gotcha.
So I'm thinking about because the relics I can get is Amulet of the Elder Gods, which is +1 to the discard spell amount. So it's like that spell amount and then +1. And then whenever Night Mist would be dealt infernal damage, you may bury one card from your hand. If you do, redirect that damage. Which is really
Yeah.
powerful, because I do that a lot to myself. At least, unless I have Starfleet Shield, then I'm just kind of protecting it. Or I could get File of Exomna. When this card is destroyed, play the top card of your deck. That's just like passively. But the actual like thing is, when I play a power, you may draw the deck amount of cards, and then I will regain. Or this is a choice. Or I can regain the spell deck amount of cards. If I
And-
do both, destroy this card.
Yeah, they're both very good.
They're both very good. I could go damage focus, or I could keep myself very safe.
Yeah.
Hmm. I'll think about it when I get there. For now, I'll collect a call forth.
Yes.
And then it's my draw phase.
Right now.
So draw 2. I got Planner Banishment and boom.
Oh my god.
Awesome.
One notable thing is that the different copies of Night Mist cards are actually slightly different because they have different spell numbers sometimes. Like the last Astral Premonition
Oh.
had a 4 on it, but this one has a 2.
Oh, that's actually really cool.
Yeah.
It is.
Oh yeah, what was the call? Oh yeah, that was the call. But yeah, well, end phase. I got nothing at end phase, so such is all I have to say. Everyone has minus. Everyone takes -4 less fucking damage. Jesus.
Oh,
that's
you're
lost.
telling me we heal 4? Anyway. Sorry.
Start phase, are all of our damage takens go to -4 instead of -5 because the Argent Adept's ability wears off.
Oh yeah.
And I go back to minus nothing.
Well, -4.
Oh. Oh, yeah.
For me.
Okay, so I'm gonna do a couple funny things.
Keep in mind, by the way, Evangeline, it's minus something damage dealt to allies. That doesn't include you.
What? Oh, I guess I'm the one shielding.
Yeah.
Oh wait. Fuck. Okay.
Remember,
Wait.
an ally
There was a card that I took the damage.
An ally is a target of your type, in this case hero, other than yourself.
Oh, then I do take 1 damage
Yeah.
because of tone.
There you go.
Size.
Actually, no.
Kicks rock.
Wait, you didn't because at the time, the Argent's protection was still up, which gave you -1 damage taken.
Oh yeah.
Correct.
Never mind. I'm safe.
Okay. Now, I have nothing for start phase, play phase. I am debating between either doing Arcane Cadence or Inventive Preparation.
I would say Arcane Cadence is an incredible setup tool. So you reveal the let me explain this one because it's a little bit complicated. You reveal the top 5 cards of your deck, and then you pick one of those cards each and put one in your hand, one back on top of your deck, one in your trash, one at the bottom of your deck, and one in play.
Okay. Yeah, we'll throw Arcane Cadence out.
All
I'm
right.
just gonna set it there for the time being. So, 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Not a single fucking instrument.
Jesus.
Okay. Rhapsody of Vigor. That's a melody. That's basically a full party heal,
Yeah.
which is definitely pretty good. There's obviously another counterpoint bulwark. This is the one I would probably put on the bottom of the deck. Or in the trash. Either one.
Yeah.
Saraband of Destruction could potentially be useful, especially if there's an emergency unlucky card we want to get rid of. Or we want to do like a tiny last little bit of damage on one of Akash'Bhuta's limbs. Silver Shadow is pretty good. If you were to play this one right now, you could activate the extra draw on Counterpoint Bulwark, and then either draw a card or play a card.
Yeah, I see.
And Polyphonic Flare, you deal a little bit of damage to yourself, but then you get to either use a power during the play phase or draw 2 cards. That one I actually wouldn't use right now because there's a weird little mechanic where you can only use a specific power once per turn.
Mm-hmm.
So if you used Vocalize during the play phase, you wouldn't be able to use it during the power phase.
I don't really have I don't have anything else that just has power.
So my recommendation here would probably be... Oh, Sully, hello, thank you.
OMG.
Definitely Counterpoint Bulwark, either bottom of deck or in trash.
Okay.
And sorry if I'm playing your character for you.
No worries, you're helping me figure out what to do.
I would definitely play Silver Shadow right now. And then the other card that you put in your hand, I would probably go with Rhapsody of Vigor.
Okay.
And then you could play Rhapsody of Vigor using Silver Shadow, and then activate it using Vocalize. And then either Polyphonic Flare in the trash and Saraband of Destruction on top of deck, or Saraband of Destruction in the trash and Polyphonic Flare on top of deck. I would probably do the latter, but that's up to preference.
Well, I know I am going to play Silver Shadow.
Right.
Just gonna go up there. Rhapsody of Vigor is gonna go into my hand. I'm going to put Polyphonic Flare in the trash.
Actually, you know what? Maybe put Counterpoint Bulwark in the trash instead and Polyphonic Flare on bottom of deck.
Okay. So this goes on top.
There you go.
Okay. So
and now we discard our
trash. Now that play Silver Shadow activates 1 Accompany. So I only have 1 Accompany on the play. So you guys I can either make all 3 of you draw a card, or I can draw a card and 2 of you draw a card.
I think
it might.
Yeah.
It'll be more effective, I know, absolutely, to have Viking draw.
Mm-hmm.
Because you were very low on cards.
Yeah.
Yeah, so Viking draws.
I've got my cause and effect. I knew that was there.
And I will have Expatriate draw as well. And then either myself or
Ooh, double barrel shotgun.
Night Mist.
I
I'm
would say
kind of leaning.
probably yourself.
Go- Yeah, that's what I was leaning
'cause-
towards.
Yeah, because what I would do is a summon card anyways. So
Okay.
Oh, and you got your Saraband of Destruction.
Yep.
Right, because that was on top of the
But
deck,
then I
of
may either
course.
draw 1 card or play 1 card. I will play a card. So I will put Rhapsody of Vigor. And then moving to Power Phase, I will use Adept's Vocalize to activate Perform on Rhapsody of Vigor. So all of us regain 2 HP.
Yay!
As a
Everyone
group
heals
heal.
too.
And I'm still the lowest HP out of all of them.
that's good. That means
Yeah.
if they target you as low as they. Oh wait, no, bad for me. Am I the highest now? No. Okay, I'm safe.
Who is the
Yeah.
highest right now?
Highest right now is Argent, actually.
Oh, me, Lamau.
Well, that means when you get targeted by these two, nothing happens.
Yeah.
It's just this one though. It's targets lowest non-target, and I don't think there's.
Yeah.
Oh no, it would be
Yeah. It would be-
excellent, which means it also
yeah. Which
means-
means nothing happens.
nothing ever fucking happens.
Do you are you getting a sense of how Argent Adept is supposed to play at this point, Nico?
Yeah. He likes to do a lot of things in one turn and use his abilities to do funny things.
Yeah. I actually, whenever I'm playing solo on the digital version of this game, if I want to have an easy time with a villain or I'm trying to go for a challenge or something, Argent is actually one of my auto includes because if you can pilot him properly, he is crazy good.
I see.
But yeah, anyway. And I think that your draw
That's
phase is
fine.
coming up?
Yes, that's draw phase.
Right.
So I will draw 1.
Ah, there you go. Instrumental
Finally,
Conjuration.
Yeah. Finally, a way to get a fucking instrument on the field.
Right. Over to the environment deck. Let's see what we got here. Mayor Overbrook. They call him the barber because he's always taking a little off the top. Ugh. Okay. The absolutely hysterical subtweet in that his type line is elected official, but the word elected is in quotation marks. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And that is going to activate anti-hero sentiment. After an environment target is played, 1 hero discards 2 cards.
Oh dear. Which of us can afford to do it most?
We definitely
can't.
don't want Night Mist to do it because if any more cards enter Night Mist's discard, we then that 4 damage reduction gets rid of.
Yeah, and the only 4 that I have in my hand is the one I need the most.
I'm gonna just go ahead and take this. I'm gonna discard Tempting Button and Cause and Effect.
Okay.
And then a bunch of stuff happens in the end phase. We each deal ourselves one fixed psychic, which unfortunately we all do still have to take.
That's fixed. Yeah.
Then anti-hero sentiment. Each environment target deals the hero with the highest HP 1 sonic damage. That gets eaten by the -4.
Yeah.
And then Mayor Overbrook is going to discard the top card of each hero deck, and the villain target with the lowest HP regains 4 HP.
That would be this Arbor however.
Oh my god, I just got this. He's literally always taking a little off the top. Oh my god, it was another copy of Cause and Effect.
Dang, backup plan.
It was another
This is-
copy of Arcane Cadence for me.
Oh no,
We
I'm
did-
sorry.
Wait, we
Cried.
need this Viking.
Backup plan. Mr. Fixture. Mixed.
Oh,
Fixer.
I see now.
It's
What the fuck?
fine.
Yeah, that's all 3 of my Cause and Effects.
Well, they're limited, so it's fine.
Yeah.
Look what I had to
And
just.
I lost Misform, but like
Oh
that's
god.
not too bad.
Oh, backup plan, no!
Yeah.
Darn. Oh well.
Damn.
Fuck you, Mayor Overbrook. Also of note, this is an interesting case. You might notice that this guy has a nemesis symbol. That's Wraith's symbol. So it's possible for other things beyond just heroes and villains to have those symbols. Wraith and Mayor Overbrook deal extra damage to each other because they hate each other.
I can't imagine why.
Yeah. Alright. And now over to Akash'Bhuta. Okay. Nothing at start of turn. Another primeval limb comes into play. Ensnaring brambles. Oh god. I remember this one being nasty. Select the hero target with the lowest HP, -2 damage dealt by that target until the villain's start phase.
Oh wow.
So lowest HP, that's... Oh god, that's Expatriate.
No.
No.
Our highest damage dealer.
Okay. And god, this sucks. Okay.
I mean, I could negate it with this straight up.
Yeah, the hollow point rounds would help.
Especially with double barrel shotgun.
Yeah. Okay. So then a bunch of stuff happens. We discard the top card of the environment. This one was Despair and Decay, which, god, good. Good that this gets discarded. We discover another primeval limb.
What do we get?
Another ensnaring brambles.
Dang.
Those just stack then, don't they?
They do, yes.
I may
Okay.
take no damage, but I can't deal no damage either.
Yeah, okay.
The most I can do is with double barrel shotgun, and that would only be 2 damage then.
Oh, actually, okay. I think
damage.
we're good. Actually, I think that something's gonna happen. Okay. So, then non-villain target with the highest HP. That's gonna be Argent again. 4 melee damage. That gets cancelled.
Yes.
The second Arboreal Phalanges is also going to get cancelled, so we don't have to worry about that. Interposing Stalagmites, non-villain target with the lowest HP, 2 melee damage. That's going to be Expatriate, so no damage.
Mayor is considered a villain.
The Mayor is technically... Or wait, actually, that's a good point. I forgot about that.
See.
Yeah, no, that's actually going to hit
Yeah.
Mayor Overbrook.
Get fucked, idiot.
Yeah, no,
It
he is
made
an
me
he is an
destroy
environment.
the
He is an
head.
environment target, so that does not count as being a villain target. Despite the fact that he is in fact a villain, but just not a super one.
He may be a villain, but
And then the ensnaring brambles activate,
yeah.
which I think I'm thinking about how this works. I'm pretty sure that even if we destroy those cards, they're still going to be the effect is still going to end on the villain turn. Let me check to make sure if that's the case.
Oh, definitely. Because it
Oh,
says villain
and-
start phase.
Yeah. Until the villains start phase. So I am dealing like no damage until then.
Yeah.
And it's 2 times 2, so even if we destroy one, I still only deal 2 less damage.
I guess use your time to set up a bit.
Yeah.
I will take over damage dealing for the turn because I have a plan.
Yeah.
Okay. And now, thankfully, we actually managed to negate most of the damage that she was doing. So we now go right back on to setback. So, okay. Some interesting things happen. Accidental Immolation activates. I deal every target 1 fixed fire damage. That is every single person takes 1 fire damage. That's
Including
Akash'Bhuta. That's all of Akash'Bhuta's limbs. That's every single hero, and that's Mayor Overbrook.
wild.
Is it fixed? Oh, it is fixed.
Evangeline is now at 20 HP.
But
I already decreased it by 1.
Okay. Reckless Rush, the villain target with the highest HP, deals setback 3 melee damage. Well, that's Akash'Bhuta, but it doesn't do anything.
Mhm.
So now's the fun part. I play Exceed Expectations. Setback deals 1 target 3 melee damage. Let's see here. 2, 3. Perfect. Destroy up to 3 unlucky cards. Setback deals up to X targets 7 melee damage each, where X is the number of unlucky cards destroyed this way. I destroy Dangerous Distraction, Accidental Immolation, and Reckless Rush, and I deal 7, 7,
Thank you.
7. Lucky 7s, baby!
I still deal no damage.
Alrighty, so that's gonna deal Akash'Bhuta 16 and 20. Another 28 damage this time. And there we go. She's at 145 health now.
And she takes normal damage again.
Yep. Boom, boom, boom. And that is the power of Setback's lucky cards. The Visionary, Vengeance number 3. There is no way that should have worked. So, this shot is great. This is Setback fighting the Slaughterhouse 6, I think, or at least a bunch of the villains from the Vengeance event. And he's jumped onto the hippo's head, slamming his stupid hippo-shaped helmet down on the guy's face, while also kicking, I forget that guy's name, but he's like an electric type dude, straight
That'd be a
into
really
the
funny villain name.
straight into the water-based villain Calypso.
Hey,
Oh, no,
they were
wait.
close enough, so it worked.
Wait,
guess.
I do remember that guy's name. He's Revolt. R-E-Volt. V-O-L-T. Like revolting, but it's like Volt. So
That'd be
yeah.
a really funny villain name. I forgot that guy's name.
Yeah.
So now you have like nothing.
I have nothing, but I can activate cause and effect again. And discover 2 unlucky cards. Which are going to be Tempting Button. And High Risk Behavior again.
Oh, you get to destroy an environment card.
Yep. Let's see. What should I kill? You know what? I'm going to destroy Anti-Hero Sentiment. Which is also going to shut off Urban Blight. I don't know how pressing a button got rid of the general sentiment of heroes being bad. I guess that the guy who's that Bruce Watkins over there, we accidentally pressed a button that turned on his microphone when it wasn't supposed to be on, and he said something embarrassing, and people stopped listening to him.
Yeah, I was thinking that. Like, you press the button, it like leaked something about him.
Yeah. And then +1 damage dealt by setback to villain targets. I can now destroy 1 hero ongoing card. And I believe I will go with the Tempting Button.
Yeah, because we do not need environment.
Yeah, righto. But you can see how cause and effect actually lets me control what I'm doing a little bit better.
Yeah. Nice.
Alrighty.
Job.
And then I draw a card. Oh shit, it's One-Armed Bandit.
Oh my god.
Oh boy, here we go. That'll be fun
Let's
for
go,
next turn.
Gavin.
Okay, on to Expatriate's turn.
Alright, I deal no damage, but I take no damage, so I get
Well,
to...
yeah. Well, until it's my turn.
Yeah. I'm not going to use any.
He's
so
also-
I can play.
I was gonna say there's always the option to just not play them and get 2 cards out of your draw deck.
I could choose reaction 1.
Oh, true. That's good too.
Black Market
Yes, I
Contact
did.
you could also
Yeah,
do to do even more setup for the future.
Mm.
Like toss the modified SMG to get 2 cards or something.
Yeah. Also, do I need the double barrel shotgun? Because it only does for 1.
1 target, 4 projectile damage with 2 things. Yeah, it's a bit more focused on single target villains.
Yeah,
Yeah,
but
but it uses 2 ammos, which makes both
Yeah.
those ammos cause effect.
yeah, but since it's Akash'Bhuta, it won't do too much.
Yeah.
So yeah, that's fair.
So I can get 3.
Yep.
Oh yeah, it's also summon, isn't it?
It is summoned, so you just put them right in play.
Mhm.
You holding out on me, old man? I need quality, and I'm willing to pay for it. Right, give me a second. I'm going to use the restroom. I'll be right back.
He probably does. Oh yeah, wait. Yeah. Pride and Prejudice is limited, so you wouldn't be able to play this one.
Yeah, so I could discard it again. Discard this.
Yeah. Yeah, because you can't really
Get
play it again.
summon,
2 cards of your choice.
summon 4 cards since I already discarded 2. I discarded a
Well.
total of 3 cards.
Is that +1? Oh, it is +1. Then yeah, go ahead. That's like a lot of ammos or guns you could potentially get.
Summon X item. Item. Um, Ooh, I could do Thermite Round. Get the because that won't, depending on what berry it is.
All right, I'm back. Hello.
Welcome back.
Right.
I have the potential to take 2 Thermite Rounds and something else.
Nice.
Thermite Rounds have irreducible damage, so
Mhm.
Ooh, that
Yes.
is notable. That will help out.
yeah. 2 of those. I could also get another double barrel shotgun, but meh. I could do the assault rifle, which up to 3 targets, 2 projectile damage, and a hero draws a card.
Nice. Yeah, I'd say
Also,
that's.
what does berry mean?
Bury means put it on the bottom of your deck.
Whenever a target for liquid nitrogen rounds, whenever a target would be destroyed by damage power, bury that target instead.
That's good for some villains, but not entirely for Akash'Bhuta. We actually do want her stuff to be destroyed and go to the trash. Imagine that against Baron Blade, where if you killed like a Blade battalion, instead of going to his trash and activating the Impulsion Beam, it would go to the bottom of his deck.
Thing is, I could do liquid nitrogen round and assault rifles so that I could bury this
Mayor
guy.
Overbrook? Yeah, but I think it would be a better idea to use the thermite rounds with the assault rifle.
Yeah. There's also more hollow point round.
Yeah. I do think thermite plus assault rifle is the play here.
And then anything else. And now for our phase. I could play my last. Oh no, that is not a nice card at all.
Yeah, I would just fire the assault rifle. It's irreducible damage, so your -4 damage dealt does nothing.
Hmm. Yeah. So assault rifle, thermite round
Yep.
on. So it would be three projectile damage to target.
Yeah.
Sure. So just Akash'Bhuta and her primeval limbs, or
Yeah, I think that's probably the best way to go.
yeah.
All right.
Then I'll do that. 3 irreducible.
Nice. Okay. Alrighty.
And then a hero draws a card. I have nothing. You also have nothing.
Yeah. You're about to get your draw step. Do you mind if I draw the card?
Yep, you can.
There we go. Okay.
Ooh.
Accidental immolation again. That's a good one.
Mhm.
Okay, cool. Did you do all the damage stuff?
Yep, I believe that was all the damage. I think it's Night Mist's turn after Aurora draws. Ah, Fistful of Lead again.
Nice.
Excellent.
Alright.
So I get
Then,
to just draw 2 cards and then maybe also draw 2 cards.
Yeah.
I can draw 4 cards each turn.
Or no,
Okay.
not quite. Fistful of Lead, you can only use each power once a turn.
Ah.
Yeah.
It's my
If it
turn, so
wasn't limited and I had then I could
First-
draw 4 cards each.
Yeah. All
When
right.
the-
So
oh wait.
wait, when did that happen?
But
Wait, no. It was. There might have been some damage we need to recalculate.
When? Ah, yes. Okay. Right. Oh God. Non-villain target with the highest HP. That was Argent. Um.
Ruh-roh.
Okay, so he was actually supposed to be taking. Okay. Due to some funky recalculation, Argent take 3 damage.
Nico?
Nico, hello.
hello, you there?
I'll go ahead and do that. And then the second highest would have been me, so I would take 3 damage.
And then there was
Yeah.
something else. Oh yeah. Oh no. Stalagmites affected. Okay. It was just those two then. Yeah.
Yeah. No worries. This is as far as we'll go. I'm not going to go back and redo everything.
It was just after the environment phase, but because Mary Brook counts as a non-villain target.
Yeah.
So that's fine. Anyways, I take 1 infernal damage. Yeah. And destroy. Okay. So let's start phase done, play phase, call forth. Then I think I'm gonna go with the amulet. So I summon the amulet. And then I discard top card of the deck. And then I take that damage. Yeah. And then discard. Cool. I have 2 of my relics.
Where is a monster when
Oh,
you
wait.
need one?
I have to take 1 more because amulet is technically in effect immediately. And then oh wait. How much damage was that was oops. And then that'll be really funny. I'm going to actually ignore the 3 damage I took. Actually, there you go. And I'm going to discard. I'm going to bury banishment.
So bottom of deck.
Yep. And then I say, you take 3 damage. Okay, now it's play phase is over, so now it's power phase. So I'm going to deal myself 1 damage to play a card. Should I put his shield up again, or should I look at the cards?
Note that if you get a good result on looking at the cards and let me peek at the top card of my deck again. Oh, or wait, no, Mayor Overbrook will screw with that. But yeah, maybe save that for when Mayor
True.
Overbrook
Oh, yeah,
is
true.
gone. Because then I'll be able to peek and I'll be able to see what's going to come up for One-Armed Bandit. Or unless we can kill Mayor Overbrook.
Then I'll, after you discard the top card of the...
Mayor Overbrook only has
Okay, yeah.
4 HP right now.
Then I'll play Master of Magic. Which means that anytime I discard the top card of my deck, I can discard from my hand as well. Which is good for the spell economy.
Yeah.
Actually,
And then,
yeah.
and then draw phase, I draw 2. Oh wait, no. Oh, it's too late. And then if you have 3 of you, I don't, so I don't get more cards. I have 2 premonitions now.
Yeah. Oh, I just realized. Everyone, remember the story I told about like Kismet cursing Pete when they were still back in high school? That's actually on the back of Setback's deck right here.
Oh. Where?
Back of Setback's deck. It's the leftmost panel.
Oh, I
Is that
see.
Overbrook in the back edge?
No, that's just some casino manager guy.
Oh, okay.
Overbrook doesn't actually have a mustache.
Oh.
He looks like he should, but he doesn't.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And phase, I have it's Nico's turn now.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, and everyone removed the damage taken by 1, because that card's
Yep.
gone.
I already
Right.
did that.
There we go.
Okay. Start phase, nothing happens. Play phase.
Nothing ever happens.
I'm going to play Instrumental Conjuration. Create the graveyard. Summon 1 instrument card. I'm going to play 1 card. So the instrument is summoned, so it plays itself immediately, and I can play a second card out of my hand.
Yes. A really
Let's
good.
find a good instrument.
I haven't mentioned it, but a really, really good card here is Inspiring Supertonic. Because you can give heroes powers out of sequence.
First, I have to find my instruments.
So, quick tip. In the search along the top, just type in instrument.
Oh, whack.
Because the way that these cards are titled in Tabletop Simulator has all of their keywords on it, which means you can use the search function.
Oh, cool. Alright, which one is which one?
Oh, that is janky.
Aside from the Instrumental Conjuration card, which is also going to show up here, you've got Telemon's Lyra, Akpunku's Drum, Ju's Bell, Adisar's Horn, Drake's Pipes, and Musaragni's Harp. So they all do something slightly different. The Lyra is either the perform of a harmony and the accompany of a rhythm, or the opposite, the perform of a rhythm and the accompany of a harmony. Akpunku's Drum is accompany of a rhythm and the perform of a rhythm. So both sides of a rhythm. Ju's Bell is either one perform or two accompanies. Adasar's horn is perform of one melody and then one accompany from anywhere. Drake's pipes are perform of a melody, then one other perform from anywhere. And Musaragni's harp is perform of a harmony and then accompany of a harmony.
I think I'm gonna take Drake's pipes because then I can use. Oh no, I haven't even gotten to the power phase yet.
Correct. This is still the play
So
phase.
I could. So I can't stack. No, can I use? No, I can't.
You wouldn't be able to use. Okay, so what are you asking? Let's say you had Drake's pipes out. Let me pull it out for you.
Yeah.
Or no, you have to do it.
What am I asking? Okay. So with the power phase, activate this power or this power, right?
Correct.
Oh yeah. But if I use that power, I use the melody, and then I can use the other perform for the shield.
Yes.
Okay. Never mind then. My question is non-existent.
Yeah, it says one other.
And alternatively, like I said, you can also play something like Inspiring Supertonic, which will, instead of getting that shield from Counterpoint, it would allow us to use another power out of sequence.
Mm-hmm. Well, I'm going to pull Drake's pipes then. Get that
Alrighty.
in the field.
That's very appropriate
And
because that is Anthony Drake's own personal instrument. It's not the 1st instrument he gets. That would be the bell, but it's the one that is actually his.
Yeah, it's the one that truly makes him what he is.
Yeah.
Okay. And like you were saying, Inspiring Supertonic. I think I'm going to put that on the field.
Yeah, it's a crazy good card. Doing powers out of sequence is amazing.
Okay, so then moving to power phase. I'll activate the pipes.
Right.
Do I then apply the perform of Inspiring Supertonic and the perform of the Rhapsody?
So the perform of the Rhapsody happens first because you do the effects in order. So we all heal 2.
And then one hero may use 1 power.
Okay.
Who do I hit with that?
There's a couple of things here that we can do. Setback would be a massive risk, no matter what. Expatriate, the only thing that Expatriate could do is use Assault Rifle on with the Thermite rounds again, which would be something.
No, for me, I can play a spell. And there is one spell I have in mind I could play.
Yeah, we could play Essence Transfer. I see. That could work.
Because that means I deal 5 damage and then heal someone for 5 damage.
However,
Yeah.
I do want it to be known. I do want Overbrook dead
That's fair, yeah.
as soon as possible. Can you stop biting me, you little rat?
If need be, I can cast spell, finish the job.
Cast power word kill.
But yeah, then I'm going to I'll use normal one
Yeah.
just so I don't take damage.
Then I'll hit Night Mist.
Okay. I'm going to
With
discard.
The extra
Oh, no, I
outside.
can't.
What?
Oh, no, wait, no, I have to use the dome because if I discard, it's gonna immediately affect that 4, which I want.
Yeah, okay.
Take 1 infernal damage.
Or-
Wait, is the what cards did you play? Oh, it's too late. Uh, and then I play SC transfer. Oh wait, no, fuck. Yeah, I wouldn't know. Oh, 3. Okay, so it's so does. So the 3 is +1. So I kill him. He's dead.
Righto. Mayor
Fuck
Overbrook
you over Brook.
is dead, but he does play the top card of the environment deck when he dies.
Better not be another one.
Rest in piss.
Oh.
Oh,
Pernicious Propaganda, which is another
Wow.
smear
God
card.
fucking damn it.
dang, it's specifically about us.
Discard the top card of each hero deck. If any keywords on the discarded card match any keywords on cards in the associated hero's hand, they discard one of those cards as well. Oh god.
I should not have killed him.
Okay.
Well,
Okay,
too
well,
late now.
too late now, man.
All right. And then I get to heal a target, and I think I'm going to choose Moy. Okay.
Yeah, you're close.
Wait for it.
Okay, well then I move to my draw phase.
Right.
I draw.
Scarzo of Frost and Flame. Cool. That will let Archon Adept actually do some damage.
Yay.
Alright.
Alright, and then it's my end phase. I don't have anything that fires off this phase.
Okay.
Start the environment turn.
But nice.
Okay, Pernicious Propaganda is gonna hit us real hard. Okay. We discard the top card of each hero deck. In my case, it is a one-shot, so I have to discard One-Armed Bandit.
No.
Mine is an ongoing or a melody.
Mine's a one-shot.
Do I have
It's a spell. All of mine are fucking spells.
Does it match? Okay, it has to be either keyword. So I could discard inventive preparation or something. Doing Levi.
I only discard my one shot.
I missed one-arm bandit already. We didn't even get to see it play.
Okay,
Yeah.
so inventive preparation, Saraband of Destruction, or Scherzo of Frost and Flame.
Of those,
I don't have great choices.
Of those, honestly, get rid of Scherzo. Saraband also does a bit of damage, but it can also deal with ongoing cards, so it has slightly more
Okay.
of a niche.
Levi. Okay, I gotta go feed my cat because he's being a nuisance.
Alrighty. Okay.
You could destroy this one. He could destroy that ongoing.
Yeah, that would be good later.
Yeah. Then
Okay, the Street Gang. Are gonna be here. Now each of us is gonna deal 1 fixed psychic damage, and then another 1 fixed psychic damage from the first 2 cards. So we each take 2 damage total. And that's fixed, so I'll go ahead and do it for Nico.
I just got back.
We were all
I
taking.
did to myself already.
Oh, you did it to yourself already? Then you're at 18. And finally, each target other than itself, 1 projectile damage and 1 melee damage.
Oh, and how much damage for me?
Take
Like
2
that?
damage first.
Okay.
And
Done.
now each of us takes effectively another 2 damage unless we have reduction.
Bleh.
Oof, we are not doing good this game.
it says
Where the-
each target other than itself. So
Yes, this also does apply to the Akash'Bhuta limbs. And Akash'Bhuta herself.
even
Imagine you're a
even
street
nature is
gang and you're
affected.
fighting a god.
yeah.
Yeah. Well, these guys are drugged up and use like fucking poison and shit. They're called the Venom Demons.
Hell yeah, brother.
Honestly, they probably are not even 100% certain that that thing's real.
Yeah, that's so fair.
Alrighty. Also, that's an environment target, which I think does something. Yes, that is a non-hero target, which discards the top card of the environment deck, as per Akash'Bhuta. So we discard Dr. Tremata, which is
Yeah.
another bystander card.
Yeah.
Yeah, he keeps discarding the fucking bust.
This sucks.
Irregular lacerations, overactive toxicity in the wound. You bring me the most interesting conundrums. I just wish they came with less viscera. Anywho. Over to Akash'Bhuta's turn. Nothing start phase, aside from this damage thing now wearing off of Expatriate.
Thank you.
Earth's Sacrifice. Destroy 3 hero ongoing cards. Discard as many cards from the top of the environment deck as cards destroyed by this card. Okay. I'm gonna have her,
God.
at the very least, one of those is gonna be high-risk behavior. And
I have no ongoing card. I'm lucky, I guess.
I can only afford 1 discard for myself, and that's Master.
in a pinch, we could probably get rid of Counterpoint Bulwark.
Okay.
You know what? Fuck it. I'm also going to destroy Cause and Effect. And
Whoa,
I will
really?
I will discover 1 lucky card. Actually, let me check that. Okay, it plays a lucky card. Which, I'm considering this. If it put it in my hand, this would be better. But playing it immediately... Like, let me see here. Lucky cards tend to... not be amazing if they don't have unlucky cards to feed off of. So maybe not. If it's an emergency and we can't think of anything else to destroy, then I can destroy Cause and Effect.
I can also destroy Master of Magic if need be. Because, like, it's nice, but, like, these two I need the most. This one's just, like, it's helpful, but...
Yeah. You think we can go with Master of Magic and one of Argent's ongoings?
Odds. Yeah, I just don't know which one to can.
I mean, we can be effectively immortal with Rhapsody, Drake's Pipes. Spine Supertonic helps as well.
So probably Counterpoint.
Yeah.
Alright. Papa?
Nico?
Yeah.
Sorry, brain
just-
dead for a moment.
Just still considering which one to go with. Probably the
It's
answer is
really-
Counterpoint.
Yeah.
Okay. All right then. Away you go, O Counterpoint.
Okay.
Thank you.
And
Right.
then 3 cards discarded from the environment deck. It's going to
They're
discard
fucking
the
bystanders.
second copy of Urban Blight, second copy of Despair and Decay, and another Smear, Media Pressure.
Good.
Oh shit! early appearance of Parse. She's not even in the game yet, but she's cool. Anywho. And now we discover a primeval limb.
God.
Another fucking ensnaring brambles.
Oh wait, no, it's
And that's gonna
it's a
hit.
choice.
Me
No, it's a
or setback?
Yeah.
Argent Adept currently can't deal damage, so
I'll take it. Because, again, I can't deal damage, so it doesn't matter if I take a damage reduction.
yeah. Alrighty.
Alright. Then end the phase.
And
God.
yeah, non-villain target with the highest HP. That's gonna be 4 melee damage to highest HP twice. So that's gonna hit Night Mist and then Expatriate.
Bleh. It's 13.
How much damage?
4 damage.
Done.
Yeah.
I could
And I let
destroy this next turn.
Mhm.
Well, when it's my turn,
Yeah.
using Pride and Prejudice with
Right.
Hollow Point and Shock.
I'm also going to be doing a bunch of damage with Setback as well, so...
Yeah.
Okay. So here we go. Start of Setback's turn, nothing. Accidental Immolation. I do 2 fire damage to myself, but then 2 fire damage to 2 separate targets. And I'm going to destroy Arboreal Phalanges here, dealing 14 fixed energy to Akash'Bhuta.
14.
And then, fuck it, I guess the other 2 to the other Arboreal Phalanges. Okay. Activate Cause and Effect. Careless Curiosity and Wrong Time and Place. Okay. Careless Curiosity goes off first. Hey, Expatriate. Do you need more, like, guns and ammo, or are you good? Because otherwise, I'm gonna let Argent get out more instruments.
I should be good, actually.
Argent?
Yes.
I unfortunately can't do the best thing here, but I can let you search, tutor to hand, 1 item card, which I believe your instruments are items.
Yeah.
So yeah, go ahead and search out an item. And then... also, Expatriate, I can deal 3 melee damage to 2 targets here. Would you prefer that I hit... one of them is going to be Akash'Bhuta herself. Would you prefer I hit the Phalanges or the Brambles with that other 3? Basically, would it be better for you if the situation was 8 HP and 2 HP, or 5 and 5?
Aurora, you haven't said anything.
Basically, I can deal 3 damage
Yeah.
to one of these 2 cards. Which one should I deal it to?
I mean, I can destroy this card next turn.
Gotcha, okay.
Consider that a hand.
I'll hit Arboreal Phalanges with the other 3. Alrighty. And now, I get to destroy a hero ongoing card, and this, I think, is the point where I crack it. I'm destroying cause and effect, which will allow me to discover a lucky card. Looking up. Okay. Setback regains 2 HP. Destroy up to 3 unlucky cards. 1, 2, 3. Each time I do, Setback regains 5 HP.
Wow.
I am at full health.
And now the target of a lot of attack.
Hmm.
How do you like Setback? I love him.
Very
That's a good
interesting
card.
timings.
Weird.
I'm an all or nothing kind of guy, and you're about to see what all looks like. Anywho, yeah, that was a good effect to get off there. All right, I draw a card. Or actually, wait, no. Or no, yes, I do. I draw a card. Neat. Okay. Jackpot's nice. That's for future setup. And
Draw 7 cards. Jesus.
yeah,
It's like only one jackpot. Oh, there is.
there's exactly
Wait.
there's one of each. So his setup is that all of his unlucky cards have 3 copies. All of his lucky cards have 1 copy of each. He's got Push Your Luck, which is the one that lets him effectively play 3 cards in a row. He's got 2 copies of that.
Like it.
Yeah.
I'll you very gently. You better hope the next card you get is a unlucky ongoing card. Or this will happen.
Yeah. Weren't we going to destroy that this turn, though?
Oh, yeah?
In theory, Nico could play Saraband of Destruction to destroy an ongoing card, which that is.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Then all is well.
Yeah, all's well. There's 3 copies of Cause and Effect. And there are 4 copies of One-Armed Bandit.
How many are in your discard?
Yeah, let me do some card counting real quick. Okay. First off, unlucky cards. I have a total of 13, exactly 13 unlucky cards in my discard. You can't make this shit up. Which means overall that 3,
I mean, it's the unlucky number, so
12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. It means I have 8 unlucky cards remaining in the deck. Now, the deck's total is 21, which means that there's 8 cards that are not unlucky cards. I know 3 of them are Cause and Effect, because all of those are now gone. So that's 5 cards remaining. One of those is One-Armed Bandit. One of those is Turn of Events, which is a lucky card. One of those is Lucky Break, which is another lucky card. And one of them is Looking Up, which is another unlucky card. So that's 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, There's one more card in here that I haven't noticed. Exceed Expectations. That's another lucky card. Okay. So, in terms of my lucky cards, 4 of my lucky cards are in the trash. And in total, I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 of them. So there's 3 more lucky cards, 8 more unlucky cards, 3 copies of Silver Lining, and 3 copies of One-Armed Bandit. And that should be the rest of my deck.
Okay.
Alrighty. Oh yeah, actually 1 less lucky card because I've got one in my hand as well. So, 2 lucky cards, 8 unlucky cards, 3 copies of Silver Lining, 3 copies of One-Armed Bandit. Yeah, that adds up to exactly to 18. So that is correct. Card counting.
Really funny that you're doing card counting while somebody playing someone who used to work
In a casino,
gambling
yeah.
hall. Yeah.
Anyway, that's the end of my turn. On to you, Expatriate. Yep. Fistful of Lead is quite good. All right, what are you firing with? Pride and Prejudice. Any ammo that you're using?
Get far away.
Okay, so Hollow Point round on Ensnaring Brambles, right?
Yeah, there.
Okay.
And then another 2 shot.
And then it gets destroyed.
First, I use the power to
Yeah, okay. So Ensnaring Brambles is destroyed and deals 8 damage to Akash'Bhuta.
We almost got her down to half health.
Yeah.
Fine.
Awesome. Righto. And then go ahead and draw a card.
Nice.
Ooh, Target Explosion is good. Oh, and the backup plan, yay! Okay. Over to Night Mist.
It's me. So start phase. Nothing. Play phase. Take out the Astral Premonition.
Gotcha.
Play that. I discard the top. Cheers. Fire. High fire. High fire.
Right, you get to look at 3 decks. May I look at
4
my...
decks.
Oh, 4 decks? Right, because of the amulet. Do you mind if one of those is my deck?
You may.
Top card
Come
is Silver Lining. Okay.
Ooh, nice.
That'll be
Okay.
good.
I'm going to look at the top of the Brook City deck. The environment deck.
Right out. Sorry. It's Bruce Watkins. Oh yeah, that asshole reporter. If there are any smear cards in play, this card is immune to damage. When this card is destroyed, discover a smear card. And discover a smear
know,
card
I'm
during the end phase.
I know what I'm discarding.
Yeah.
Okay.
Fuck this guy.
I'll look at the top of my own deck.
Although, Quick note, very funny. Werewolves, Bruce, give me a break. What do you come up with next? A giant man-eating rat in the sewers?
Meanwhile, there's a giant man-eating rat in.
Yeah. Also, the werewolves are real. All right, so it's
And
tendril.
then
It's tendril, right?
I think Aurora will be fine. So you can look at the top of your deck, Nico.
Actually, wait.
Me?
Oh, yeah, that works. You could look at the top card of Argent's deck.
Yeah.
Or
Here's the thing, I haven't played yet. I can play one of these cards.
Or we could check the top of Akash'Bhuta's deck.
Would that really help when she's just gonna search for a tendril?
Yeah.
It might help because remember her one shots are nasty.
Oh, true. Okay, then we'll look at her.
Oh.
Return to the earth.
Like that one.
I think I know what I'm discarding.
Ooh.
Okay, so I use my one discard for this motherfucker,
Mhm. And now
and
you
which means
play the
unfortunately-
top card of one deck.
unfortunately Bruce Watkins will be safe.
Yeah. Who gets to play their card?
Uh,
Do you want to play the tendril, or should I play Silver Lining?
Let me see.
You could also do a random here or unknown here or with
Oh yeah, it doesn't. Oh yeah, it doesn't tell me.
Yeah.
Yeah, that is
It doesn't
possible
say
as well.
it's those decks. It's just a deck. One.
Yeah,
Mhm.
Let me look at mine. Discard the top card of your deck. I deal amount of damage, so it's kind of random. And then I deal damage to myself. You know what happened? You know what I could do?
you could
I could just
redirect
ignore
that.
it.
But if you do
Yeah.
take the damage, you get to play whatever card you got out
Mm-hmm.
of tendril.
Oh yeah. Okay. I'll play my card. The
Alrighty.
tendril goes off.
Shout out to this one, by the way. Whoa, that's a lot of dangerous stuff happening. Is that magic? Is magic real? Setback, Rook City Renegades number 97.
Discard a card. Master Magic. So I deal 4 infernal damage to something. So I could just say goodbye to the Arbor.
Yeah.
Right. That's 14.
And that's, yeah, another 14. She's got
We're almost there.
101 HP. We are halfway there, basically.
And then I deal infernal damage. I deal 4 infernal damage to myself, and I just say, "No thanks."
And redirect that to...
Does it switch?
You can then redirect that damage and probably hit
Oh,
Akash'Bhuta
okay.
with
Wait,
it.
no. Okay, yeah. It would be 4 damage for. It would be 4 damage for me, which is redirected. Okay, so and then it's 2, which is +2. So 1, 2, 3. We're now under halfway.
Mhm.
Okay, and then I discard in order.
Right now.
Then it's power phase. Is collect like any spells that I want?
Yes. However, this might be a time to
Oh,
use
yeah.
incantation because the way it's worded, you don't have anything to discard, and it doesn't say if you do either draw 2 cards or play 1 spell card.
Oh yeah.
So you can just draw 2
Okay.
cards.
2 cards. And guess what? It's my draw phase. You know what happens? 2 more cards.
Excellent.
Droplet of Leaf.
Full hand right
Leaf.
away.
I know that word.
Oh, Droplet of Lethe, yeah.
Just what? Oh, I could just. Ooh. Anyways, Coalescing Spirit. Any deck or trash in play. Any. Which means I could select yours, Viking, or even Nikos,
Yeah.
or even Aurora's. Cool.
What?
I got Coalescing Spirit. Summon 1 ongoing card from any deck or trash in play. Any.
Oh.
Yeah.
and I deal damage to myself, which I can just ignore.
Night Mist's powerful.
My spells are going off. It's mostly because I have the important relics.
Yeah, no, that's how she works.
Hmm. Okay. End phase, nothing happens, so it's Nico's turn now.
Yay.
Yay. All right, I have nothing that goes off on start phase. Play phase. I was playing the Sarband of Destruction.
Yep.
Plop. I can't play anything else. Power phase.
Oh, hold on, Nico. Earlier I gave you the ability to. Oh no, yeah, right. You got Idasar's horn. Got it.
Yeah.
There you go.
All right, moving then to power phase. I'm going to use Drake's pipes to activate the perform of the Sarband of Destruction. Destroy the pernicious propaganda, and then activate the perform of one other card. I can either give everyone a small heal, or I can make somebody able to use one of their power out of turn.
Oh, it's so many choices actually for all of us.
I actually Setback playing the top card of the deck would play that Silver Lining, which would be some acceleration.
Should I?
That's one possibility. I'm thinking about a couple of other ones here. So Night Mist could play a spell by discarding a
Aurora
card.
can also do backup plan.
Yeah, or Night Mist can basically play a spell.
Oh no, backup plan's a card. We haven't talked
Not
about
an item card, yeah. Expatriate could shoot something and then play an item. There's a couple of things that could happen.
Yeah. Spells. I mean, I do have some new spells on me.
Actually, I can deal 1 damage to everything. Well, 2 damage to everything. That is
True.
irreducible.
But there's no everything.
Yeah, there's the Street Gang, which is annoying that the Street Gang's gonna be here, but it's not like we can kill this thing in one shot. Unless, hold on. 3, 4, 5. No, the most damage Expatriate can deal in one go is 5. Honestly, yeah, at the moment.
Wait.
Oh,
Wait. Oh no, there's only one ongoing card. I was gonna say I could do Droplet of Leaf.
actually, wait, yeah. There's one ongoing card there. Yeah, that's the only ongoing card.
Yeah. And there's no smear card, so it's currently worthless.
I'm going to be playing Hair Trigger Reflexes. Just so everyone.
Yeah,
And
when you
since
get
it
damage.
doesn't
I think
say
that-
that it destroys anything.
Maybe playing
That it destroys.
Coalescing Spirit out of turn might be the best option here to grab an ongoing card from one of our trashes into play.
Alright.
I've got plenty of unlucky cards that could be useful here. Let me see.
Any one deck or trash. So
Yeah. Any. If it's an ongoing card, I can summon it.
Oh, from a deck or yeah, good point. Let me see here.
I can also target myself.
Like, true.
The question really right now is, what do we need to do? Because
We're kind of forced to wait for more limbs to damage.
let me think here. Or no, wait, that's the wrong one.
I only have 2 ongoing. Total of 5 ongoing.
We could put cause and effect back out. That would help me get going again.
That would be good.
Yeah. Oh, Aurora.
What?
It looks like you've disconnected
Oh, from where?
from the server.
Dang it!
There you go.
Dang
I've got
it.
you another
Dang it!
another thing. Then we could also put any one of Argent Adept's melodies into play, but really, like, at this point, the larger issue is actually the instruments. And
I see nothing. All it says is choose color and it's gray, and I don't see any at the top right.
there you go. That should help you. There you are.
There you go. Oh, that was still blowing.
Alrighty.
Main menu, since I can't see.
Oh god. Again?
Yeah. Wow. Laptop temp is actually pretty good. Can you send me another invite?
Yeah, there you go. Oh geez. We've just had nothing but technical issues today.
Yeah.
Oh god. Anyway, I do think that the best option here is to use Inspiring Supertonic.
Alright, turns out my VPN turned itself back on.
That's what happened. Okay.
Yeah.
It
That
just
makes
decided it
sense.
got bored.
Yeah. There.
Although actually, So the other thing is that while it would be good to get some acceleration and get a power out, it is true that the street gang are going to deal everything 2 damage, which this time is going to hit us way harder than it hits Akash'Bhuta. So canceling that out using Rhapsody of Vigor might actually be the play now that I think about it.
Can you send me another invite? Did me realize
There you
that.
go. So, Nico, did you hear that?
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm
We
thinking
figure out
that-
who I'm pointing this at.
It's possible that there's 2 major options. One of them is to set up a massive thing to let Evangeline play Coalescing Spirit, which could be used to grab cause and effect back out of the trash, but that's just going to set up for the future. That's not really going to do anything right now. It will let me do stuff on my next turn. The other option is just to use the heal, because it'll cancel out the street gang's damage.
I think we should do the heal in all honesty because people are looking a little low.
Yeah, okay. Let's do the heal.
We got 2 13s right now. Alright, so then the heal, everybody take heals 2 damage.
Don't even bother putting it in yet, because the street gang's just going to take it away.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
Alright, so that was the power phase, draw phase.
Then it will be that guy.
Yeah.
Arcane Cadence.
Nice. All right. Environment deck. Bruce Watkins comes into play. He's got 3 hit points.
And he's immune to damage.
Nope, there's no ongoing
there's-
smear.
There's no smear cards in play.
Nice.
And now something kind of funny happens. It'll happen during the end phase. Also, oh wait. No, actually I'm
It'll
wrong,
be
and this
Bob,
is terrible.
Then blob, then blob.
This is terrible. So
two,
what I
three.
was thinking, right, was that there's probably not a last smear card in the deck, and Discover doesn't make you reshuffle the deck, so he's actually going to do nothing, but I forgot something. Akash'Bhuta it discards the top card of the environment deck. And I need to check the timing on this. Let me see when exactly you reshuffle. Okay.
Ooh, she's about to flip.
Exactly. Okay. Deck. If a card would be drawn or played from a deck and there are no cards in that deck, shuffle the associated trash to remake the deck. And then continue by drawing or playing as appropriate. Only drawing or playing causes this. Effects like discard, reveal, or discover do not shuffle the trash into the deck. Okay, we are actually good. This is really funny. So, Akash'Bhuta discards Tony Taurus over here. And then a couple of things happen. Urban Blight activates, dealing us 0 fixed psychic damage because there are no smear cards in play. Then the Street Gang does their damage, which we've already shown is, like, not happening. Then Bruce Watkins is going to attempt to discover a smear card, but there's nothing in the deck, so he doesn't instead.
Oh.
So yeah, we actually get spared this turn. So we go over to Akash'Bhuta's turn. The next time we would draw an environment card, she's going to flip. So, Harsh Renewal. Okay. So, this doesn't have any effect until the start phase of her turn. It destroys the primeval limb with the lowest HP, preventing any damage that it would deal to herself. Then she shuffles the villain trash back into the villain deck, and then discovers H-2 primeval limbs. However, if we can destroy this card before that happens, then it did nothing. And then she's going to just discover another primeval limb. It's interposing stalagmites again.
Dang.
It's fucking back.
There we go. And that's...
Oh, wait, it's non-villain target.
Yeah. That's her entire turn. She did basically nothing this turn.
This guy is going to be killed soon.
He's getting rocks to the face.
Yeah. Assuming
And
he
then
doesn't...
it will be this guy.
Well, assuming he doesn't discover another smear first.
Yeah.
Oh, true.
Actually, that would
when
be...
this card is destroyed, discover one smear.
Wait, actually, that would be really interesting. If, let's say he does discover a smear card, which I think he will next turn, he's going to get a smear card in play, which is going to be bad for us. But then he's going to get targeted by the stalagmites, but then take no damage from them.
Hey, that's damage we don't have to worry about.
Yeah, that could potentially be really funny. Especially because I guess the implication is that he writes a scathing critique of the stalagmites in the paper, And the stalagmites get sad and don't manage to attack him.
Right,
Anywho,
now it's your turn.
Go around him.
okay. So, here we go. I'm gonna... I might actually do nothing this turn. I could play the top card of my deck with the risk power, and I know it's going to be Silver Lining, but I think it's actually better for me.
To
Wait,
just
no.
draw it instead.
No, never mind. You're right. It's better to just... I'm getting the same cards anyway, so I use risk to put Silver Lining into play, and then draw the top card of my deck. Oh boy, what a time to get Push Your Luck.
Wow.
Okay. Wait, actually, okay, I just realized something. So I can't actually heal past my max HP, so I did take the 2 damage from the Street Gang. Okay. Over to Expatriate.
Actually, am I able to just destroy a... Yeah, I can destroy an ongoing.
Yep, you can shoot a rocket launcher at the Harsh Renewal.
Mm-hmm.
I can also remove an ongoing.
Yeah, but using a rocket launcher for it will also deal some damage to people.
This is
Yeah.
true.
Deal 3 targets 2 fire damage.
Shout
So
out.
I can just...
Sorry.
No, you go ahead.
Shout out once again to... she's firing a rocket launcher at some chemical towers for Pike Industries. And Chairman Pike, aka that guy that I pointed out earlier as the chairman right here, this is Chairman Pike, has this amazing line. That doesn't sound like one of the normal lab explosions. What is going on down there? The normal lab explosions. Anyway, yeah, so Harsh Renewal gets destroyed.
Yeah, before it can even get off. And then 2 damage to that. Should we destroy that soon?
Probably, yeah. No reason not
Yeah.
to hit him.
Yeah, 2 damage to there. Do we want Bruce gone or keep
Bruce?
him and then kill?
Who
Go
knows?
straight for that guy.
You know what?
He's going to discover a smear card anyways.
Yeah, it's probably best to get rid of him.
And
Right,
I should be able to just kill him next turn.
Smear cards are ongoing, which means that if a nasty smear card comes up, then Nico can take care of it.
Yeah.
All right.
Roast
So,
my
But do we
fingies.
want to kill him?
yeah,
So
pretty much.
Did 2 damage. Alright, did all the damage that it can.
Yeah.
And now for power phase. Draw 2 cards from that one, and then... 3 targets 2 projectile damage. Which will be maximum of 3 damage, right?
Yeah.
And it does and the hero draws a card.
Yeah.
So then I would
Are we using any
assault
ammo?
rifle with thermite round.
Gotcha. So
So 3 damage to
3 targets.
the same 3 ones. Bruce is dead. That goes down 3.
Actually, since it's
That goes
irreducible
down 3.
damage, you might be a good idea to just deal it to Akash'Bhuta's face, since she.
Yeah.
There we go.
Mhm.
Yeah. Alrighty, and
Shooting her with thermite round.
yeah, those get destroyed.
And who wants to draw a card?
I think I should probably draw a card.
Okay.
Reckless Rush. Got it. Okay.
And to draw another assault rifle.
Neat.
Hell yeah. More guns.
Yeah. I also
Off.
have liquid nitrogen round.
Yeah. So yeah, Bruce is gonna die at this point. He goes to trash. He discovers a smear card, but the deck's empty, so
Yeah.
nice.
He discovers nothing.
Righto. As much as like it's fucked up that we just killed a reporter, I think the implication is more along the lines of he's
She
run.
was caught in the crossfire.
He ran away. He ran away because
Yeah. I was shooting indiscriminately.
yeah.
Yeah.
I
It's
blew
the
up a
bystanders
tower
that we actually
and
kill.
yeah.
Righto.
I shot a rocket launcher, shot bullets at things, and then shot people.
Yeah.
People in quote unquote people.
Shout out to Expatriate for being able to one-hand an assault rifle and an SMG simultaneously. That's not easy to
Yeah.
do.
Mhm.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, SMG maybe, assault rifle. That's impressive.
Is that your face?
Yep. Night Mist's turn.
Okay. So start phase, nothing ever happens. Let's see. Hmm. Hmm. I think I'll play. So, oh, there is a target to fight. I'll play Colossus Sparrow.
Alrighty. What are we grabbing?
Summon one ongoing card.
I don't know. There's a lot.
Grabbing another cause and effect is always a valid strategy. Especially since unlucky cards heal me now.
Yeah, let's go with that.
Cool. There we go. Cause and effect. Back in play.
Curious. I then discard top deck. Scouring Mist. And I deal 1 damage to myself.
Which
Oh,
can be
gee.
redirected.
That's 2. Oh no, it's 2 damage to myself.
Yeah. And you can bury
I-
a card
and I
to redirect it.
I think I will. Oh, Barry. I realize it's
Bottom.
Barry. I might have put a card before Thunder. Oh, Scouring Mist shall be the. Okay. Okay, and then I discard this.
Nice.
Oh yeah, and then the damage I would have taken was
2.
2.
2.
Which
Yeah, so
we
it goes
can-
to.
Yeah, redirect to the
Oh.
the interposing stalagmites.
Cool. And then power phase.
And
Hmm.
You can redirect it again and then play a spell card.
No, but that's only one infernal damage.
Yeah.
It's not based on the amount. So it wouldn't be affected.
Once again, the ongoing cards aren't a problem anymore.
Let's see. Hmm. I'll discard a card. Hmm. Probably this. Yeah, drop of leaf. And then I'll play a card. And then I get draw
Wait.
phase. I get 2.
Hold on, how did
Oh,
you do
yeah?
that? How did you
Oh,
just play that card? Because that's not a spell card.
it's not a spell?
Master
Oh.
of Magic is
Go
not
on,
a spell.
Comedy.
Please.
I mean, you can do it the other way around. Spell.
What other way around?
Discard Master of Magic and then play drop the.
No, it would have fucked it all up because I discarded a card.
Yeah. Maybe then just draw 2 cards or play a spell or collect a spell card. Or no, sorry, it would be draw 2 cards.
I think I'll actually prefer collecting. So take 1 damage, out you. Then I'll
Right on.
look around for a spell card to take.
Excellent.
Okay. Wait, no, this is a relic. Call forth.
Awesome.
Getting my last relic just because. And
Awesome.
then. Okay, then it's draw phase.
Yep.
Oblivion.
Ooh. Oh, that's her big AoE.
Oh, wow. And then I said and missed. Whenever a non-hero card would be played, you may discard 1 card. Oh, wow. Wait, and then it says whenever, which means it could be any, which means so long as I have the amount of spells in my thing, I can just say that doesn't go into effect.
Yeah. Anywho, I believe it is the Argent's turn.
I have no end phase, so.
Nico.
Nico!
Yes, Pookies. It's my turn to die.
We're doing all right, actually.
Yeah.
Though she is about to flip. Let me see
Okay.
here. Oh, she's gonna start hitting us all for fire damage.
Oh boy. Okay. So I have nothing for the start. My play. Okay, so here's my question for the play phase. Do I play Idasar's Horn? Or do I play Arcane Cadence?
I say Arcane Cadence is the better play right now.
She has a flip effect?
Sorry?
I'm gonna drop it right here for now.
You said she has a flip effect?
Yeah, whenever the environment trash is shuffled into the environment deck, she flips.
Oh.
And when she
Okay, so these
does,
are top
it looks like
5.
this.
Ooh.
She looks pretty.
She's one of the villains that eventually becomes a hero in some capacity. Her hero version is not in Definitive Edition yet, but in the original game, it's Akash'Bhuta.
It's the 3rd one.
I think so, yeah. Alright, so here's Nico's cards. Ooh. Interesting. So 2 copies of Alacritus. Alacritus Subdominant is another very good card, just like Inspiring Supertonic, because that lets a hero play a card. Sadistic Dissonant. That one is that one's nasty because it does destroy one of your instruments. But you can no frills, just destroy one thing that isn't a character card.
That's pretty good.
And its accompany is similar to Alacritus Subdominant, quite good. It's just on accompany. Polyphonic Flare, we know about. Instrumental Conjuration, pretty much always good. If you were to, let's say you wanted to play Alacritus Subdominant, you could put it in your hand and play Instrumental Conjuration, which would allow you to grab another instrument and then play Alacritus Subdominant in the same go.
Yeah.
And one of the Alacritus Subdominants you can probably just stick into the trash.
Okay. Trash there. This goes to hand. This is what I will play. Polyphonic or Sadistic Dissonant. Which one goes on top? Well, I have a Polyphonic Flare already in my hand. So this will go on the bottom of the deck.
There you go.
And this will go on top.
Right.
So this Arcane Cadence plays that. I summon an instrument.
I see you, Aurora.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, now it's just the decision of which instrument. I'm going to play.
Oh, I actually recommend Musaragni's Harp. Trust me on this.
That is what I was leaning towards.
Musaragni's Harp is crazy good because it allows you to chain your powers into each other.
And then for the play from that is, you said, Alacritus Subdominant.
So check this out. If you use Musaragni's Harp on Alacritus Subdominant, you can let one of us play a card and then use your company to
Activate another power.
activate
another
another instrument. So this has been slightly nerfed because now it says if you do so, put this card on the top of your deck. It did not used to say that. It used to just be like a crazy power chain that you could use every turn. But
yeah, I see. Okay, so in that case, moving to power, I'm going to use Musaragni's Harp to activate the Perform of a Harmony.
that's one of us.
It does. I
play
don't
a
actually
card.
need to. Doesn't need to be the same power. Actually, same card.
Yeah, no, it doesn't have to be.
So I could activate the Perform of Inspiring Supertonic and the accompany of Alacritus Subdominant.
Yes, you absolutely could.
Target myself with both. No, I won't do that. That I don't think I have enough actions to justify that.
Yeah, no, that would be silly.
Okay, well, I mean, but I could still then use that one hero, use a power, and target somebody else that needs it.
Yeah. if you use it on Expatriate, then she can shoot. If we wanted to get rid of the street gang, is there any way we could do that? I mean, if we wanted to get rid of the street gang, you could use the top half of Alacrita Subdominant, and I could just play Reckless Rush.
I mean, is there anything in the rules that says I can't target the same thing twice, since it says one target and then it says one target again? With Pride and Prejudice?
That is true. If we're going to do it that way, getting some unlucky cards into play might be better.
Mm-hmm.
That is a decision to make there.
Oh?
I'm leaning it towards using it to activate the Inspiring Supertonic's first ability and the Alacrita's Subdominant's second ability. It's just the debate of who do I target with that extra power from Supertonic.
Yeah. For the power, Pride and Prejudice could easily deal with the street gang for us. Whereas,
I mean, it could also be one is 3 target, right?
Yeah, that could also work.
Mm-hmm.
Though those are 3 different targets, since it's all the same thing.
Yeah.
I could use Cause and Effect, which would allow me to do something. I don't know what. But potentially that works. Or it could be used on Nightmas to do something. One of the spells.
Oh, the spell.
Fair, yeah.
So it's either
It's probably not worth thinking too terribly hard about it, Nico. Just do whatever feels right to you.
mm-hmm.
Well, I'm going to... That one hero may use 1 power. You don't set back. You get to do it.
Okay, activating Cause and Effect.
Right, and then I'm also going to use my other power to do so. Or do you have to resolve your stuff first?
Technically, I have to resolve my stuff first.
Okay.
So, Oh, this is an interesting one. Alrighty. I'm gonna basically ignore Dangerous Distraction. But wrong time and place. Either bury 1 non-hero target with 10 or fewer HP, or setback deals up to 2 targets 3 melee each. So, in theory, it's not enough to kill the street gang, but I could bury the street gang. Which... Wait, that's the same thing. If you bury a card into a deck that has nothing in it, you just discard it instead. So, yeah, I just bury the street gang.
Yeah, but it would also... That would prevent it from doing its damage thing, right?
Yeah, but honestly, that's getting annoying.
It's not technically destroyed.
Because
I don't...
Yes,
we don't
that's
have to
true.
use items.
It's technically not. It's technically not destroyed. It's buried, which turned into it being discarded. So yeah, setback just lands on top of some street thugs, and then Cause and Effect is going to kill one of these cards, and it's gonna be wrong time and place.
And then a target gains 2 HP, right?
No,
no?
that doesn't activate because I'm not discarding any cards.
Ah.
Honestly, Dangerous Distraction is more interesting for its downside, which allows me to do a bit of tanking. Which, here's the funny thing about that. I'm at full HP again because of Silver Lining. Setback can actually be a pretty effective tank. So I kind of want to keep Dangerous Distraction around.
Also, just as a side note, that art on Silver Lining, bite slip. Anyway,
Yeah, no, he's an attractive guy. You can see why Expatriate likes him.
yeah. Though he is an idiot, so there's that.
I mean, that's also an upside.
That is, you're
Who doesn't
right.
love a
You're
good-
right.
Who doesn't love a good handball?
This is
He
true.
is, and the other thing is, like, Expatriate's kind of like been in this sort of gritty mode her entire life, so it's probably nice having someone as cheerful and optimistic as Pete around.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so then that's your section used. Then I use the Accompany on Alacritus Subdominant. I may use 1 power, and if I do so, I put this card on the top of my deck. I'm just gonna leave it like that because I know it's there.
Righto.
And then because I may use 1 power, I can target Drake's Pipes. I can use the Perform on 1 melody, then activate the Perform of 1 other card. So I can't reactivate the Perform on Inspiring Supertonic, so I already used it. But I can set so we all regain 2 HP.
Awesome.
And then destroy 1 ongoing card or 1 target with 2 or fewer HP. There's no targets with 2 or fewer HP.
That's an
The-
ongoing card right there.
Yeah, the only ongoing is Urban Blight.
Yeah.
Unless you guys specifically have an ongoing you want me to put in your graveyard.
I'm fine at the moment.
All right. Well, in that case, yeah, that's farewell. Move to draw. Alacritus Subdominant goes back into my hand.
Excellent.
End phase, I have nothing that triggers. And now it's the environment's turn.
Righto. So the environment would draw a card. But it can't do that. So we reshuffle and then draw. And it's the Urban Blight
It's
again.
back.
Nice.
And Anti-Hero Sentiment again.
The same fucking cards. It's the same fucking cards.
Same start.
Alrighty. So all of us are going to take 1 damage. And then hero target with the highest HP, that's me, takes 1 sonic damage. Oh no, 2 damage. It's not like I can immediately get that back by playing a single unlucky card. I love Silver Lining. It's a great card.
It is a very good card.
Alrighty.
Remember, Akash'Bhuta is now the avatar of the.
Yep, she's flipped over.
So she deals 2 fire damage to everyone.
Yeah, at the end phase of the villain turn. Alrighty.
Plus,
Oh wait, no, hold on. I don't even take that 2nd damage. I forgot because there's no environment targets. Anti-hero sentiment. Right. So now it's her turn. So she's gonna flip a card. Primeval Eruption. Discover H-1 Primeval Limb card. So that's gonna be 3 Primeval Limbs. Living Rock Slide, the other copy of Living Rock Slide, and another Stalagmites.
It's rocks, Your Honor.
Alright.
So that would be 2, 4, 6, 8. 8 projectile damage. Specifically to Evangeline. And then everyone else takes 4. since there's no environment to also decrease.
Yeah, that's unfortunate.
Yeah, so Evangeline takes 8 damage. And then
How about
everyone else takes 4.
Okay, so everyone,
four.
first off, everyone
That's it.
takes 2 fire. Then we get 4 total damage to Evangeline, and then 4 total damage to everyone.
Damage to everyone. Sobs.
Yeah, apologies, that's a lot.
I need to get that amulet right now.
Yeah.
13.
One very interesting note about Living Rock Slide here. So I mentioned that Setback's basically my main. That's not technically true. He's my main in this version. There's an upcoming, and we know due to stuff that's happened involving tariffs in the US, we don't really know when it's coming. But there is an upcoming expansion for Definitive Edition called Disparition that's going to add the character who was my main from the original game, among other people. And here he is, right here, canonically about to deal the finishing blow to Akash'Bhuta. As Bunker here says, who is that? We gotta get him out of there! During the fight, like, Akash'Bhuta is doing, like, a last, like, big thing. And suddenly everyone notices there's just, like, a guy standing in front of her and right in the target of herself, and like, wait, is that like a cowboy? Who the heck is that guy? What's he doing? And
gunman.
That's when, if we go over here real quick, my fucking boy Chrono Ranger puts 6 rounds into Akash'Bhuta's head. Because one of these characters is a time-traveling cowboy.
I love that.
Chrono Ranger is the best. And yeah, this is the moment where we see, like, basically that happen. In Living Rock Slide. This is, like, one of the things I love about this game and, like, knowing all of the lore and having, like, listened to the podcast, is that I can look at these, like, little snippets and tell you, like, oh, hey, this is the part in the comics when X happened. Despite the fact that I've never read the comics because they don't exist.
Evangeline has 3 health.
Yeah, that's not great.
What do you mean 3 health? I already did the 4. What the fuck?
You took total of 10 damage from Akash'Bhuta.
Yeah, a total of 10 damage, and you had 13.
What? 2,
So yeah,
3,
2, 4, 6, 8 plus 2, so 10.
plus 2 from where?
She herself deals 2 damage to everyone. And phase.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. I really need that. I really.
Yeah, okay. Now, if we can kill this set of stuff, we're gonna deal about 40 damage to her, which is very good. But we need to do that sooner rather than later. That said, I can help a little bit. So, beginning of my turn. Let's see. Nothing happens. Okay. Here's where we're going to get a little risky. I play Push My Luck. I play the top card of my deck.
Lucky. Destroy an environment card.
Alrighty, I'm gonna go ahead and destroy that anti-hero sentiment. I'm actually not going to do the rest of it.
That's fair.
Then, I may play the top card of my deck. It's Silver Lining, so it just goes to trash. Then I may play the top card of my deck. High risk behavior. Alrighty. And then, during my turn, I will play Jackpot. I discover one unlucky card, which is Reckless Rush. Excellent. Perfect. Okay. One target takes 5 melee damage because of high risk behavior.
Yeah.
I'm gonna make that one Interposing Stalagmites. Then I can destroy one unlucky card. Technically speaking, I'm now up at 27 health. I destroy Reckless Rush. Setback regain goes back to full health. I destroy Dangerous Distraction. Setback deals a target 8 melee damage, which I'm just gonna kill one of the stalagmites.
Wouldn't it be 9 to deal an extra damage?
It's actually 7, but I already added the extra damage in my head. There we go.
You can also draw a set of cards if you want.
That's what I'm gonna do. And then I destroy high risk behavior. And I draw 7 cards. Okay.
I love cards. So, hey.
I think there's 2 cards left in my deck. Do you mind if I do a very quick card count?
Yeah.
I know that last time. Okay, so one of those cards is the last push your luck, I'm pretty sure. Because
Did you put a card at the bottom? Or was it someone else who did that?
I think it was someone else who did that. One of those cards is a plus. I shuffle my cards all the time because of how my powers work, I think. I have one push your luck in my hand. One of them's in the trash, so the third must still be in the deck. All 3 of my silver linings are either in the trash, on the field, or in my hand.
Yeah, 2
I've got
one-armed bandits in your hand.
2 one-armed bandits in my hand. And one of them in the trash, which means the 2 cards in my deck are Push Your Luck and One-Armed Bandit, which means I shouldn't use Cause and Effect here. Instead, I should use Risk during my power phase. To play the top card of my deck. Oh, wait, no. Hold on. What? I must have miscounted somehow. There must have been 2 things in there. Well, I did it anyway, so fuck it. Serendipity's not bad. It's not going to get anything from unlucky cards, but everyone gets to draw a card. Okay, yeah, where was
got
the...
another fistful of lead.
Did I just forget how many Push My Lucks I had? No, I only had 2 Push My Lucks. That's what it was.
Yeah.
Okay. And one of them's still in my hand. So yeah, everyone draws a card and nothing else happens.
Oh, everyone draws a card? Okay.
Yeah, absolutely everyone draws a card. This one is everyone, like, exhausted and beaten to shit, but Setbacks come in with pizzas. And Nightmist just says, Setback, you're a real hero. I don't care what everyone else says. Alrighty. And then I would draw a card, but my deck's empty, so There we go. So now
Oh.
I have a couple of cards.
Just
A
a
couple?
couple.
What do you have there, Vika?
I have a total of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 cards, including 3 out of my 4 copies of One Armed Bandit.
My God.
All right.
All right, and then
Nothing in your end phase.
Yeah, I don't think so. Yeah, nothing in my end phase.
Alright. And I have nothing to start. So, play phase. Backup plan. Discover 1 gun card. I'm going to discover an M. Do I even have enough?
There
Yeah,
you go.
hollow
Hollow points.
And then shuffle.
Yep.
And 1 hero character may deal 1 target melee damage. You no longer deal extra.
I don't do extra
Okay.
damage, but there's no reason for the only one that would potentially matter would be if you had Archer Adept specifically punch Akash'Bhuta, but
Yeah.
the damage taken modifier would
Yeah.
not make it work. So setback will just punch the setback will just punch one of the
I
rock
mean-
slides.
You can also salvage an item card.
Setback doesn't have any item cards.
Alright, so you can punch someone.
Yeah, I punched one of the rock slides.
Okay. Second hero may regain eventually. It's now at 5.
yay.
And salvage an item. I have 13
I don't have much
cards.
salvage.
Thing. What does salvage do again?
You can
Uh,
get it from the trash.
Yeah,
again.
grab an item from the trash. You could use that on yourself to grab one of
Yeah.
your ammos back.
I'll do it to chakra. Side. In my hand or No.
Salvage is, let me see. Yeah, to your hand.
okay. And that's all for play turn. Power draw 2
Nice.
are specifically personal character.
There you go. And what are we shooting today?
I am going to be trying to kill one of anything there, but I can't. Since the most I
maybe-
can do is 4 damage.
Probably assault rifle with hollow points to hit everything.
Mhm.
From
Yeah,
everyone, so we get it everything.
I can also deal 4 damage. Akash'Bhuta as well with it, but
It's better to hit the things
Yeah.
that are doing damage to us.
I mean, she also does damage to us.
Yeah, but
And
it's gonna take a while to get rid of that.
Yeah. So assault rifle, hollow point round. These 3, which would be for 4 projectile damage to
There we go.
And one hero draws a card.
Argent has the least cards, I think.
Yeah. Nico,
Yes.
Draw a card.
draw a card.
Draw a card in this economy. What do we get? What do we get? What do we get?
Oh, Syncopated Onslaught.
Syncopated Onslaught.
It's like the opposite of Counterpoint Bulwark.
I see. Excellent. Hello, Mr. Levi. My stupid little kitten.
And it's now Expatriate's draw phase.
And I get to draw.
Ah, the shotgun.
Yeah. Got it again.
Hell yeah. Alright, Night Mist.
Okay. Start phase, nothing ever happens.
Oh, let's see what you're playing. Call forth. Summon an item or relic from any deck or trash in play. Right, yeah.
Essence channel. So 2.
You going to redirect that?
I can handle it.
Are you sure about that? You're at very low health.
Yeah, yeah. And
Trust
as soon
process.
as it's her turn, you are going to be down.
Oh, unless you use
Trust the
Mist Form.
process.
Unless you use Mist Form. I see.
Yeah. Mm.
Okay, power phase. Yeah. Power phase. Which one do I want to use? Probably this one. Discard a card.
Wait, so
Probably.
are you not healing or becoming invulnerable? Oh no, right. You're
discarding a card to play.
I see. There
to
you go.
play
Mist Form.
Mist Form.
Excellent.
You cannot worry about me anymore.
Cool.
Oh yeah, draw phase, draw 2. Gallery Mist. Actually, I want to replace the discarded card with another one. This one's kind of worthless now.
Yeah. Alrighty.
And such as all I have to, and I have nothing anyways, such as all I have to say.
Alrighty. Argent. Your go.
Yeah. And unless they get destroyed, the two ones that the one that deals to me doesn't nothing.
Alright. I gotta let it start. Play. I am going to play. Oof. Do I have anything that affects rhythms? No, I don't, because I don't have any rhythm. I don't have any rhythms out until now.
You could always just do nonsense with Alacritus Subdominant again and start looping.
I could. So we'll play Alacritus Subdominant.
Awesome.
And then for power, excuse me. Oh. Okay. I got an idea in mind, sort of, kind of, not really. If I use Argent Adepts perform. Targeting. Actually, no, if I don't do that, hold that thought. If a hit Miss Arachne's Harp, use that its power there. Use to trigger both powers for Alacritus Subdominant, or both of its abilities. I play a card, Melee Syncopant Onslaught, which is a rhythm.
Right.
Or no. Oh, fuck. I need something that actually triggers rhythms. I hate it here.
You want the drum. The next time you get the chance to grab an instrument, you want the drum.
Because that would make this a really dumb combination. But if I use that play, I could also just play Idasar's Horn. And use it to... No, because it's a melody one. Well, it's a melody and a random accompany. So I could use the melody to regain everybody 2 HP. And I could use... I don't have another accompany to target that. Ugh.
Aside from Inspiring Supertonic.
Yeah. Which just gave me, like, 2 more HP. This is not as stupid as I was hoping it would be.
Yeah. If you hit me with the play a card, I could probably bring out One-Armed Bandit finally and see what we can get out of it, rolling the dice.
Yeah, that's what I'll probably do. I'll just repeat what I did last turn then, effectively.
Yeah.
Use the harp's power for the perform and the accompany, targeting you with the perform.
One-Armed Bandit. Alright, let's see here. Top card of the deck is a lucky card. Okay.
Each hero draws 1 card.
Setback regains 7 HP. So this one just gets discarded, so don't draw those cards. It just goes straight to discard. But I regain 7 HP, which means nothing since I'm already at full. But I get to deal 2 targets 7 melee damage each, so... The Living Rock Slide is down. And I could deal 5 damage to Akash'Bhuta, but I actually think it's better to just take out the stalagmites.
Wait, no.
Actually, no, wait. Take out the rock slide. Take out the rock slide.
Yeah, so it would
because it doesn't do anything to me.
Yeah.
And yeah, that's gonna be 20 damage to Akash'Bhuta.
So long.
Yeah, Akash'Bhuta, I should have warned you how much of a marathon she is, but...
Yeah.
You should have warned us in both of them.
Okay.
But yeah.
Alright. And that resolves your turn?
Yep. So yeah, that was
Okay.
One-Armed Bandit, everyone.
Mm-hmm. So Alacritus Subdominant goes back on the top of my deck. And then I'm going to use a power. So you target Drake's Pipes to use the perform of a melody and the perform of one other card.
I think healing would be good for the melody.
Yeah.
Yeah, target Rhapsody of Vigor. So everybody regains 2 HP.
Yep.
And then I may activate the perform of one other card.
Evangeline, regain 2 HP.
Oh yes.
Yeah.
It's 3 HP. Ugh.
You can activate.
I can't reactivate
the
Mr. Range's harp. I've already done it.
Wow.
Honestly... Wait, actually use the perform on Inspiring Supertonic.
Yeah, so I can use another power.
Or someone can use another power.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Okay, so I'll target Inspiring Supertonic. This one hero may use 1 power. Who do we want to use it?
I can do 4 damage to something.
I'm thinking if we kill the stalagmites, that's another 12 damage.
Hmm. And I can deal 4 damage.
Can also get another ongoing for someone.
I think probably activating. You know what? Actually, I'm gonna suggest that we use we go with Evangeline and use Coalescing Spirit for Night Mist.
Okay. Then I target Night Mist with that extra power.
What are we doing with that?
You may use 1 power.
Yeah. Just use a power to
Oh, yeah,
do a thing.
Third place spot. Okay.
And my suggestion is to use this on Argent to grab one of the songs from the trash.
Oh. There you go.
Or deck. Or deck. That works too.
Either one.
While you do that, I'm going to do a short thing.
Is there anyone specific?
Top
Any...
Oh,
sorry.
Lamau.
You wanted to... Oh, what's happening?
Alright, I got
Oh,
a
I
spell
see.
that's 4, so you know what that means. 5 damage or something.
Sorry. You want to just kill the stalagmites and do a bunch of damage to Akash?
It does more damage. Be gone.
There we go. And that's going to be another 12. 55 HP.
Right. We're almost a fourth of the way there. So, in that case, because it's just summoned, so it goes right onto the field. It has to be an ongoing.
Yes. So here's a funny thing you could do. You could just grab back that Electra Subdominant so you could draw a different card this turn.
That is true. Yeah, I think I'm just going to do that. Because it goes right onto the field, right?
Yep, right out onto the field.
All right. So we got that. Moving to draw. I draw 1. Rhapsody of Vigor.
Alrighty. Oh, wait, actually, no, hold on. Technically speaking, since you did search your deck, even if you didn't actually search your deck, we shuffle your deck.
It shuffles. And then I hit 1. We get Vernal Sonata.
Everyone regains 1
That's actually
HP
really good.
and can put 1 card from their trash on top of their deck. That's crazy good for setback.
Mm-hmm.
Because I can just put Serendipity back on top of the deck.
All right, I think that's everything I have for this turn.
Righto.
I'm all turned out. All right, then it's... That was the draw. I have nothing on end. Now it's the environment.
Let's see what Rook City has for us. It's the Street Gang again!
That's not preferable.
Alright. Everything takes 1 projectile and 1 melee damage. Evangeline takes nothing because Night Mist is currently in mist form.
I missed it.
And yeah, that's about it. And Urban Blight does nothing because there's no smears in play. So off to Akash'Bhuta, who, what's she gonna do? Discover H-1 primeval limbs again.
Okay.
So that's gonna
That just
be
means you get to kill her maybe this turn.
that's gonna be 3 more primeval limbs. Another living rock slide. And oh god, another entropic fungi.
Who has most in play? I wonder who has most in play. I was like, I was looking at art decks and I was like, oh wow, I think Aurora's in play, and then I zoom out and I see like fucking 6 cards.
And H+1. So top 5 cards of the environment deck go away.
Isn't there one more limb we have to go find?
There aren't any left.
Oh.
There aren't any limbs in the deck anymore. In fact, since we saw all of them, we saw all of the cards, so let's take a quick look. Earth Sacrifice destroys hero ongoing cards and hits the environment deck. Return to the Earth is effectively the same thing, but with item cards and healing everything. Harsh Renewal we know about. Disrupt the Field is destroy all environment cards and play the top card of both the environment deck and the villain deck. And we have 2 copies of it.
And I could do it again. It's really funny.
Yeah.
Damn.
Fuck up.
And
then
just
that's
got to
its
burn
turn.
through
Oh wait, no, end
53
phase.
HP.
I
Okay.
think nothing. And
We can do
Nico gets hit
16
really
HP
hard.
right here.
Yeah. Well, actually, hold on a second.
Hold on.
So let me check here. Akash'Bhuta is going to deal everyone 2 fire damage.
No thanks.
And then, Living Rock Slide deals each non-villain target 2 projectile. Oh dear. Yeah.
What?
Yeah, we're both gonna take that. Nico, take another 2 damage. And then Entropic Fungi. So, Nico, I'm sorry, take another 2 damage. And then destroy 1 item card and 1 ongoing card.
Am I taking 16 or just... Or, sorry, am I taking 6 or just 4 damage?
6 damage total because of Entropic Fungi. You were at 15, so you should be at 9.
I took 2 damage from Living Rock Slide.
2 damage from Akash'Bhuta herself.
And that's the damage I was forgetting.
Yeah.
Okay.
That said,
9.
Oh wait,
Oh,
they've already
boy.
taken it. Yeah. And now you have to destroy an ongoing and an item. So 1 instrument and 1 song, sadly.
I'm probably going to drop the harp, in all honesty.
Yeah.
Because we're going to need healing. And that's
Yeah.
only useful that's on a melody.
We
Farewell, my harp.
We can probably help you get that back at some point. There's ways.
Farewell, the harp.
Note that summoning things can grab them from the trash, so that's important.
Yeah. And then that just leaves, I have to figure out an ongoing.
I think that I'm loath to get rid of Saraband of Destruction, so maybe Inspiring Supertonic.
Yeah, that's probably our best bet. Farewell, my supertonic.
Yeah. Sorry about that.
No, it's okay. We're in the end game now.
Yeah. Alrighty. Over to me. Okay, let's see here. What can I do?
A lot.
Yeah, there's a lot of stuff I could do. I have 2 more copies of One Armed Bandit, so I could just gamble, but I don't think that's the best thing to do right now. Honestly, I think my best bet might just be to push my luck again. Let's see some things happen. Oh my god!
What would you get?
I got pushed.
5 more cards.
I got Push My Luck off of Push My Luck.
Stop
Okay.
pushing it.
So the stack happens. So we have had. I'm going to use damage dealt to keep. I'm going to use it. Actually, I'm going to use this counter to keep track of this. How many cards? So there were 3 cards. I've played 1 from the first Push Your Luck, and now I've got 3 more plays. So, okay. High risk behavior. Lucky break. Okay. I discover 1 unlucky card, which is wrong time and place. Okay. 2 targets, 4 melee damage because of high risk behavior. There we go. And then I destroy up to 3 unlucky cards. And I can only destroy 2 in total, high risk behavior and wrong time and place. But then I deal 1 target X irreducible melee, where X is that times 3. So a total of 6 irreducible melee damage, which I'm going to use on Akash'Bhuta's face.
Okay.
Alright, I have 3 more cards to play. I play Jackpot. I discover another unlucky card, which is going to be Dangerous Distraction. And then I'd immediately destroy Dangerous Distraction, and I go back to full HP. Next card. Reckless Rush. 1 target, 4 melee. I'm going to hit the Living Rock Slide. Actually, no, hold on. Yeah, I'm going to stop dealing damage to the limbs now, because I'm going to let, like, Expatriate take care of that.
Yep.
And the last card is another Reckless Rush, which is going to be aimed directly at Akash'Bhuta's face. And holy shit, I just pushed my luck harder than I think it's ever been pushed. I want to remind you, there are only 2 copies of Push Your Luck in the entire deck. And I used Push My Luck and got the other Push Your Luck.
Yup.
Yeah, so
That's good.
that happened. Let's see here. So that was my card play. I still have to do my power.
Yep.
Okay. What do I do here? I think I just cause an effect. Wrong time and place. And accidental immolation. Nice.
Oh.
2 targets, 3 melee each.
I mean, if you destroy those 2, then I can just deal damage straight to Akash'Bhuta.
Yeah, I'm going to start with this. 2 targets, 3 melee damage each. Actually, wait, no. Hold on. 1, 2, 3. I'm going to bury a target with 10 or fewer HP in order to do that bullshit of getting rid of the street gang without actually making them destroy an item. So I land on the street gang's head again. And then I deal myself 2 fire damage. And then up to 3 targets take 2 fire damage each, which is going to be Akash'Bhuta herself, and then both the Living Rock Slide and the Entropic Fungi, which is going to bring her down to 30, and minus 6 is 25 hit points.
Oh. We're close, lads.
There
That
is
means
nothing...
Expatriate can just hit direct.
And then I get to use cause and effect to destroy a... You know what? I'm gonna go for broke here. I destroy cause and effect with its own ability. And I discover a lucky card. Hold on. I'm gonna move all this over and see what I get. Turn of events! Each hero target regains 2 HP. So everyone
Okay.
heal 2. And now, I destroy up to 3 unlucky cards. I'm gonna get rid of these 3. Leaving only 1 copy of Reckless Rush in play, because I can handle damage dealt to myself. And now, the rest of you can each use 1 power.
I'm going to be. Oh, actually, I could use
Alright.
this to immediately play an item card from my hand.
Yeah.
Okay.
A good one would be double barrel shotgun,
Yeah, because she's all alone now.
because that would be. I mean, the double barrel shotgun goes directly into one.
Yeah, one enemy.
Yeah,
It's
Mhm.
for single target damage as opposed to
yeah.
most of Expatriate's
hmm
weapons.
That's what I said, because she's alone now.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Lone operative.
righto. Got it shown. I also would like to note, because the art on Turn of Events is amazing as well. Check this out. Target acquired, pointing guns at setback. Probability of termination, 98.8%. Not within acceptable margin of error. Insufficient force available. Someone has figured out how setback works by now.
Mhm.
All right.
I'm going
Yeah.
to
On your power.
take 1 infernal damage. And because of this.
Righto.
Oh, gonna use Oblivion. It's the only spell card I have anyways. Ooh la la. So that's 4. 1, 2, 4.
Righto.
And then I will in fact discard.
That would
All
be
right.
5.
And now Nightmas is going to deal 4 damage to every target, including all of us.
Oh, what?
Yeah, it says every target
Who's each
in total.
target?
Yeah, each target.
Blank inferno damage. So that would be.
Oh,
Plus, would that be 4 + 1?
Yeah, we each take 5 damage.
Yeah. Okay.
do you mind that? I could discard.
It's okay. I was gonna use some heals
I am
for my
at
power.
1 HP, but I might be able to kill her.
Okay. The power
Okay.
I'm using is Drake's
Okay.
Pipes. I'm activating the Perform on Rhapsody of Vigor, so we all heal 2.
Awesome.
And then the other is 1 hero may play 1 card off of Alacritus Subdominant. Who wants to play a card? BB.
I can discover a gun card, an ammo card, then draw a card, and then play an item card.
Go for it. Absolutely go for that.
Yeah, go for it. You play
And
a
who
card.
said we might?
Alright.
And who said we might not make it? Look at us.
Look at us.
I know, but we're down to the fucking wire.
We are down to the. This is a great story. This comic book is going to sell like crazy.
Yeah.
Give me
A
an
vicious and legendary battle. The heroes on the edge of defeat,
There we go.
toppling the
Ammo.
village,
Nitrogen.
destroying the
Nitrogen.
city.
liquid nitrogen,
No.
and then draw a card.
No. Oh no. And then you gotta find a gun. Or did
Yep.
you already find a gun?
Oh, and ammo.
Yep. Forget not thy guns,
I have no guns.
alas.
I have no guns. And then draw a
Alas.
card. I drew backup plan.
You know what you could do?
And play an item card. That's probably going to be your liquid nitrogen or shock rounds.
Mm-hmm. Shock rounds.
Oh, yeah.
Specifically so that if I am able to. Why are you putting that back in?
Because it was the discover, not of summon.
Yeah.
So if I am able to do at least 13 damage, she will be dead.
Right now.
And it isn't even that isn't even from my turn. Isn't that all from setback?
Yep, that is all from the. It is still
All of it's cascaded off of setback.
It is still technically
Alright.
my turn.
Oh, yeah, it's like your power phase now, isn't it?
Yeah. So that was my power phase.
Mm-hmm.
So basically, what happened here is that setback giving people the ability to use powers was very funny when combined with Argent Adept.
Mm-hmm.
I can do some funny things.
It's like we basically took an entire turn out of sequence.
Actually, I don't even need to do 13. I just have to do 10. And then
Oh, yeah, because it
Oh,
I
yeah.
can
Deals
heal 2
damage.
HP, and
Yeah.
then someone can salvage an item.
Right. And
Okay.
then setback's gonna draw a card. It's another copy of Silver Lining. Don't care.
they love Silver Lining.
And pass turn. Let's go expatriate.
All right. I have nothing at my start phase, play phase. Backup plan. Discover a gun card. Do I even have any?
You don't have any guns. Nothing's changed since last time. Do you have any ammo cards?
Nope.
Okay, so that does nothing.
Mhm. And who wants to deal 3 melee damage to her?
Does anybody have a
probably
damage
setback.
buff?
Do the Argent
Yeah, setback.
make it no. Make it the Argent Adept. Because the Argent Adept is her nemesis, and she will take 1 extra damage.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Okay.
Okay.
So
I
just
punch
need
her
to
4 damage.
for 4
Have
damage.
you?
I just need to
Have you
do
been-
9 damage then. Wait,
Oh, I
have
forgot
we
she doesn't do
even
the
been?
damage herself.
Oh no, she has been.
Uh,
Okay, so Argent Adept at 2 different points, I think, took 1 extra damage because we forgot about that. Take 2 damage,
I
Nico.
Yeah. I honestly had forgotten.
And then I will heal 2. And who wants to get an item? Actually, the only one who can get an item is Evangeline.
Yeah. What?
Wait, Argent can grab the heart back.
Also, I can't play.
One
I can't
hero
play any more
character
items.
deals 1 target, and then second hero
Yes,
may
sir.
regain 2. Salvage. Does it go straight into play or no?
Salvage
No, it's
is-
discovery for the trash.
trash to hand.
Hmm.
I would say give
Also,
Argent the heart back.
Yeah.
also,
so
I'm pretty
then
sure
we
I
would-
don't have any of our other. I don't have any
I
actual
cannot-
items.
We would have to reverse the 4 damage then, since it's a 3rd hero.
Oh, good point. Never mind. Yeah.
Yeah.
In that case,
And I
yeah.
already healed 2.
I guess.
In that case, you can do it.
Yeah, technically.
You can do damage.
Yeah, technically, expatriate can do that part.
Mm-hmm.
No, yeah, you have +1 damage though. Oh wait, it's never went back down.
Yeah, sorry about that. I forgot to put that back,
Mhm.
but it's not actually anything.
That's
Yeah.
why I said to you because I thought that was in play.
Yeah, no, that's
Well, either
that's my
way,
bad.
that's still 3
Mhm.
damage to her. I'll have the harp, which means I can do a bunch of funny things and give
Yeah.
people ability to do more funny
Wait.
things.
So, Aurora, if you use, if you are the 3rd hero, yourself, you didn't gain the HP, did you? Oh, you did.
Yeah,
So
I did. So
give the HP to, I don't know, Evangeline,
Well,
and grab your hollow point rounds out of the trash.
Mhm. Hollow
plus I
point.
have HP again.
And then it goes into my hand, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
And that was just my play phase.
So if you, oh yeah, let me
I
see.
Oh
mean,
yeah, you get 2 powers.
Okay,
Mhm.
if you use your quick draw power, you can deal 2 projectile damage, bring her
Mhm.
down to 10, and then play those hollow point rounds, which you can then load into the shotgun.
Mm-hmm.
So go do that.
Thing is, I only have 1 power.
No, you have 2
No.
because of Fistful of Lead.
you're right.
Doesn't it use 1 power up anyways?
No, you don't
To draw
have
2 cards.
you don't have to draw the cards.
You don't have to use it.
Oh.
It's just during
Oh,
the power
yeah.
phase
Silly.
it does that.
Oh, I'm so sorry. I didn't realize that was you made that mistake. Yeah, no,
Meh.
just go ahead and do that.
I did always wanted to just draw 2 cards anyways.
Oh,
That's fair.
Because
Yeah.
you
I
just
was
at some
always
point forgot.
low. Yeah.
At just some point,
And
you
I
just
was
forgot about the
always
fact
low,
it's.
so yeah.
You just forgot the fact there was an optional
Alright, then.
option.
2 damage directly, so I just need to do 7 damage to her.
Yeah,
And I can
definitely. Does.
play Hollow Point. Hollow Point to shotgun her with shock and and yeah.
That's gonna deal
So that's
exactly.
6.
5, 6.
Yeah,
She would
darn.
have 4 health.
Ah, well. Well, we can still
I
kill
can kill
her.
her.
Mm-hmm.
If I get a good high spell cost card, I'd be able to do it.
Well, fire away.
In that case, just don't bother using the shock rounds. Just use the hollow points. Keep the shock rounds in play.
Oh yeah.
Doesn't look like there's another way to do it. Like Pride and Prejudice, you end up
No,
dealing
yeah.
6 damage anyway.
Yeah. Then yeah, just hollow point. Actually, why not use both ways? I feel like we gotta kill her this round.
Mm-hmm. I really
Go all
wanted to
out.
just shoot her in the face.
But yeah, go ahead. Huh? Are you gonna do the thing?
If only instead of shock rounds I got
Thermite
I
rounds,
did
yeah.
yeah.
Oh well.
I'm grabbing very gently. I'm really tired.
So
6 damage. I'll just do it.
mhm.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Akash'Bhuta is at 4 health.
Actually, I'm guaranteed to do a minimum of 2 spell damage because of I will literally kill her.
Do it.
I gotta wait for people to do things. Please, I'm tired.
Yeah, let's toss the hollow points and go ahead and draw your card, Expatriate. Aurora, yeah, let's go.
Mhm.
Please. Thank you.
All right. Your turn, Evangeline. Mist
Ay,
form.
Yagi.
Mist form explodes and gives you 3 health.
Oh wait. Oh yeah. Actually, there's something funnier I could do.
Oh. Planar banishment. Oh my god.
Come on, give me a 3. Size. Well, bury 2 cards in trash. I guess you. And then let's see. What can hmm. So power phase. Um, I'll take 1 damage and then I'll ignore it.
I mean, you can.
If you discard a
Oh, wait, no.
card, if you bury a card from your hand, you can actually redirect that damage.
Mhm.
Because it's
What?
infernal. Amulet of the Elder Gods.
Yeah.
I think that's what Evangeline's doing.
Mhm.
Okay.
Yeah, that's exactly what I was doing.
Oh, Lamau. Sorry for interrupting you. Keep
Why are
going.
you doing
Deal
that?
exactly four
Because
damage
it's
to
because
her.
it's Barry.
Ah.
Okay. Mm,
I mean, you can deal 4 damage to her exactly from it.
I know. What do you think I've been doing this entire turn? Hoping to get a 4. Okay. It's my power phase, so I guess can't be too much actually. This is not a spell card.
It's not now.
So the only thing I could really do is just do 1 damage. So ignore the damage taken. 1 damage down. Boop.
2 damage,
Uh,
or no, not 2 damage. Just the 1 damage.
And then discover.
Yeah.
Oh no, collect. Off. You know what? It'd be really funny if someone gave me gave me power again.
Smiles at you.
He smiles at you.
Actually, no, let's play a card. I make you play.
Oh play. Oh play. Yeah, play works too.
Alright. And then you have anything else left?
Oh yeah. Draw 2 cards. I missed. Oh no, I can play Tendril instead, so I don't kill Aurora by accident. Or you.
Yeah, Tendril will actually just kill Akash'Bhuta because you can redirect the damage
Shit.
using one of the others.
You should let me play a card, Smiles. I want to do the finishing blow.
Okay. But then that's your end
yeah.
phase. You do nothing. My start phase, nothing happens. My play
Nothing ever
phase.
happens.
Okay. Now it's just a decision of what play.
What would be funny?
Um I could do Vernal Sonata. Everyone heals 1. They could put 1 card from their trash on top of their deck. Or for play. I'm
Let
trying
me
to think
play
like what's
Smiles.
most worth playing.
I mean,
If we want to just get to the end faster, Polyphonic Flare could use a power right now.
Yeah. Alright, Polyphonic Flare. I take 2 damage. I use 1 power?
Yeah.
Or I
Yeah.
draw 2 cards. Okay, 1 power. I have to activate the Perform of a Melody card, or my own Perform ability. Activate 1 perform.
You could just perform Alacritus Subdominant and hand it over to Evangeline to close us out.
And that is what I'll do. One hero may play 1
Yippee.
card. Play your card.
Tendril
Cool.
of
Discard
Telontus.
Wait. Oh yeah. Oh no, I can just deal. So it deals 2.
Yeah, 2 damage, and then you're going to deal that damage to yourself, but bury a card.
Oh yeah, there's no. And you know what I'm gonna say? Ado missed.
Oh, God. She's finally done.
God, that I think that's the vast majority of the stream. Was
Mhm.
just her.
Yeah, no, like,
Yeah.
at the very beginning, we have a
It's
little
been 7 hours.
warm-up fight with Baron Blade, and, yeah, then we had a approximately, I think that by the time that we continued, it was like 8:30. So, yeah,
Yeah, the first one,
we've spent
Baron was
approximately
about 3 hours.
Yeah, we have spent approximately 4 hours fighting Akash'Bhuta, and the 3-hour one. That's because we 3 of you were learning the game for the first time, basically.
Yeah.
Akash'Bhuta is
Mhm.
just that much of a marathon.
I'm gonna
Well,
kill Aurora 'cause I
200
find it funny.
HP.
But I'm gonna target Aurora because I find it funny.
What? With what?
The high tendrils.
Ah, God.
How?
That said, I know it went long, but it sounds like everyone still had fun, and I'm really glad about that. We're gonna cut the stream
enjoyed
off.
Literally.
We're not gonna have any discussion. We're gonna cut the stream off right the fuck now because people need to go to bed.
Yes.
Thank you
I'm gonna say
all.
Uggy.
I am going to be joining some other Discord call.
Yeah.
That's so fair.
I could, for the record, I know that you asked about this in Secret
Yeah,
VC.
Mhm.
I can help you set up your Twitch.
But we can do that tomorrow if you're
Okay.
not busy.
I'll be busy around 6:30 tomorrow.
Okay.
I'm not sure. Quick question. Actually, you know what? Let's end the stream first.
Yeah.
Okay. We're going
Wait,
to raid Senti. Thank you so much for coming, everyone. It's been really fun. I'm sorry this one went on for seven hours. Sentinels the
Game will
Multiverse
only
is
take
fun.
4 hours, he says.
Look, I didn't know we would pick Akash'Bhuta, and I didn't remember how much of a marathon Akash'Bhuta was.
It's so cute.
All right. Bye-bye, everybody. Love you all.
Goodbye.
Bye.
All right, and here we go.
I should
5,
probably turn the fan
3,
so that my
2, 1.
laptop does not melt
Raid.
itself to pieces.